Good morning! Good morning! What the heck? What is this Valorant thing that just popped up? Wait, hold on, what is this? Why is there Valorant pops up in my chat? Valorant gave out community sub? Oh, are they doing some sort of like weird gift sub event? End of September? Oh yeah, it is kind of the end of September, isn't it? We're fucking, how is it almost October already? I hate time. Make it stop. Hello, my fellow Tylenol Americans. True, we are all Tylenol Americans. Mr. Smee! Mr. Smee, thank you for the 27 months, brother. Thank you. Kidari, thank you for the 7-month resub. I hate stream elements. Zyval, thank you for the 33 months. Month 33 in the basement, not much has changed. Fox has found new skin. I will eat it. Tards run rampant outside. One guy in the corner keeps jorking it. Well, you know, as long as we're not announcing to the class when we're jorking it. Zach Thane, thank you for that 7-month member. John Softpaw, thank you for the 15 months of Proom. It is time for squimshing. I love the squimshing. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I know. The late Lord Hood, thank you for the 9-month resub. It's time. Congratulations. Please enjoy some placenta roasted chicken. Iron Johan, thank you for the gift sub, my guy. Thank you. For the Emperor, thank you for the member. Markham Red, thank you for the sub on Twitch, my guy. Thank you. Sometimes I struggle with names because I'm kind of retarded. Mr. Undertaker, thank you for the gift sub on Twitch, dude. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Christian the Foxu, thank you for the 8-month resub, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Oogie, thank you for 5 gift subs. Stealing money from Valorant, we love to see it. Thank you. Thank you for forcing Valorant to gift me a sub. Gamer subs free cup with tub purchase. Oh shit. I love when they have the free cup with tub purchase thingies. Make sure you use code Kirsche for 10% off all your gamer subs orders, my guys. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Buy 1 gamer subs, I get the new shaker cup for free. Use code for 10% off. That's a lot of, that's a steep fucking discount, man. A whole ass free shaker cup and 10% off the powders. Holy shit. New cup is a cute goth lolly. Oh my god. Oh my god. Where was I? Where was I in my thank yous? I hate Stream Elements. It keeps refreshing. Zach Thane. That sounds like a boy band name. Thank you for the 7-month member. Thank you, thank you. Slickfer. Slickfer with the massive fucking number. Thank you for the 47-month tier 3 resub. That's big, huge. Jesus Christ. Battle Master, thank you for the 2 months, my guy. Thank you. A Bookworm Nick, thank you for the 4 months of Proom. I love the Proom to go with the penny dollars. Thank you. Merrick Zelinsky, thank you for the member. Matt Larson, thank you for the 6-month member. Thank you. Mr. McHeadbang, thank you for the fucking 50. Certainly appreciate... I don't know what you appreciate because Stream Elements reset. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm dying. I'm dying. Appreciate honest news. Happy to support. Thank you, Mr. McHeadbang. Thank you. Thank you. I try best. I must look for sources everywhere. What is a mofumofu? It's slang for fluffy, and it's often the noise that an anime character will make when they rub their face into a fox woman's tail. Will be Paquino, thank you for the 19-month. Thank you, thank you. Tier 2, 19-month. 6 months in advance. Oh god, Twitch making me do math problems again to thank you. Thank you, Will be Paquino. Thank you. Munya. Can you rub your face somewhere else on the fox woman? No, tails are for rubbing your face on. It's the tails. The tails do that. Oh my god. Dutch pervert. Why I gotta be a pervert? Thank you for the 11-month resub, my guy. Thank you. Lord Suchio, thank you for the biddies. Patchouli, thank you. Hello, my fellow Tylenol Americans. Listening to the munya and the pterodactyl noises will keep you sane while putting out dumpster fires at work. Well, hopefully it's just like metaphorical dumpster fire and not like actual dumpster fires, because that could get dangerous. Why would you rub anywhere other than the tail? I mean, sometimes you could rub the ears, but think of how much fluff is in the tail, man. Those things are huge. They're massive. Don P. Bongwater. What the heck? Don P. Bongwater. Hey, you're that AI guy that people have been telling me I'm in the videos of recently. Hello, welcome. Oh, I recognize your name. It's been said enough to stick into my brain cells. Thank you for the gift sub, Don P. Bongwater. Thank you. Let me get a docky or butt pad. You can rub your face all over. True. True, true, true. It feels like people are donating. It's the worst time to thank them for donating, and people have stopped donating. It's the best time. I hate Stream Elements. I also hate Stream Elements. I don't understand how we've been dealing with this for so fucking long and it's still not fixed. I don't get it, man. Felix Nalman, thank you for the 24-month resub, my dude. Thank you. Mysterious Senor Hitler, thank you. If Trump said that smoking was bad for your health and your baby, these people would chain up to 2 packs a day while pregnant. Yeah, it's a little wild how many people were just like, I'm going to devour Tylenol for TikTok updates Who cares about the potential health side effects it would have on my baby? It's just like, that's fucking wild to me, dude. Kirsche sleeps hugging Levi pillow. Chat wants to sleep hugging her tail. It all works. I miss my Levi pillow. It's back in my apartment. I have to hug a normal pillow while I'm here. Isn't someone actually dying from liver failure? No, I have learned that like Wall Street Apes account posts things that typically should not be believed. So basically, if I see a source from that account, I'm just gonna assume that it's fake entirely. So here's your notice. Don't believe that account. I should look at Don's ICE recruitment video. Easily his best work. I didn't know that there was a new ICE recruitment video out. I didn't know that was a new thing. I know. Binary Mind, thank you for the 37-month resub. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Gamer Kev, I know I have to thank you for something, but I don't know what, because Stream Elements refreshed. Gamer Kev, thank you for the 28 months of Proom. More Proom for the Fox Mistress. Reading his name in Stream Elements, he thought it was Dong P Bong Water Pants Grab. Look, just because I can do the voice of a lewd tuber doesn't mean you can call me mistress. Alright. And there was a nurse who made a video talking about a patient she had that is pregnant and dying from a Tylenol OD. The source for that is the Wall Street Apes account that I said posts fake shit. There's like literally no source for that actually happening. And the opening line was like, I got a call from a guy who got my number from a friend. And it's like, why would some guy call some random nurse if his wife is ODing and she's already in the hospital? Like, come on, bro. Come on, dude. Need a death certificate before I believe anything about Tylenol deaths. No, Trollfaz, thank you. It's the least you could do after the wonderful community has quite literally changed your life and given you friends you desperately needed during a dark time in your life. Honorable chatters for life. Aww. Trollfaz, that's super fucking sweet of you. That's so sweet. I'm glad you found some camaraderie in my community. We're a little autistic, so hopefully you feel at home. You know, Tylenol's bad for the liver, but you don't know about autism. Oh my god. I'm scrolling back down again because I am fucking crazy here. Kane's brain, thank you. A squimbly dunk bibble snort. Fibbity fung foozy. The urgle burgle smoo. Are you just like figuring out new spells to put in Disney movies? What's happening? I felt kind of like in Cinderella for a second there. The stream is sponsored by Tylenol, but not actually. I have not taken any money from big acetaminophen. Not my furniture again. What do you mean? No. Starvin ACP, thank you for that 19-month resub. Thank you, Starvin ACP, my guy. I know you put a message, but Stream Elements just reset. Anniversary thing has shown up the past 3 streams. Oh, hey, Kier. Have you seen my hentai camo desert eagle? No. Why would you put hentai on your deagle? I'm a little confused. Moose Nugget, thank you. Your ketchup tithe, madame. May the courses stamp upon the crumbliest of leaves. Aw, can you imagine a giant pile of leaves with the courses jumping in it? That's so cute. Bingo bango tango mango, thank you. For the 36 months, big huge numby. You look tiny with your 3-year resub now. That's not true. Not tiny. Just a grower, not a shower, right? Potion seller, I need your strongest Tylenol. What is my YouTube outro song? It's driving you crazy. All of my background music was specifically created for my stream. It's all unique background music. If you would like to listen to a longer version of it, especially because I don't tend to have my ending screen up for very long, all of my BGM is on my YouTube channel, so you can listen to the longer one should you desire. Should you desire. I'm scrolling back down. I'm still lost in the weeds here, man. Lazy Viking, thank you for the 8-month member. Thank you. CPPC Tech, thank you for the 5-month member. Howdy, Spicy Fox. You howdy. CPPC Tech. Discord Sorcerer, thank you for the 4 months of Proom. You're losing your mind at work, help. I'm not allowed to lose my mind at work. I have to compartmentalize everything. D. Dragos, thank you for the 16 months of Proom. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. 1 hour of music to commit war crimes to is a jam. It really is. It doesn't even feel like an hour by the time you get to the end of it. I used to have that up pretty often while I was grinding in Crime Boss. RIP my one true love video game. Bikini Bottom, thank you. Kirsche, help, there's a spider in your room. I don't have Cheem's Ball with me. I can't use Cheem's Ball as a spider destroyer. Senator, thank you for the 6 months. Tier 2 resub, thank you. Oh, thank you. No, Lich Life, thank you for Dollary Doodle, my guy, thank you. Board DevOps, thank you. Happy Friday, Foxu. May your boat women be... I don't know what you want my boat women to be because Stream Elements refreshed. Ah! Why is Stream Elements like this? It makes living so difficult. May your boat women be buoyant and bountiful. You could add a beautiful and it could be the triple B. It's like the Better Business Bureau, but for big booby women. Big booby boats. You think about it as Cheem's Ball, a Pokemon you use exclusively because of his stab against bug types? Yes, actually. Yes, it is. It's true and real. And fully clothed. Well, I mean, that's optional when it comes to the boat women, let's be real. Massive Dog, thank you. Hey, boss. The new Starforge PC just got here. We'll let you know however it goes. Thank you. Thank you. I hope it's good to you. I hope it's good to you and nothing came bricked. I hate when I order electronics and it's bricked upon arrival. Ant Dude, thank you for the gift sub, my guy. Thank you. A Liquid Goomba, thank you for that sub on Kick, my guy, thank you. Adam Wofford, thank you. So your thighs aren't soft? My thighs are soft, but they're not covered in fur, so you can't call them mofumofu. GD, thank you for the 36-month resub. Big numbie again, thank you, GD. Thank you, GD. Evictus, thank you for the 18-month member, thank you. Phoenix DS, thank you. You lost faith in the new generation. First it was Tide Pods, now it's Tylenol, so it'll be Tylenol with a Tide Pod chaser. Why not just fill the Tide Pod with liquid Tylenol? You know, really up your game. Internet Zen Master, thank you. We've entered the Donald Trump drinks water. Hold on, Stream Elements is refreshing. Hold on, it's like giga refreshing. Oh god, please. Oh god, please. Donald Trump drinks water. Liberals decide to die of thirst in protest timeline. I tried, like, holding my click to see if that would prevent it from refreshing. It did not. I think every time this happens, we need to just record this section and send it to Stream Elements and be like, it's been 10 months. Why isn't this fixed? Liberals decide to die of thirst in protest. I literally can't finish a single fucking sentence. I can't finish a single sentence. I'm gonna lose my mind. Compartmentalize. Have I seen and will I cover the Trump UN speech? I briefly touched on it and I played, I think, like 5 minutes of it over the weekend at some point. There was also the licking of the toilet trend on TikTok right before or during COVID. I saw a tweet that showed, like, the Bermuda Triangle of degeneracy. Apparently, Bonnie Blue and Lily Phillips, I think is her name, or whatever the fuck, and then there's, like, a third OnlyFans whore that I don't even recognize. And they're all from, like, the exact same corner of Derbyshire. And I was like, damn, that's crazy. That's nuts, bro. And then someone posted, like, a Wikipedia article that was like, oh, back in 2010, Derbyshire had a massive rape gang sex scandal, but it wasn't talked about because people were worried about the implications based on the race of the gang members. And I was like, damn, the UK has just been, like, a rape island for decades now, hasn't it? What are they putting in the water over there? Yeah, true. Have one of my mods make a thing to capture Stream Elements messages in a Google Excel doc or something. I mean, Binary Mind does that after stream on the days that he's, like, not in office at work. But he shouldn't have to do that. I should just be able to use my Stream Elements the way that it was made to be used. But I can't. And I don't know what they did to, like, break it so fucking terribly. No. Where was I? Let's see. I was trying. Okay. Internet Zen Master, thank you. We have entered the Donald Trump drinks water. Liberals decide to die of thirst in protest timeline. Thanks, you hate it. I finished the sentence! Thank you, Internet Zen Master. Thank you. The Stream Elements outsource their development to India. I wouldn't doubt it, man. I wouldn't fucking doubt it. Torek Roma, thank you. We watched the Erica and Trump speeches yet. Also, stay away from crazy pill ladies. Do not eat the Tylenol like it is candy, please. Anthony, thank you. Tylenol's kind of an insane thing. Back when you're having back problems, one of the EMTs who was taking care of you said he thinks it's insane that you can get it over the counter. It's easy to OD on it. Yeah, once I started needing like 2,000 milligrams of Tylenol to have any impact on my back pain, I was like, maybe I should just stop taking this because it doesn't do anything.
Talking about mofumofu just gave me years of reading Monster Girl fanfics. Thank you for reminding me to check several websites. Moonian.
Moonian! You're welcome, Battleizer. Everyone can love a mofumofu. Thank you. Take them like Skittles. No! Maybe time for the Vikings to invade England again and clear out all the rapists the old-fashioned way. I mean, someone's gotta do it. Oh god, I'm scrolling so much. Anthony, thank you. Tylenol's kind of an insane thing. Oh, I read that already. Thank you, Anthony. Schmeat Zone, thank you. You know, you shouldn't laugh aloud about it, but you'd love to see an update in a few months where they have the kid and they look like a hammerhead shark. I have a tab for that. Demonic Fox, thank you for the 3-month resub. Mildly OCD, thank you. The way that drugs, medical or not, work with mental disorders is that technically they do cause autism, but they're probably also causing way worse. However, telling people that it's perfectly safe is way more dangerous than being ill-informed. I agree. It's like, maybe tell people a bit more about the side effects, man. Maybe do that. What? Yeah, I have a tab on IQ. I know, it's dangerous territory. It's dangerous! Alejandro Trombono, thank you. Wasn't Tylenol invented after autism became known? I have no idea when Tylenol was invented, man. Lunar Knight, thank you for the 7 months of Peru. Thank you. Mandorian, thank you for the gift sub. Boy Wonder, thank you for the 5 gift schmeats, my dude. Thank you. A Suburb Hermit, thank you for the full fucking year of members. Mushroom stamp. And Tora, thank you for the 19-month member. Don't know if my mama took Tylenol while she had me in the tummy, but whatever she was taking did some wonderful cooking. I love your tism. My mom smoked and drank alcohol, so I think the Tylenol is the least of my worries. I am just blessed by God above that I did not come out with fetal alcohol syndrome, you know? So it's like, you know, I got off lucky if it's just a bit of the tism. To be fair, I don't think anyone is suggesting that use of Tylenol is the sole cause of autism. I really like that meme image of like force feeding the really fast moving Pepe pills. I don't know why, it's just really cute. Grilled cheese enjoyer. I want a grilled cheese. I love grilled cheese. Thank you for the 3-month member. 3 months of Kirsche. 3 months of Munya. 3 months of grilled cheese. I want grilled cheese. Yuswanas, thank you for the 19-month member. Thank you. Merrick Zelinsky, thank you. Your love-hate relationship with my channel is somewhere between I want, you don't, and I just don't get the Boston vibes at times, nor full Americana, and yet I cannot deny myself. I just like your foxy noggin charm. What is a foxy noggin charm? I don't understand. I'm sorry you have a love-hate relationship with me. Oh, Vara Dark. Hello, Vara. Hello, Vara, sweetheart. Thank you for the member. Evil Mandrake, thank you. Shout out to Donald J. Trump for being Tylenol's biggest salesperson. Apparently. He doesn't need to take money from Big Pharma. He just needs to say, look, Tylenol bad, and their sales will boom, you know? AJ the Groundhog, thank you. You want to mofu the Kirsche tail and buy her flowers? Ha! I like blue roses. Ha! Help! Very dark. Yeah, she was subbing on the YouTubes. Yeah, pretty sure Noggin is British for head. He might be asking for a BJ. No! McFly, thank you. What do you call a guy with no arms and no legs and a pile of leaves? Russell. Also, what kind of bees make milk? Boobies. Don't judge me. I don't get the Russell one. I don't get the Russell one. Kimmel is back for now. I know, I have a tab for that too. Unfortunately, I can't believe they caved. But this is why paying attention is so important. Not sticking your head in the sand. Important. Oh god, I've lost where I was. Stream Elements has refreshed and I don't know where I was in my thank yous. Oh no. Oh no. Bokir, thank you for the 14-month member. Brother Kyrus, thank you for the 5-month member. Thank you. Heathen from Texas, thank you for 5-month member as well. Thank you, thank you. Have I seen the video of the guy fixing his bent spine by stretching? The crunchy noises are so satisfying. No, but I kind of need that. Keck McKeckerson, thank you. You have Bond working on Christmas hams. Oh, baby, Christmas hams. The sketch is ready, so hopefully it should be done soon with some shibari as a treat. Always gotta add the shibari as a treat, man. It's beautiful. Dark Knight Auric, thank you for the 8-month member. Thank you. Epsilon Sama, thank you. Tylenol might not cause autism. The high fever that pregnant women have that makes them take it might be the cause. That being said, Tylenol like Skittles to show Trump is idiotic. Lamau. Yeah, I didn't realize, right? I was like, oh, well, what do you do if you're in intense amounts of pain when you're pregante? So what are you supposed to do? A Black Knight later, thank you for the 100 biddies. Funny you mentioned grilled cheese. You made an Iowa beef patty melt burger and fixed the slices like it was grilled cheese with 4 slices of cheese. I made a grilled cheese like the other week with onion bun for Cheemsburgers and white sharp cheddar and some Quackalacatocoloco Mexican cheese. You guys told me how to pronounce it, but I've already forgotten. And some Colby Jack and some Parmesan. Oh, it was beautiful. It was beautiful. Rye bread, thank you. Thanks for showing you financial audit. It's cursed, but you needed to see how the thruple thing ended. Bro, that entire episode was just wild. I can't remember a lot of it, but I did end up finishing it the other night when I was eating. Thank God. Mystic Matthew, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you. For some reason, Stream Elements hates you and only showed me that Valorant gave 1 gift sub. It didn't give you credit at all. Stream Elements really breaking down over here. Pronounce it like the merchant from Final Fantasy. Oaka? Oh, Oaka cheese. Loose change, thank you. Yell at Kick. It keeps crashing every time you try to watch my streams. You want to be a warm body? Hey, yo, Kick! Stop crashing! I need my American penny dollars for my delicious warm bodies. What are you doing? You've been here too long. You understood all the retardees. Trying to remember the cheese name. Oaxaca. The cheese. I know. I'm scrolling again. Fuzzy Animator, thank you for the 17-month resub, thank you. Pudding Simon, thank you for the super chat, man, thank you. Watching the Foxy while playing Foxhole, I don't know what game that is. Fighting to take Fiarmore? Sorry, it keeps refreshing. I've lost my place. Fighting to take Fiarmore while dodging artillery fire. Been here for over a week, got 6 inches closer to the city. You know, that's a pretty respectable sized dick. Congratulations. A Phoenix DS, thank you. Social media where all your disorders are on display for the world to see instead of being in a white room in a quiet facility. We need more special huggy jackets. Garjon Alpha, thank you for the 14 months of Proom. Why are you yelling? Strapped, thank you for the Proom. Kane's Brain, thank you. A big booby boat beauties bouncy and bountiful. Thank you. You have a 1.5 quart of homemade Velveeta in your fridge for various purposes. How do you home make Velveeta? And can I have your recipe? Zachary Rollick, thank you. The worst part is that the Tylenol company officially advised against pregnant women taking the medicine years ago. Yeah, I've seen a million people quote retweeting Tylenol saying that back in like 2017. They were just like, yeah, please don't take this. Yeah, Phoenix DS, thank you. Fluoride is just the diluted waste material from aluminium smelting and added to water and toothpaste. It can't be removed soon enough. RFK needs to move faster. Remove it. Oh, Don P. Bongwater. Thank you. Thank you for the 5 gift subs, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. You're so fucking sweet. First, I'm in your AI movie, and now you're just here schlang and schmeat on our table. Thank you. How do you like Velveeta but hate American cheese? Velveeta can taste good, but then I remember I'm eating liquid plastic and I feel bad, so I would like to make Velveeta out of real cheese. Munya. Based AI man. Mr. Ben. Thank you for the member. Thank you for the member, Ben. I'm scrolling again to see if I can remember where I was. You've been had gaming, thank you. You just had your hours cut to 1 day, losing your mind. Having trouble getting a new job because of your disabilities. Wish you luck, Foxy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about the issues you're having finding a new job. Hopefully you can get one. Hopefully you can get one soon enough. Looney Lenny, thank you. Speaking of financial audit, Caleb is getting hate because he mostly shows queer and or gay couples in a bad light. He shows everyone in a bad light. What the fuck do you mean? It's not our fault if, like, when people send in applications to be on the I'm shit with my finances show, that Lindsay just happens to pick the craziest ones that will get engagement, and those craziest ones happen to be gender specials or, like, weird polyamorous families and shit. That's not our fault! There's plenty of straight couples on there, and there's plenty of people not even in a relationship. They've had, like, weird womanizer and, like, gold digger people on there before. This is the dumbest fucking shit to get angry about. Jesus Christ. Or people that want the boo-boos. I have that in a tab because I saw it in stream suggestions, and I was like, oh my god, this is from 3 hours ago. We have to explore this together. You wonder if pretending to be an Indian can help with getting a job? Just use equal parts processed cheese and cheddar, white American, and Tommelier. Any processed cheese will do. Twitch notified you of their new feature, Stream Rewind, for subscribers only. You hate it when they take an existing feature, call it new, and then make it premium instead of fixing issues or innovating. Yeah, whenever people were like, I prefer YouTube because you can rewind on YouTube and you can't do that on Twitch. I'm like, actually, you can do that on Twitch. It just takes a couple extra steps because Twitch is fucking retarded. So if they're like now locking rewinding in the video behind being a subscriber, that's kind of gay. Cloud is a hell of a drug. I was missed yesterday. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I wasn't here on a Tuesday. I do have a collab again coming up with the part-time super terrorists. When is our part-time super terrorist? Well, it's on the 8th. It's on the 8th. I know Bagman's in the middle of moving to like a ladyboy country. So, you know, our schedules are a little winkly-wonkly at the moment. But I'm gonna be doing a part-time super terrorist collab on the 8th of October. And also this Sunday, I'm gonna be streaming early. I got selected to be an official restream partner for the PC Gaming Tokyo Game Show. I'm sure this will be exactly as exciting as when I was an official rebroadcaster for the Game Awards. Sunday starting at 11:45 a.m. Yeah, the game show starts at noon Eastern. And so I always start my stream with a bit of yapping. So I want to start just a little bit early so I don't have to talk over the actual show starting. You're down. I'm gonna be so fucking super sleepy, man. I'm gonna have to try my best to end Saturday's stream on time and then, like, go to bed early. He'll be at work, don't worry. Surely the VoD will survive, right? Surely. Congrats to Bagman on moving into becoming a ladyboy. His pussy will get filled daily. I don't think he could even remotely pass for a ladyboy. I mean, like, maybe in the UK he could, but, like, when you're going to one of the capital countries of ladyboy exports, if he tried wearing a dress, they would all just be like, yeah, I'm a man and I wear that dress better than you. You should just go back to your day clothes. Are Labubu's the newest version of Beanie Babies? Ever since we started talking about Labubu's because of financial audit, I've had people say that. I think that Beanie Babies are actually better than Labubu's because at least with Beanie Babies, it was like dragon, salamander, unicorn, teddy bear. Yeah, there were like 7 trillion teddy bear variants for sure, but at least they had like a myriad of other animals, right? Labubu's are just like ugly toothy thing in brown, ugly toothy thing in pink, ugly toothy thing in blue, ugly toothy thing in slightly lighter brown, ugly toothy thing in black, ugly toothy thing in purple. Like, it's just fucking stupid. The dented one is no lady. I don't know what that means. They had some soul, you'd like in Labubu's to Funko Pops. Yeah, that's actually a good one. Labubu's are kind of like Funko Pops. I genuinely cannot recognize half of the Funko Pop characters. Mysterious Senor Hitler, thank you. The chemical needed to emulsify regular cheese into something like American cheese or Velveeta is sodium nitrate. You had to censor the name. Why? That's a good question. Why do you have to censor sodium nitrate? Is sod nit some kind of slur in a foreign language? More like troll dolls, if anything. Oh my god. What the fuck is a Funko Pop? You never heard of that in Germany. I don't know what corner of Germany you're managing to live in where you've never heard of Funko Pops, but I pray that your corner of Germany never gets corrupted. Go touch the wheat fields. There's an uneducated guess, but you think Kirsche hates Labubu's. I hate Labubu's! And speaking of doing thank yous, I am not fighting with my stream elements anymore because it makes me angry. Speaking of thank yous, I heard these on my starting screen and I actually remembered what that noise meant. Bookworm Nick, you're kind of fucking nuts, dude. Bookworm Nick. I almost nip. Bookworm Nip. What am I doing here? I'm gonna twist your nips in a friendly way. I don't. What am I saying? Bookworm Nick, thank you! Thank you for the nail polishes. Out in Bunkerland, I don't have as many of the polishes as I had at my home. And so I was holding off on buying any new polishes until I was back home. But they came out with a new collection today, and I was like, I really want the last collection they came out with. And so I'm just gonna put both of them on my throne. I'm gonna put both of them on my throne. So the old collection that I wanted, man, I'm gonna have to bring up the page. Hold on a second. Hold on, we're gonna have a small nail polish tangent. Someone needs to the Kirsche off and back on again, always. All right, I don't know what's happening here, but the landing page for the website makes me very uncomfortable today. This is like some horror movie thing. It's like Black Swan, but horror. Is she gonna start crawling out of the image and suck out my soul, and I'm gonna have like a weird blurred out face. But moving on. The previous collection here. Look at these fucking colors, and I have been going nuts. I have been going absolutely nuts for magnetics. The nail polish place that I've been going to out in Bunkerland, their magnets are unfortunately not strong enough to magnetize non-gel lacquer, which kind of sucks. I have like special strong magnets back at my apartment. I didn't bring them to Bunkerland with me. I might have to ask one of the Bunker Bros if in like some of their toolkits they have a super strong magnet for some reason. Pretty colors, yeah. I am most excited for this one. They have edgy names because this is an edgy company. All right, give me a break. This is 404 Soul Not Found. And I think this would look really good with La Petite Mort, which is one that I usually wear that's magnetic. It's quickly become my favorite magnetic. If I go search in here, we're gonna La Petite Mort. Yeah. I wore this one probably like 3 manicures in a row, and you guys have seen this on my nails when I took pictures, and I think I did a hand cam with it on at one point as well. But this very quickly became one of my favorite magnetized polishes. It's amazing. Yeah, orgasm polish. And I usually wear this one with one of the polishes from the Star Wars set. I think it's like the Galaxy Far, Far Away. And it's a black like base with a bunch of like thick sparkles in it. And then it magnetizes with like purple and pink and silver and shit. So I wear like this one on all of my fingers and then the other one on my ring finger. Because when I'm just doing like a basic color and I'm not adding like designs or charms or anything, I tend to just make my ring finger a different color. So there's like something different, you know, something different to look at. And I think that this would look really good with La Petite Mort. So I was really excited for this color. Good orgasm 404. True and real. Bad latency, thank you. Mari _en will track you down by scent and throw Labubu at you. I wouldn't doubt it. I would have to like bite open its neck and start ripping out the stuffing like a feral fox. That's the Bunker Bros for a magnet from the garage. They likely have a few. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. And this one looks really fucking cool. And they said this has no base color. So usually when you put on magnetic polishes, you have to have a base color because the base color will help like make the pigment stand out better. And so you usually try to put on a dark base color, almost always black, but if you have like a dark blue or something, that could also potentially work. So the fact that this is what this looks like, magnetized without a base color on, and it's only 2 coats, I don't know what kind of fucking witchcraft they've done here, but like, I'm going crazy. The chemical for cheese is sodium citrate. There's a reason why the chemical was censored. I'm not seeing it. I don't understand why it was censored. Ow, my nail. Papa Farah, thank you for the biddies. Long-time lurker, mostly watch you on YouTube in the morning with some coffee. Anyway, funny story, you routinely have contact with the acronym agencies. The other day, you were assigned FBI agent, not joking, and you were talking about mainstream news, and you told me you get your news from an anime fox girl on the internet. Don't lead more FBI agents here! What are you doing? Jin Pachira, thank you. Local donut shop sells Labubu donuts. They actually taste good. I mean, I guess eating a Labubu is better than buying one. I guess. A frog fiance, thank you for the euro. Just wanted to say thank you for entertaining me and my husband and for your great work. Love watching your streams together. That's so sweet. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. Mysterious Senor Hitler, thank you. You were apparently wrong. It's sodium citrate, not the other one. Sodium citrate, not the boom boom powder. Are you a close? Mika Lim, thank you. Make the Kirsche the next Labubu. No! Andrew B. But Funko have variety. No. They're all gross and ugly. A boom boom powder. But yeah, I'm excited to try this one. This is a thermal. So this will be color changing based on the temperature. I'm going to go ahead and guess that it's dark blue when it's warm and light blue when it's cold. I'm hoping that would be the case. Maybe it's the other way around. It doesn't really tell you here which one it is, and the way that they took the picture, you can't really tell which one is warm and which one is cold. But I do love me some fucking thermals. They give you like a fake French tip. So if you don't want to take the effort to actually do a French tip, just throw on some fucking heat activated polish and it's great. I fucking love thermals, man. Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadians. She's looking to make the colors true. Glowies are already here. Kirsche's channel is the January 6th of Twitch channels. I do not have 245 FBI agents inside of me. None of us know what a French tip is. Well, that's just not true. But a French tip is when you have like a painted white tip on your finger and the base of your nail bed is just like a light pink color to mimic the color of your flesh. This also looks fucking wild. I love multi-chromes because it makes me feel like I have car paint on my fingernails, and especially since my nails are about as long as the nails in this picture, I think it looks crazy good. So I am really excited to wear this. I might even wear this without like an accent nail on my ring finger because it looks like gummies. It's like chromatic car gummies. And YouTube's players miles better, but you like your Twitch points. Androtas, thank you. Wish you liked anything. How much I like nails. It's my autism. Yeah, man, thank you for the knock. Listening to your stream while making preserves. Thanks for the entertainment. I still have to make preserves and hopefully not get that disease that you can get that I've now forgotten the name of for some reason. That moment when the entirety of Kirsche's chat is either getting their news from an anime fox or an FBI agent getting their news from an anime fox, and the ratio is about 50-50. Jesus Christ. The best looking nails is cut short and neat. Absolutely not. I need my nails long. I can't function when they're short. They just don't work. My hands don't work if I have short nails. Need them long. But that's how you know you're never in danger of me randomly fingering your booty hole by surprise. That won't ever happen. Chromed nails kind of hot. Yeah, I am ready to try this. This is a fantastic color. And I think it would also go really well with either of these two magnetics up here. It just looks like it would go nice with them. This one, Nirvana Pro, 3 coats or use 1 coat as a topper. So I'm assuming this is just like a super, super glittery one. That's a clear polish, but with a fuck ton of chunk glitter in it. These ones, when you get the super chunk glitter ones, the best way to put them on, especially so you don't have to do 3 coats, is to use a makeup sponge, actually. If you have makeup sponges and then you spread the polish on the sponge and then you sponge it onto your nail, you get way more coverage with way less polish. The scroll back on Twitch is actually working well, but it being a subscriber-only feature is still majorly candy-ass. Hard agree. Hard agree. Zim the Despo, thank you. Please refrain from saying you have FBI agents inside you. Don't think you want to deal with the smell of furries. Ew. Ew. Mysterious Senor Hitler, thank you. Is that a Labubu's or Funko Pops? Do the manly thing you do. Spend hundreds of dollars on Warhammer and Transformers and Magic the Gathering. Oh my, at least you're not in debt for those things, right? Internet Zen Master, thank you. Wait, you're telling me Dan Bongino and Cash Patel don't use Kirsche videos as motivational background noise? Oh, yeah. Dragon Lord, thank you for the 18-month member. Thank you. Well, thank you. You cut about half an inch off your nails every month, cannot go without filing, can't cut, or they keep breaking because they're really hard. That's weird. I don't cut my nails either, because cutting your nails is a good way to have them just fracture all the time. It'll ruin the integrity of them. Oh, 2 coats, no base color. Why does this look... Oh, I guess this one's black and like blue and purple, whereas this one is like just purple and pink. Like deep purple and pink. I like the sort of like watercolor effect here, where you see the super sparkles with the cat's eye, but then it's almost like a watercolor paint of purple going up the nail. That's pretty fucking cool. That's pretty fucking cool. You have a digital license for those nail colors. I need to do something to like keep track of the polishes that I have, but I don't know how to do that. Do I just make like an Excel spreadsheet with like images and shit? I don't know, man. As a man, what can you do for nail maintenance when you work a warehouse job that requires gloves? It's the main reason you just cut them down every so often so you can wear gloves at work comfortably. I mean, like as a dude, you just want to keep them clean, right? Keep them short, keep them clean. I saw you're not trying to grow out like crazy long nails to have upkeep on. The nails would look excellent wrapped around your hand. Yes, hand. Ego Stroker 9000, speaking of wrapped around your hand. It's a metallic holographic hybrid. I don't usually wear like super bright pink polishes, but I'm sure I could find a use for this. My one like sad is that I have a bunch of nail stamping plates, but you need like specific polishes for the nail stamping to actually work, and it's frustrating as fuck. One of the things I would really love to have is there are like 3D like nail printing design machines in some Asian nail salons. I've never seen one in the US. I've only ever seen the videos from them in Asia, and I would love to have one of those myself.
Rip my nails short, then file them smooth.
Oh, don't chew and rip your nails. That's bad for you. You're gonna catch your skin too. Nails would look great gripping sheets. You hate nails sticking out past your fingers if they dig into your palm or catch on things. It drives you nuts. Yeah, I can understand that, especially because like if I dig my nails into my hand too hard or I keep them there for too long, because I tend to like fist grip when I get really anxious. Not only does it leave marks, but sometimes I can break skin.
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
Marshall Bowman, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. How do I type so fast with those size nails? I don't know. I type slower when my nails are shorter. I guess it's just what I'm used to, question mark. Imagine this color on the fire models for 40k Daemons. I'm gonna get a himbo that's gonna ask me to use my polish for some parts of his minis, aren't I? Now this Cyborg Tears metallic holographic hybrid. I haven't worn a silver holographic in so fucking long, but silver hollows can be pretty fucking great too. Kirsche is a paradox. What do you mean? Internet Zen Master, thank you. Not in debt while buying Warhammer. Laughs an exterminatist wallet. Silly Foxy, there's a reason Warhammer fans refer to their hobby as plastic crack. Half of your weekly paycheck goes to G-Dub's profit line. Well, as long as you're not like that guy on Financial Audit who's like $240,000 in debt from buying Pokemon cards, I think you're still okay, you know? Is how do you type so fast the new how do you wipe your ass? I feel like they're interchangeable, you know? If you want, put it on Throner in the donation bar. You know, dudes would do it as long as we got pics. When you did the 3D... I could not. I don't even know if you can buy your own, like, nail design 3D printing machine. And if you can, I'm sure they are thousands of dollars. Like, they have to be crazy expensive. As a Warhammer fan, you're still unable to get over how much cheaper Gunpla is? Oh, no. Help. Abra-fucking-cadabra, thank you. What is nail maintenance? Is using a pocket knife not good enough? Yeah, I remember coming out of my room like a few weeks ago at some point, and one of the bunker bros was just like rubbing his hand on a wooden shelf, and I was like, "Hey, hey, what are you doing there?" And he's like, "Oh, I just cut my nails, and so I'm filing them down so that they're all smooth." And I was like, by rubbing the shelf? And he's like, "Yeah, why not? It works." I'm like, "All right, okay." I'm just gonna step around you here. Just get him a scratching post. Kirsche's living with literal bears. This is what happens when you introduce a woman to like a house of a bunch of random bachelors who are used to not living around women. Red Arrowcross, thank you. Foxu nail autism, it's been a while. It has indeed been a while. Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadians. Fox who says Deep Purple, and now you think Purple Rain. Now you want to listen to Prince or Deep Purple Smoke on the Water. You already have all the plastic crack you ever need from Warhammer 40k and resin. Now you see, what would be kind of cute, right, is like if someone with train autism got together with someone who had Warhammer autism, and so there's a room that's just like this elaborate train track that goes all over the room, and you have like stops along places on the wall and like in the city in the center of the room, and then like your child who is an extra Tylenol American from inheriting both of your autisms uses the little Warhammer minis as like the people in the town and the men who run the train. Wouldn't that be cute? Wouldn't that be adorable? Hey, that's me. Pretty sure you've seen that terrain. The third positionists. How do you pick your nose? Why would you pick your nose? That's what tissues are for. Wouldn't that density of autism create a black hole? A black hole of love. BT, thank you. Have I ever told the story about how I got the model I'm using for today? You'd like to hear it if I could. Also, what do I call a man with no arms and no legs in a swimming pool? Bob. Oh, that one makes sense. I understand that one. But doesn't everyone bob? So, I mean, like, is it really a joke if everyone does it? I don't know, man. The scale of Warhammer figures doesn't match the scale of the trains. It's wrong. But what if the train autism person in your couple made the entire village to scale for the Warhammer figures? What if they went that extra autism mile? Hear me out, D&D with 144 Gunpla. I can't tell dimensions. I can't tell dimensions. I don't know about what you mean the story of how I got the model, though. I made a swimsuit design schematic back in like 2020 or some shit, and I had been trying to get models since 2020. We're 5 years on now, and I might actually get one I paid for soon. Hit it, thank you. Excuse me, it's a seed American. Oh, that rolls off the tongue actually. Autism alligator, thank you. Gunpla superior, 40k inferior. Oh no, we've started an autism war.
Crazy Fox Lady VTuber Kirsche.
Hi.
Isn't this bitch a Nazi?
Hi.
Rich of that guy to accuse me of being a furry when I know what's on his hard drive. For the record, I only collect novelty ties. He's thinking of those goobers in the NSA. Also, that other FBI agent had his chance to handle Dockybird and missed it.
Oh no, how could he do this? JK, man, thank you for the 88. Thank you. I like novelty ties. I like when I see a guy in like a nice, like well-fitting, obviously tailored suit, and then he's got a super eccentric tie. I like that. I like that kind of guy. Christopher A, thank you. Your dad's an artisan and he uses a lot of nail polish for his pieces made out of plywood. It works perfect for cosplay props. Doesn't surprise me, though nail polish is a very expensive paint medium. Like, it's $150 for this set of, like, how many polishes are in here? 10? 150 for 10 polishes? And that's after a discount because you're buying them as a set instead of individually. Nylock, thank you for the 16-month member. Thanks for keeping us up to date on all the bridge situations. Is that offer for using nail polish for miniatures still open? Punished Fink, thank you. Fox Lady, stop! You're explaining what you're doing with Battletech and Z-Gauge model trains. Don't call me out like that! Look, I'm just saying, that would be a lot of fun, right? My grandma was into collecting those, like, porcelain and ceramic Christmas village houses. And so she had a huge, elaborate, like, Christmas village display with, like, tons of street lamps and extra trees and extra shrubberies and some, like, fountains and statues and, like, tons of different buildings. And I would take, like, my little Pokemon figures and I would incorporate the Christmas town into, like, my Pokemon story adventures that are deep, dark, dank. 150 is a lot. You don't know how much we spend on trading card games and figures, do you? You drop 300 easy on a Kirsche figure if it existed. Well, I'm saying, like, I don't know how much the paints are that you guys buy for your models, but I'm imagining that the paints come in a larger volume than... Fuck. I only had a bottle of cuticle oil on my desk, and I was hoping it told me the fucking ounces, but it doesn't. It doesn't, so I, you know... Keep Kirsche away from Typhlosion. What did he mean by this? Battleizer, thank you. Whenever it comes to anything 3D printed, the major expense will always be buying the printer. Everything else is practice, learning, and failures. There isn't really a difference in prices beyond that. I was talking about paint. I talk about paint. Kodo the Fox, thank you for the 18 months. Plastic crack is the worst addiction you've ever had. You have a stack of minis you need to paint and 3 gunpla you still haven't built. You're destitute. And it's hard to not buy the new things, right? When you're just like, oh, that looks nice. I want that. I'll get to it someday. Obsolete Enigma. I almost called you an enema. Thank you for the 3 months. Thank you. Average model paint is less than the average nail polish bottle. That's what I was thinking. Wait, less like volume or less like cost? Because I thought that the model paint bottles would be larger and also cost less. How do you like a fingy polish as your Tylenol talent? What do you mean? Can't confirm nail polish is way more expensive at that level than model paint. Oh my god. Dicks! I love dicks! It's about $3.5 to $5 for 17 milliliters. Oh yeah, that's way cheaper than nail polish.
Oh my god.
Do 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 do. I'm loving this. Thank you, Overlord Tanji Goku, for the fucking dick biddies. Thank you. Thank you. You're a Latino himbo. You're gonna own a farm at some point. Oh, hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Nail polish bottles are like 15 milliliter. Oh. Please tell chat that the part-time Super Terrorist collab on October 8th is on a Wednesday. That is true. October 8th do be a Huanga day. Do be a Huang Day. Phoenix DS, thank you. Model train ride through a 40k horror scene of life as an Imperial. Great. Yeah, you could play some, like, utterly terrifying music. Like, It's a Small World. Internet Zen Master, thank you. You implore me to Google 40k Chaos Thomas the Tank Engine train, and Warhammer 40k has been done in-universe 22 years ago with a Chaos steam train. Also, Gunpla inferior because they don't have orcs. Orcs are best. Wog. What the fuck? What the fuck? Also, I don't think I want to see a Thomas the Tank Engine a horrifying nightmare fuel. It was already scary enough the way it was. AJ the Groundhog, thank you. Kirsch's nails when painted black with hot rod flames reminds you of Jeff Gordon's 2015 number 24 Axalta Chevrolet SS. That is hyper specific. Blue reminds you of the WED Sports GR Supra GT500 in Japan's racing series Super GT. This is so fucking specific. Holy shit. I've never had my nails painted black with flames on them though. I haven't done that. I did paint my nails like summer drinks one year though. So they were like pastel pink, pastel blue, pastel green, pastel orange. And then the tips of them were white, so kind of like a froth. And then it had like dripping down my nail into the color from like the white frothy part. And then on the white frothy part, I had stuck little charms that were fruit slices. So they were like oranges, kiwis, pineapple. It was really cute. I liked it. You have like 5 different flavors of acetaminophen in chat, guys. Punished Fake, thank you! You're doing it again. You did the same thing as a kid with your grandma's Christmas village and your Legos. It's just so addicting. It's just so addicting. Leviathan Cross, thank you. Hole wrinkles when? Well, if you bought the mouse pad, you get them soon, TM.
Good morning.
Phoenix DS, thank you. The paint from Citadel is about a nail polish bottle and dries out fast if not used right away. I had to throw away some dried out paint pots. That's ridiculous. There's no way that normal paint should ever come in like a nail polish bottle size. That's ridiculous. That's highway robbery. God of Mysteries, thank you for the pounds. 40k Tau Empire is the best one-word manta. I don't know what that means. Autism Alligator, thank you. Does 40k have the master grade tall geese? You don't think so. Gunpla 1, 40k 0. You said tall geese, and that just made me think of someone who doesn't know the word for swan. British people have no idea how to run a business post 1800. Holy shit.
Thank you, Fuzzy Animator. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Huge slaves.
Have some penny dollars to celebrate me retiring early.
Oh! Oh, that's fucking cash, bro. Hell yeah. Congrats on the early retiring.
Welcome, welcome. We are the hospice of the VTuber community.
Thank you, Fuzzy Animator, for the 100 fucking slaves. Thank you. Matt Larson, thank you. Tylenol fight in chat. Mysterious Senor Hitler, thank you. Can't believe you pronounced WAG correctly the first time. Maybe I really am a man with a voice changer. I have internalized trans misogyny. Oh my god. Forgive you for the bad line. You thought it would be funny to make me spurg out, but the polish would be great on my toes? Well, they're behind your shoulders. Sorry if you went too far. Cause I'm using you as a step ladder, right? I don't really like the color green very much, but I think this could be useful in certain contexts, like Christmas or St. Patrick's Day. Help me, Step Kirsche, I'm stuck. But I'm not a big fan of green. I'm not a big green lady. Now this. Oh, God. Oh, I love this color. This is like the color I want to have a bush of flowers in my garden. I know the flowers won't be sparkly because they don't grow that way. But like just that color. Oh, it's so nice. That's such a nice fucking color. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. And then look at all the goopies. Look at all the goopy. I love when they make the goopy pictures. The goopy pictures make me happy. Of course, you're not a big green lady. You're a big black trans man. T-Mac Burninator, thank you for the 10 months, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. I love you, Kirsche. You're unflappably chill. I do the autism flap all the time, though. What do you mean? Fringed Horizon, thank you. Currently building your Holy Grail kit, the MGEX Freedom Seed Gundam. You will not stand this gun plus slander. If 40k had anything close to it, I would hear you out. Jesus. A Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadians. Tall Geese just sounds like Super Cobra Chicken. That's a swan, brother. Brosef, thank you. You have a belly button. That means someone can do jello shots out of it. Blue roses don't exist in nature. I know. I know. You can't grow them that way, but you can buy them from a florist who breeds them specifically and then dyes them specially. And I love that. I love that for florists. But this was the collection that I really wanted, and I was like, oh, I should wait till I get back home to buy any new polish. But I couldn't hold back because their newest new collection. Oh my god, these fucking colors are crazy, dude. Look at how shiny. Look at how, like, literally like a pearl this looks like. I could, like, grab someone's dick and say I put a pearl necklace on you this time. Nuggetize that shatter and chuck him in the dreadnought. What the fuck? King Crab KGC 4 zeros is better. I don't know what that means. Boy, Brown Bear, thank you. Don't date a himbo who does Naruto cosplays or you'll find some of your nail polish missing. Yeah, I don't want my guy to wear nail polish, man. No, thank you. A doppelganger. Oh, it's another thermal, brother. Look at the thermal. Look at how nice it is. It's like a light purple with sparkles in it, and it goes to a dark purple when it's cold. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. This with, like, I think it's Freshly Bitten is another thermal. Let me see. Is that the other thermal? No, that one's not a thermal. Fuck. Fuck. Shop by thermal. I don't remember the name of it. I don't remember this one. This one, I think wearing this one with this purple one would look really good next to each other. I think this would look fucking nuts. Nice gradients, yeah. Yeah. What if he's a goth, Kier? If I find a man who's like older than me, so, you know, unless he's like an actor or a musician, he probably shouldn't be wearing nail polish. Freshly Bitten, the himbo, when Kirsche goes feral. True. She doesn't want to find someone who's pre-gay. Jabronius Cranston, thank you. Florist, what do people who install carpet have to do with flowers? Silly Foxy, this fucking guy. That's a very himbo-coded message, though. I love it. Kodo the Fox, thank you. Only Gunpla enjoyers can appreciate the high duck. Please don't give the ducks weed when you take them from the park because they are free. Persis, thank you. Play Tau, use Gunpla instead of GW kits for the battle suits. Everyone wins except for GW's bottom line. True. True and real. With my luck, finding a non-homo dude is gonna be a long shot at this point. Shut up, chat! Iced, thank you. Skaven is the best Warhammer faction. Ratmen are the best idea. The main reason why fantasy is still kicking is to praise the horn bat. Do not make the bat horny. Phoenix DS, thank you. You've seen someone turn a crab into a sci-fi death machine on the YouTubes. I think I vaguely remember that. I also remember someone turning either a crab or a lobster into a Gundam, and I tweeted that out because it was really fucking cool. Anthony, thank you. But what if your daughter puts the polish on the himbo? Okay, I forgot about dad duties. You're right. Dad duty also makes sense. You know, he can just wash it off after. You had a genius idea. You should take all the dumb shit chat says and feed it into a chatbot and synthesize your perfect himbo. Fringe Horizon, thank you. Listening to Kier talk about nail polish reminds me of why your 5-year-old nephew...
Ow.
So I have a broken nail now. I went to pull up the side of my pajama jams and my nail caught a piece of the fabric and it made a tear. I was not careful. But it's okay. I've got nail glue right here on my desk. I can fix it in real time. I am amazing. All right, we just gotta pull it apart a little bit to get the glue inside the crack. There we go. There we go. All better, chat. The sound of pure terror. Well, my nails are long enough that when they tear, especially that far down, it tears my skin. So it kind of fucking hurts. She makes that noise when she breaks a nail. You pray you're never around for a broken bone. And that's just the sound when it has a minor break in the nail that doesn't make me bleed. K-boy, thank you. The pterodactyl has left the nest. That screech could be used in a horror game. Wait, really? You're gonna need to give birth in a soundproof room. If my himbo is in the room while I'm giving birth, his arm is not going to survive. It's going to look like he had a fight with like 13 feral cats. Iced, thank you. Horn rat, how dare you disrespect the Skaven god? What do you mean? If we don't give the duck weed, how are we to hotbox ourselves by putting weed in a duck inside a chicken, inside a turkey and baking it until we're all high and hungry? That seems like a waste of good meat. Gonna have to give birth in the quiet room in Chicago that people can't stay in for very long. Star Phoenix, thank you. The Banshee Pterodactyl shriek of the fox. Look, it was painful, okay? Silent Blade, thank you for the 5 gift members. Thank you. Grilled Cheese Enjoyer, thank you. A moment of silence for Foxy's nail. No, it's okay. It's glued together now. It's perfect. I don't own silk wraps, so I can't make it like... I can't make it completely perfect, but it's fine now. We're fine. I'll just have to file off that jagged part that got caught. I didn't realize there was a little jaggy, stupid fucking nail.
Anya.
Duck, speaking of, I guess your name is Dak, but I'm calling you Duck anyway. Thank you for the 8 months of Proom. Thank you for the Proom.
Anya, Monya.
Phoenix DS, thank you. Soul left the body confirmed true and real. Loose change, thank you. It's trying to breach containment.
I shriek. It hurted.
Zo Cliz, thank you. Nail is now on life support. It'll be back to being strong and bountiful soon, TM, when the glue dries. It wouldn't be a Kier stream without a screech that summons several banshees. Oh, hire me to voice act in your horror game, or your porn game, or your horror porn game.
Back to the collection now.
Heart on a platter.
I don't know how I feel about like a dragon treasure holographic red.
Again, I don't really wear like reds and pinks all that often. I like having red as like a tertiary color when I have like a matte black or something. But having red as like the full nail color, I don't know. It's just like if I have full red nails, I just kind of feel like a streetwalker, you know? Those of us men who don't understand, your nails are real, that's why it hurt. You thought long nails like that were fake? No, these are my real nails, and they're about as long as like this, except instead of a square tip, I have like a rounded almond point. I don't like having a super stiletto like cat claw point. I like it to be a bit rounded so there's more surface area. Why are there so many old people hands in the pictures? I don't know, man. I just look at the length of the nails to judge what it would look like on mine. You're under the impression that red color nails are for special occasions? I don't know. If I'm gonna do a special occasion nail, I'm gonna do like a sparkly French tip or some shit. A Silent Blade, thank you. Just hopped on and saw the moon cat. Your wife owns everything they have. She took over your gun room with her over 1,000 bottles of polish. Yeah, I own almost everything they have. There's a couple collections where I was like, you know, some of the stuff was like too close to stuff I already owned. But I've been buying from Mooncat since like 2013, 2014, back when they were Live, Love, Polish. Your wife has good fucking taste. I would also recommend, if she probably already buys from them if she has this much Mooncat, to be fair, but I also highly recommend I Love Nail Polish. It's a great brand. It has a very generic name. And their bottles are slightly smaller than Mooncat, but their holographics and their chromes, oh, they're amazing. They're amazing. Speedy Cakes, thank you for the morning, Foxy. You have a long weekend for once. Gonna spend it gaming and VOD watching with a bottle of sheepdog peanut butter flavored whiskey, as you have a few streams to catch up on. Peanut butter flavored whiskey doesn't sound that great, but maybe you know something I don't know. Maybe you are a dog. She yaps so much she misses your best chats. Thank you, Pippa's meat beater.
Oh my god.
I wonder what this would look like matte, though. This would probably go pretty fucking hard matte. They have, like, a blue color. They have a blue color that I don't know if they still have it. I don't know if it's still here. It's similar to that one, but it's not quite that one. Forbidden Cove is really good matte as well. Oh, hey, there's the galaxy far, far away I was talking about that I pair with Le Petit Mort earlier. Yeah, so I don't think they have it, but when you apply like a matte top coat to something like Forbidden Cove here or Maelstrom, they look fucking crazy. Like, if you look at Pangea and Triceratops, it's kind of like these two, but it doesn't have like especially on Triceratops, it has almost like a cloudy filter on top of it, it feels like. So when you apply the matte to Forbidden Cove and Maelstrom types, they don't have that like weird cloudy feeling on top of it. I don't know. I just think it looks cool as fuck. Richard Gruba, thank you. You're going to a Gunpla raffle tomorrow. You hope to win one of the perfect grade Zaku kits. Good luck. I don't know what that means, but you seem excited, so good luck. Speaking of matte, does anyone know how you can get a custom TCG playmat with Kirsche? You'd probably have to custom order one. I don't know if like TCG mats or something specific, but I do have like the giant desk mats for sale still at Uwu Market. The Gamer Sups drop one you can no longer get, unfortunately. But Uwu Market still has like the large desk mat that you can get. Oh yeah. They're a T-Rex nail polish. There was a full like dinosaur collection. As you can see, like Pangea, Triceratops. Some of them have become dearly departed, so they don't sell them anymore. But I have the entire dinosaur collection. You want a custom Tri-Beast card that's Kirsche? I don't know what that means. You feel like this level of nail polish-tism is similar to fountain pen-tism? Is it? I don't know. You guys who paint minis can probably understand, though. The Silent Scream? This actually looks really fucking cool. Because it's like, instead of a flush, like, crisp line, it's like a double line with a slash in the middle of it. That looks really fucking cool. Well, I am sad that I don't have a hard magnet at the moment. I'm gonna have to ask the Bunker Bros if they keep strong magnets somewhere. Chippy the Wizard, thank you. The reason your nails don't get past your fingertips is because the girl in elementary school closed her locker door on the fingernail and the whole nail popped off. And the nail was floating in a pool of blood on her finger. Help? What the fuck? I've only had a fingernail. Sorry, it wasn't a fingernail, it was a toenail. I've only had a nail come completely off once in my life, and it was when I dropped a crisper drawer from the fridge on my foot, and my big toe came clean off, and I was bleeding everywhere, and I was screaming and crying, because I think I was, like, probably 8 or 9 years old at the time. It was fucking awful. Used to make pens as a hobby. It was pretty fun, except when super glue would cure on your skin while smoking. Oh, no. Just put a neodymium magnet on my throne. Those are the magnets that I had, but I need something, like, stronger than a neodymium, if possible. I don't know. There was this one nail salon I went to before having to come out to Bunkerland, and I think the guy was Thai, and he was like the only male nail tech I've ever had that did a really good job. And he also complained about how bad all of the other nail techs at his spot were, and so like his schedule is always completely solidly booked up and he never gets to take days off. He's just like, I miss spending time with my family, but I'm the only one here who makes good money. He had a crazy strong magnet that was way stronger than the neodymium ones I had at home, and I don't know what kind of magnet it was, but it looked like he had just taken some weird magnet off of a construction site and somehow broke it up into a bunch of pieces so that he could like mangle it into different shapes to create different patterns on people's magnetic nails. I don't know what kind he had, but I needed it. Suffering from success. Need an electromagnet. Is it an electromagnetic one? Would that work? Electromagnets are as strong as the juice you supply them with? Interesting. It didn't look like an electromagnet because it was just like a chunky piece of rock. Like it just looked like a rock. So it looked like he had chipped it off of some sort of like construction equipment. And there was like multiple pieces to it once again, so he could like rearrange them to create different patterns instead of just crisp lines. It was crazy. I loved it. He brought out the magnets from the one Breaking Bad scene. Not part of a speaker magnet? I mean, maybe. Bleg, thank you. Your Tism is boat girl figures. Tariffs made Japan post stop shipping to the US. You have 500 plus USD of figures stuck in JP. Might go up to 1K by Christmas. My Gardevoir plush still hasn't shipped. Almost sounds like a lodestone. How the fuck do they choose that hand for advertising? Oily, crooked fingers, wrinkled, dirty looking? I mean, it's just a normal human hand. I like that they show different hand types so you can see what the polish looks like with short nails, with long nails, with light skin, with dark skin. It's nice to see like the different ways that it'll look, right? Probably just one of the people who works there. There's small indie company, please ampersand. Ooh. Now this would look good with freshly bitten. This is a beautiful sparkly purple. Holy shit. Holy shit. Toric Roma, thank you. Have I been tracking the Dearborn, Michigan crap? First, the mayor calls people who don't want streets named after terrorist Islamophobes. Yeah, I think I retweeted that. And there are no issues with the mosque's loudspeakers working at 5 a.m. Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, we live in a country where we go by the laws, so I'm not really sure what we can do about that. Here would probably make a great hand model. I have been told I should do hand modeling many a time. Infernal Paladin, thank you. The magnets used in magnet fishing are strong. Maybe I should get a fishing magnet then. That sounds like it could be helpful. Wouldn't they be like circular though? I wouldn't want circular because that would have like way too much surface area. Why can't they just remember to pray without being reminded? What do you mean? What do you mean? Requiem for a swan? That's so beautiful. Look at how sparkly it is. I want to see it matte, brother. Living doll. This one's kind of boring. I think they had another polish that was very similar to this one. I know I own a blue polish that's like this, and it has like, it's like a white color, and then the streak is like a deep blue. And then there's also like a green one. I think it's like apple of my eye or something. It's like green with like a pink. So I don't know, it's kind of boring. It's kind of boring. Strawberry milkshake ass polish. Ooh, I like this one a lot. You know what I've never tried? I've never tried using a matte top coat on a magnetic polish. And seeing this one, like this deep, like dusty lavender kind of color, would look really good matte on its own. But I wonder how the magnetized pigments would work if you put a matte top coat on it. Zlyzon Doppelganger, thank you. You know what we can do about it. I know, but I can't say. Am I on the hunt for new nail polish? Where do they come up with the names for the different polish colors? I don't know. Small indie company. Big brain. I love the spilled polish things, man. It always looks so fucking cool. It always looks so cool when they do this. And these are all nail polishes that I've recently received thanks to Bookworm Nick for buying both of them as a crazy mad lad. I was just going over the different colors because I was really excited for both of these collections. I was really fucking excited, man. And this is all the nails you can endure. What do you mean? Nails are wonderful. Nails are wonderful. Peak girlfriend experience dragged along with her in a mall store that smells weird, nodding along as she looks at the nail polish. Should show them off when I get them and use them. I'll have to do something. I have regular polish on my nails right now, but I had a gel top coat put on just because I had my nails way too long for too long. And so cutting them down, I wanted to make sure that they wouldn't be too fragile and break. So I can't take off a gel top coat on my own, I don't think. Because every time I get it taken off at a nail salon, they use one of those like drill things. And I don't own one of those because I only use regular polish. Sheep peeler, thank you. Just got done with a dentist for a broken tooth that you have to have extracted on Wednesday. Good luck with the extraction. I hope you get ice cream afterwards, since your mouth will be all numb and drooly. Going to the mall with Kirsche, horrified by not knowing whether you're getting dragged into a Sephora or a Hot Topic. I have no reason to go to a Sephora. What do you mean? Surely the Bunker Bros have a Dremel somewhere. If your girlfriend ever drags you to look at nail polish, you'll drag her to look at snakes. I mean, what if she likes snakes? Don't remove gel on your own. Whenever you do, it leaves blotches that make the nail tech upset. Just an FYI. Interesting. Interesting. You have no reason to go to a Hot Topic either. Well, I mean, in current year, probably not, but Hot Topic used to have a lot of cool fucking clothes. Back in the day. Back in the day. And I think right after this nail tangent, I think it's a good idea to go into this video. What are VTubers by the BBC? Oh boy, what could we possibly find here? You've heard of VTubers before? I think I've heard of VTubers before. I think I know what those are.
Hype's building here for tonight's headliners.
So excited. Oh my god. I've never been before, so this is my first time.
How excited are you for this event?
Man, I love fauna! That's a good MILF acronym.
I'm excited.
I'm quite excited, but I didn't expect it to be this packed.
But tonight's show's a little different from concerts you might have been to before. These guys are here to see their favourite VTubers, virtual content creators and streamers.
It's really nice to meet other people who like VTubers because it can be a bit weird to bring it up with people who don't know what they're about.
It just seems to get bigger and bigger. I've never seen the queues like this.
It's very much like a concert and gig like all kind of others. It's just got its own, VTuber spin on it, so
Shondo flag. Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can recognize anyone smaller in like attire.
This is the opening night for Vexpo in Birmingham. It stands for VTuber Expo, and Phoebe Chan is getting it all started on the main stage.
I am a 2.5D idol, singer-songwriter, and voice actor who writes songs and performs them on both the real life and the virtual stage.
Oh!
I love it so much, being able to.
That's a pretty rad setup. Yeah, it is.
Basically. And now something like this.
Most VTubers are
what
real
an odd
people
choice.
Controlling animated characters from home through motion capture tech. A bit like digital puppets. They then stream live on platforms like Twitch and YouTube, usually anonymously. That means they can appear anywhere in the world,
I'm tilting.
including one-to-one in these meet and greet booths being set up next door.
You can't just show like a garbage bag booth and be like including these one-on-one meet and greets. It just makes it look like a jerk-off booth, man. Come on, what are you doing? Why are you like this?
Depending on who you're explaining it to, you get some interesting looks. I'll be like, oh yeah, so I stream video games. And they're like, oh, that's cool. How do you feel about being on camera all the time? And it's like, well, I'm not on camera. It's like, wait, you don't use a camera? I was like, well, no. Like, you know anime, and you can see the look in their eyes, and you're like, yeah, anime. I pilot like a
1,500 to go to the jerk-off booth with your
that
Ochi.
mirrors my movements, and then depending on like the age group that I'm talking to, you can just see the confusion setting in. And they're like, oh, okay. It's like this amazing.
That's like when I would tell people like, oh yeah, I stream video games. And they're like, oh, so you do porn? And I'm like, no, I stream video games, but like with a model instead of like a real camera. And they're like, oh, so like porn? I was like, just because I'm a woman and I stream doesn't mean I do porn. What the fuck?
Marriage of like technology and art, which I think is awesome. It's really nice to be able to actually have that character because, you know, when I turn off this camera and go outside, I have complete privacy.
VTubers have been huge in parts of Asia for a while now. Hololive concerts in Japan have drawn in tens of thousands of fans. Now they're becoming much more popular in the West too, and they're
male VTuber spotted.
IRL events with them.
I only really got
I
into it
re-spotted.
like a lot of people, 2020 when lockdown happened. So I mean, I had a lot of time at home, so just on YouTube a lot.
I discovered them on TikTok first, and I was like, wow, these are quite interesting people. So I decided to start watching them, and it's been like this since like 2022 now.
Events just for VTubers are still pretty new.
I have never seen like tiny cardboard cutouts like that. That's kind of cute. Usually you see like the giant cardboard cutouts that people can buy like after a con is over. I haven't seen the tiny ones. That's kind of cute.
But Vexpo has seen big growth since it started last year.
A lot of my friends would look abroad to America. For example, there was a big convention.
I see a chart behind him.
Or they would look to Japan and see all of these big 3D lives.
Tiny Dockies are also cute. I like the Tiny Docky keychains. I have a couple of the like tiny booba mousepad shaped keychains.
They wanted it to come to the UK. I also wanted it to come to the UK too. And one day I just thought, I'm going to do it. I'm going to try. This weekend we are expecting our ticket sales.
I don't know who that is.
Is 2,200, and foot traffic across the weekend is going to be 6,600. This is such a large increase compared to last year.
Hello.
And they're getting more popular online too. We spoke to live streaming platform Twitch, which told us people here
I feel like they keep showcasing the same ones over and over again.
Watching VTuber streams all total compared to a year ago.
Like, if it's like this now, chances are we can take this into the future and we'll get bigger and bigger.
Why are they wearing masks, by the way?
So as even more new fans in the West jump on board, this event could be getting even busier and louder.
I love the glow
year.
sticks, man.
Ooh, Aimu is British. That makes sense. That makes sense. Probably only a few got promotion permissions. No, if she's a British VTuber, it makes sense they're using her to highlight like a British expo for VTubers. ICE just arrested the superintendent of Des Moines, Iowa schools, who was an illegal immigrant from Africa. Brother, what? Internet Zen Master, thank you. BBC covering VTubers. You can hear Nuxtaku cackling like some kind of crazed demon lord. The Ketamine Crusader is gonna have a field day when he hears about this. Yeah, it's definitely weird. It's not the first time like a mainstream media outlet has attracted VTuber attention. Several years ago, Buff Pup did an interview with some Fox News Australia affiliate channel talking about VTubers. But now I need to go look up this Iowa shit, because what the fuck did you just say? Iowa superintendent arrested ICE. 26 minutes ago. The Pakistani National, thank you for the Canadians. RIP VTubing. I mean, I've been pointing out how like Bridge and DEI proponents have been saying content creators need to be brought into the fold to start pushing the message. And we've seen this year how some activist acolytes have tried stuffing their noses in where it doesn't belong, coming into VTubing and trying to change it to fit their preferences and push out everyone who is already here. You know, you can tell someone's a tourist when they call me a tourist. Article from local news source and stream suggestions. I just pulled up this one. I don't know if it's the same one you posted. But Des Moines Public Schools hold news conference after superintendent arrested by ICE. The superintendent of Iowa's largest school district has been arrested by federal immigration authorities. Let's get the BGM back. We need the war crime music. Des Moines Public Schools confirmed Friday afternoon that Superintendent Dr. Ian Roberts was detained by ICE. At that time, DMPS said that it had not confirmed any information as to why Roberts is being detained. Shortly before 3 p.m. Friday, the Department of Homeland Security confirmed that ICE agents had taken Roberts into custody during a targeted enforcement operation. According to DHS, ICE officers approached Roberts in his vehicle, and Roberts sped away, later abandoning his vehicle near a wooded area. So this is like number one thing to do when you're approached by any sort of law enforcement officer. Like number one is like, don't reach for your gun. Number two is like, don't speed away in your vehicle, right? Like it's just common sense. But also, how the fuck did an illegal immigrant get appointed to superintendent at our school district? Like, I know the Marxists have controlled the schools for ages, but that seems a little ludicrous to me. This led to an extensive search of the area in and around Ewing Trace Mobile Home Park on Des Moines' south side. Federal agents and law enforcement were in the area of the mobile home park for several hours. DHS requested mutual aid support from the Iowa State Patrol, which helped assist in locating Roberts. DHS says Roberts was in possession of a loaded handgun, $3,000 in cash, and a fixed-blade hunting knife. If this were a normal American, the handgun and the hunting knife wouldn't be that weird, but who the fuck carries around $3,000 in cash? Like, what? He overstayed a student visa and he got a doctorate from one of our universities, $305K per year salary. Disgusting. The suspect was arrested in possession of a loaded weapon in a vehicle provided by Des Moines Public Schools after fleeing federal law enforcement, said ICE ERO St. Paul Field Office Director Sam Olson. This should be a wake-up call for our communities to the great work that our officers are doing every day to remove public safety threats. How this illegal alien was hired without work authorization, a final order of removal, and a prior weapons charge is beyond comprehension and should alarm the parents of that school district. Yeah, it is beyond comprehension. I was like, you would think that like the Marxists would want to keep these people as like the low level employees, not elevate them to like superintendent. That's crazy. These are the jobs that Americans just won't do. $305K and you can't legalize yourself? What the fuck? It's not that they can, it's just that they don't care to, because they do not care about this country. They have to go back. It is illegal for someone without legal immigration status to possess a firearm and ammunition, DHS says. According to DHS, Roberts entered the U.S. in 1999 on a student visa and received a final order of removal by an immigration judge in May 2024. Why did it take 25 years to give a final order of removal? That's insane. That is way too fucking slow. He also has an existing weapons charge from February 2020. U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement records show Roberts in their custody at a county jail in western Iowa, but as of 1:45 p.m., a Potawatomi County jail employee said he's not currently in their jail. What did they do with him? DMPS says it will hold a news conference with Norris, Smith, and school board member Maria Alonso at 3 p.m. KCCI will live stream the news conference on air and online. Is this 3 p.m. Pacific time? 3 p.m. what time zone? A biography page for Roberts on the DMPS website said he was born to immigrant parents from Guyana and spent most of his childhood in Brooklyn, New York. Roberts received his undergraduate education from Coppin State University and has a master's degree from St. John's University and Georgetown University and a doctorate from Trident University. You know, being here illegally, can you just imagine how little he had to pay for all of these degrees? How much he was receiving from taxpayers? That's absurd. The degrees Americans just don't want to get. Phoenix DS, thank you for the huge amount of Canadians. There was a veteran that just didn't trust the banks and had his life savings with him when he got stopped, and Highway Patrol seized it as proceeds of crime, even though everything was documented. Don't know if it's been settled yet. I think I vaguely remember that. Guyana or Ghana? Guyana. Just think of how much we paid for him. I hate it. Roberts has been superintendent at DMP since July 1st, 2023. Prior to that, he was a superintendent in Pennsylvania at Mill Creek Township School District. He's also worked in school districts in St. Louis, Baltimore, Washington, D.C., and South Bronx, New York. Wow, all corrupt shitholes. Who would have imagined? That's crazy. That's crazy. This is fucking disgusting. It is. It really is. And it's like... I do not understand how we've gotten to this point that people will ardently defend someone like this, who has spent so much time here illegally, who has prior weapons charges, who has been given jobs that should have been going to Americans, who got degrees that were taking away slots from Americans that could have gotten those degrees. And it's just insanity. It's insanity. You'd be disgusted if you saw how bad people stay employed in public education. Oh, I'm sure the depths of the depravity would not shock me, but further my disgust. DMPS School Board President Jackie Norris said that Associate Superintendent Matt Smith will immediately step in as interim superintendent until further notice. Our priority is to provide a safe, secure, and outstanding education for all students and to support our students, families, and employees. The appointment of Mr. Smith as interim superintendent ensures that our district continues to operate at the highest level. Well, very clearly that's just a load of bullshit if you hired an illegal to be your superintendent 2 years ago. Neighbors in the area told KCCI it began to get chaotic around 8 a.m. Friday. Next thing you know, I'm hearing "come out with your hands up," and being a single parent, it shook me. This is usually a quiet neighborhood, but over the last 6 months, this is not the first occurrence of something like this that has happened. I hate the way that this is framed, because it's framed as in like, we're a quiet neighborhood and then law enforcement came and mucked things up, and it's like, no, law enforcement came and did their fucking job. The people who are there illegally are the ones who mucked up your quiet neighborhood. Iowa Governor Kim Reynolds' office released a statement Friday afternoon saying Governor Reynolds was made aware this morning that Ian Roberts was taken into custody by Immigration and Customs Enforcement agents and is in contact with the Iowa Department of Public Safety and federal authorities. The Iowa State Education Association and Des Moines Education Association released a statement Friday afternoon. We were shocked to hear of Dr. Ian Roberts' detainment by Immigration and Customs Enforcement agents early this morning. Since being hired as superintendent of Des Moines Public Schools, we have known Dr. Roberts to be a tremendous advocate for students, families, staff, and the community. I don't give a shit. He has to go back. Get him the fuck out. He's already stolen so fucking much from everyone here. Get him out. His leadership and compassion for all students, regardless of background, identity, or family origin, are a beacon of light in one of the state's most diverse school districts, and there it is. There's the towing the party fucking line. Why would you need to say this? Why would you ever need to say that? It is a dark and unsettling time in our country. This incident has created tremendous fear for DMPS students, families, and staff. We call on the community to come together and support each other. No, it's been a dark and unsettling time in our country where we've had illegal immigrants here running amok, running free, getting free housing, getting free healthcare, getting paid to go to school, getting their degrees cheaper than Americans, getting jobs that they should have no business having. Get them out. I don't know how anyone defends this garbage. Regardless of background, his background is the fucking problem. Yeah, exactly. Internet Zen Master, thank you. What the hell? You have to do a background check for your shipping industry job? How did this guy get so many superintendent jobs? I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. It's insane just how many stories we read about people flagrantly breaking the law and getting away with it constantly. No, hiring a fucking illegal immigrant with a weapons charge as a superintendent creates fear for DMPS students. Yeah, true. How does a weapons charge not disqualify you from a school position? I don't fucking know, man. That's absurd. I hope the comments on this are people eviscerating them for being dumb fucks. We stand with Dr. Roberts. Oh, fuck. This is disgusting and heartbreaking, praying for him and his family. I stand with Dr. Roberts. A lot of speculation. I believe the statement said he's being detained by ICE, so they don't know why, and more information will be shared as they learn. And exactly what did you guys do to help him? I hope this is because he stood in the doorway and tried to protect someone from this BS. Chat, I wanna point something out. Everyone posting in support of this. Ashley K, Gabby Morales, Samantha Marie, Tammy Sorter, Mika Lynn, Eileen Cosgrove, Angela Evans. These are all fucking women! Maybe it's time we had a serious conversation about repealing the 19th, since women clearly can't understand. When bad people do bad thing, there should be repercussions. I'm so fucking tired, man. I'm so fucking tired, bro. Finally, the Fox lady says it. It's just like, if giving up my right to vote can prevent all of this nonsense, sure, fuck it, man. Holy shit. Mercenary, thank you. You always carry that level of cash on hand as the IRS bribe money that they take from you every year. Mika Lim, thank you. That's not me. I'm a man. It's okay, your last name is Lim and hers is Lin with an N. Oh my god. Worry not the Chinese bots, Foxu. They're not real women. Why is performative empathy trumping citizenship? People don't donate to charity on this level of societal grifting. I don't fucking know. I do not understand. It is just flabber fucking gasting. Like, I don't know what else to say. I don't know what else to say. We talked about the IQ thing earlier, so I'm going to bring up that IQ article really quick. Kodo the Fox, thank you. Enough about women's rights. It's time to discuss women's wrongs. This is how fucked your city is. These women are fucking everywhere. It's always the white women that grift this hard. God, it's just like, I'm sure they've been taken in by the like, hello, fellow white women. This is our duty. This is what we need to do. And it's like, where are the men to just be like, stop being fucking dumb. Stop being dumb. I'm in control now. You listen to me. Dye your hair back to a normal color, you degenerate. Mr. Peroxim, thank you. This POs can get a job as a superintendent, yet it takes 3 years for your mom to be able to graduate from substitute teacher to full-time. What the fuck? It's all rigged. It's all fucking rigged. You're playing a game that you have no chance of winning because the people in control of the rules don't give a shit about you. They want to protect the people who are criminals instead. The men who try to do that get arrested. Hopefully we can bring common sense back so that stops happening. Treat common sense men like heroes again. Daniel Penny should never have been arrested. Holy fuck. I'm angry. IQ appears to affect ability to listen in noisy settings. Whoa there, University of Washington School of Medicine. This is some dangerous radical logic here. I don't know how you could print something so horrendously terroristic. This is stochastic terrorism in action. Ryan, thank you for the 18-month member. Some of these women need to learn the lefts and rights. Sean Connery was right. SGTD4C, thank you. These are the same women who will complain about being scared of men or walking home alone. They have just no cognitive abilities, and it makes no sense to me. I feel like Kirsche is one more suicidal empathy example away from saying women should stay in the kitchen. I was like, I tried to stay in the kitchen, but now I'm an anime fox woman online. You saw something from some woman on Twitter calling on European men to defend her because she no longer feels safe in Europe. Yeah, they arrest the guys who do that. We're gonna need to do something that can't be talked about in order to get back to a position where men can actually defend women in public again. People are terrible at risk assessment. You're in a bustling cafe with a friend. The din is making it hard to tune in to the conversation. The scenario might suggest you'd benefit from a hearing aid. On the other hand, new research suggests that speech perception difficulty might relate to your cognitive ability. In a study of 3 groups, individuals with autism, fetal alcohol syndrome, and a quote-unquote neurotypical control group, researchers found that cognitive ability was significantly associated with how well the participants, all with typical hearing, processed speech in noisy environments. The relationship between cognitive ability and speech perception performance transcended diagnostic categories. That finding was consistent across all 3 groups, said the study's lead investigator, Bonnie Lau. She's a research assistant professor in otolaryngology, damn, took me a second, head and neck surgery at the University of Washington School of Medicine, and directs lab studies of auditory brain development. I think it's very interesting that they took people with autism, because autism ranges from low functioning to high functioning, so you can have low IQ autists as well as mid IQ and high IQ autists. Fetal alcohol syndrome, which typically falls more on the lower end, and then a neurotypical control group being someone who doesn't have any sort of neurodivergent things with their brain. You hear every conversation at once and it's hard to focus on one at a time. It's very interesting. It's a very interesting, like, group of people that they decided to put into this, because then they can't be accused of any sort of isms. Phoenix DS, thank you. So they discount hearing damage due to explosives and gunfire? I think you guys all missed that this was typical hearing. So when they say all of these people had typical hearing, that they're judging people who all have perfect hearing capability, and they're seeing if IQ has any sort of effect on how people can process speech in noisy environments, which is an interesting thing. Can you petition that AS no longer be classified as ASD? You have no issue despite having AS? I don't think they're saying that there's like an issue. They're just saying that IQ has a correlation with how people can interpret speech in a noisy environment. They're veteran phobic. If you have tinnitus or some kind of hearing problem, you don't have typical hearing. It's about audio processing, not hearing. You need to eliminate hearing as a co-founding factor to test audio processing. Yeah. That's a better way to phrase it. Thank you. Like another chatter said, you're retarded, so this checks out. Pneumonia. The findings are published in PLOS ONE. Lau said upfront that the study's small scale of fewer than 50 participants warrants validation with larger populations, which is a great thing to see. I love when people are like, yeah, we did a small scale study, we found out this information, but it needs to be peer checked.
Isn't this bitch a Nazi?
Monia!
Suicidal Taku likes to say recently, mercy to the guilty is cruelty to the innocent. I have immediate family members with this mindset, and it frustrates me at their refusal to see reason. If I lacked compassion, I would left by now.
I mean, Nux is completely correct. I don't remember where that quote comes from, but yeah, he's completely fucking correct. Thank you, Internet Zen Master, for the 88, bro. Thank you. Thank you. And it's just like, when you try explaining these things, they just want to say that you'd have no empathy. And it's just like, you can have empathy for people, but you need to focus on like your immediate surroundings first. It's again like that heat map, man. You can't have all of the empathy in the world for every single person in the world. A Lambie Chop, that's a cute name, thank you. Never got why women want to be out of the house. Work sucks ass through a straw. Man, I got like a lemonade with fruit chunks in it, and the blueberries were just like whole ass blueberries, and the straw was a normal size straw. So while I was trying to drink my slushy lemonade thing, I was having to basically suck a golf ball through a garden hose a la blueberries through my tiny straw. It was very frustrating. Suicidal Empathy, that's Gad Sad's book. I know that name. The findings, she said, demonstrate that intellectual ability is among the variables that influence how well people hear in complex acoustic settings, like lively classrooms and social events. To test their hypothesis, the researchers designed a study that included people with autism and fetal alcohol syndrome. People with those conditions, despite having typical hearing, frequently report difficulty listening in noisy environments. Groups of people with those neurodivergent conditions represented a wider range of IQ scores, some of them higher, Lau emphasized, than would be seen among neurotypical participants alone. The study participants were 12 people with autism, 10 with fetal alcohol syndrome, and 27 age and biological sex-matched people in a control group. They ranged in age from 13 to 47 years old. All participants first underwent an audiology screening to confirm clinically normal hearing. They were then equipped with headphones and a computer program that posed a complex listening challenge. Participants were introduced to a primary speaker's voice and instructed to attend that speaker's voice as two other background voices emerged, all speaking simultaneously. The primary speaker's voice was always male, and the secondary voices were male and female, or both male. Each voice stated a single sentence that began with a call sign followed by a color and a number. For example, "Ready Eagle, go to green 5 now." On the computer program, study participants were tasked to select a colored numbered box that corresponded to the primary speaker's statement, while the volume of the secondary voices gradually increased. Subsequently, participants underwent brief standardized tests of intelligence, including verbal and nonverbal ability and perceptual reasoning. These scores were analyzed against individual scores on the multi-talker listening challenge. Winter Soldier activated. Manny Mulatto Beats, thank you. Missed too much, Foxy. Back for more, Foxy. Welcome back, brother. K-boy, don't let these people make the empathy argument. They clearly have none for the people these criminals hurt. It's a very weird thing that when you want criminals held accountable or deported from your country, they claim that you lack empathy. But I don't understand how that's lacking empathy when you're having empathy for the people who are victims of crime, of people who never should have been here in the first place. Like, the logic just doesn't make sense, but it somehow has been working that they can just shout you down claiming you're not empathetic and everyone will just believe it for some reason. This test would drive you nuts. I mean, I understand it. I understand it, and I feel like there are some times where I can isolate and have a conversation with someone in, like, a noisy, busy area. But also, like, if I'm trying to read something on stream and I have, like, or not on stream, if I'm trying to read something, like, off stream and I have a video playing in the background, sometimes I need to mute the video, you know? It's a little different because it's not all spoken, but... Huh? You're, like, hecka smart, but you'd still hate this? You have autism, but on an IQ test, your highest score is in linguistic expression. Try explaining that. They did explain that. They did explain. They're not saying autism makes you have worse auditory, like, understanding. They're saying that they used a control group of non-neurodivergent people, and that people on the autism spectrum range from low IQ to normal IQ to high IQ. So having all of these different IQ points with different neurotypical as well as neurodivergent people helps them understand if IQ has any bearing on being able to process things auditorily. That just means their control group is undiagnosed. Battleizer, thank you. It is because you have empathy for the wrong people. Insert Sam Hyde quote. True. True. That's like turning down the radio when you're looking for an address. I'm not sure. We found a highly significant relationship between directly assessed intellectual ability and multi-talker speech perception, the researchers reported. Intellectual ability was significantly correlated with speech perception thresholds in all three groups. A lot of brain processing contributes to successful listening in complex environments, Lau said. You have to segregate the streams of speech. You have to figure out and selectively attend to the person that you're interested in. And part of that is suppressing the competing noise characteristics. Then you have to comprehend from a linguistic standpoint, coding each phoneme? I don't know what that is. Discerning syllables and words. There are semantic and social skills too. We're smiling, we're nodding. All those factors increase the cognitive load of communicating when it is noisy. The study directly addresses a common misconception, Lau added, that any person who has trouble listening is suffering from peripheral hearing loss. You don't have to have a hearing loss to have a hard time listening in a restaurant or other challenging real-world situations. The authors suggested that neurodivergent individuals and individuals with lower cognitive ability could benefit from assessment of the environments that may challenge their complex listening thresholds. This could lead to helpful classroom interventions, for instance, such as moving a child to the front row or providing hearing assistive technology. Lau works at the UW Virginia Merrill Blodel Hearing Research Center. Study co-authors were from the UW Autism Center and the Institute for Learning and Brain Sciences, as well as from the departments of bioengineering, epidemiology, pediatrics, radiology, and speech and hearing sciences. All at the University of Washington and the Department of Otolaryngology, head and neck surgery at the University of Michigan, Ann Arbor. The study seems rather pointless. I don't think any studies into how IQ affects anything we do is pointless. I think these are all incredibly interesting and can, if we're allowed to use the data from them, have very good effects. If you're someone who struggles with auditory comprehension in a learning environment, being able to separate you out from that instead of assuming you have a hearing problem that needs a hearing aid could allow that child to flourish far more than being in that noisy classroom. If you're holding down a job and you work in a noisy environment and you have issues with auditory processing, having you work somewhere that's less noisy will increase your productivity. You've lost faith in academic studies. I mean, again, they said that this is a small study and it needs validation with larger populations. So it's not like it's a, hey, this is concrete fact, but it's still interesting. And it's especially interesting to me that people were allowed to do any kind of study in relation to IQ in current year. This explains why you can't drive and hold a conversation with your wife at the same time. Destigmatizing IQ and the things that impact it is incredibly important. Yes, a hard agree. Hard fucking agree. People will want to look at any kind of like IQ related science and say that it's a bad thing to do. But if there are things that are impacted by different IQ levels, like the auditory processing, we want to know that so we can better help the people who have auditory processing issues, instead of just blanketly being like, oh, well, here's a hearing aid, go back to whatever you were doing. People hate IQ and genetics research because it forces us to look at unchangeable things in ourselves. It forces people to realize that some things aren't as fair as you would like them to be. And when you come to terms with the fact that life is just inherently unfair, like, there are things that'll still make you fucking mad when you learn about how unfair it is. But that doesn't change that reality is inherently unfair. Being low IQ doesn't automatically make you less worthwhile. Absolutely. Absolutely. And it's just like the mental illness thing where people are just like, hey, you're calling it a mental illness and therefore you're looking down on them. And it's like, no, having a mental illness doesn't make you by default lesser than as a person. Like, that's crazy talk. IQ isn't the end-all be-all measuring stick. It's not the end-all be-all, but it does have a lot of interesting information that I think we should be able to use. Actual racists use IQ to justify themselves. Unfortunately, made a lot of people have a hate boner for doing useful IQ research. It's also a really dumb thing to like be racist on those grounds. Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadians. At least they didn't do a stress study on shrimp to waste tax dollars. True. Ember, thank you for the member. This is why you love the warehouse you work at. Everyone's a little special, but we have our own strengths. Exactly. Hatch 450, thank you for the member. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. No, grilled cheese enjoyer, thank you. Your syndrome may be down, but your money is up. Hell yeah, brother. Sergeant Buck, thank you for the 21-month member. You'll need to speak up. I have autism. Oh, you know I'm gonna fucking use that in the future. Like, sometimes I have a hard time hearing, and I'm just like, oh, could you repeat that? And if they repeat it again and I still didn't understand it, I start panicking. I'll just be like, I'm sorry, I have autism. Can you say it again? I am a Tylenol American, and therefore my auditory processing is not as good as it should be. Oh my god. Manny Mulatto Beats, thank you. These bastions of empathy have never lived in a place where they couldn't leave packages on a porch, let alone somewhere dangerous. It's so performative. It is. It's very frustrating. It's very, very frustrating. Before, can you speak up? I'm not wearing pants. Oh my god. Excuse me, but do you have special seating for Tylenol American? Can I get disability parking for being a Tylenol American? Hatch, thank you for those 5 gift members. Thank you, thank you, thank you. When Fetterman got elected, we knew there were more in there. Kev, PhD, thank you for the 8 months of Peru. Thank you. It's one of the many openings you have for one of your brothers right now. Not really being funny, but when you don't care anymore. Sarcasm on, first world problems, most important problems. That's me. Whenever I complain about my stream elements, I was like, complaining about stream elements is such a fucking first world issue, but it's still frustrating, man. Where's my Tylenol American welfare checks? Let's see. What else do I have in the tabs here? Oh, we have this weird story. I have this weird story out of Michigan. Michigan mom says 11-year-old son was expelled after dismantling classmate's loaded gun at school. I tried finding anything besides the mother talking about this, and I couldn't find any other information. I'm not a betting woman. I'm pretty Jewish in that regard. But I would definitely put a $100 bet on this woman is lying. A Michigan woman said her 11-year-old son was expelled after he disassembled a loaded gun his classmate brought to school. Savitra McClurkin, what a name, said she had been trying to enroll her son, Sakir Everett, into another school ever since he was abruptly kicked out of Dwight Rich School of the Arts in Lansing in May. I'm upset with everybody, McClurkin said in a phone interview Monday. I'm not just mad at the district, I'm mad at some of these teachers, administrators, as well as the city, because they did not handle this right. In a statement, the Lansing School District said it issued its decision after a thorough investigation, including review of video evidence, numerous witness statements, and careful deliberation, as well as a disciplinary hearing. Unfortunately, the full account of the incident has not been reported, and statements appear to have been offered selectively to create a false narrative. And see, this is where I come in, and I say, I am sick of people withholding information because they don't want to be seen as someone like causing drama or causing an issue. If someone is coming out and outright lying and trying to grift off of the situation through their lies, it should be not just your professional, but also your moral responsibility to be like, this person is lying. Here are the witness statements with names redacted. Here's the video evidence. Here's the disciplinary hearing. Help. So it's really fucking goofy to me that the school district is like, yeah, we have all this evidence and this is the evidence that led us to the decision that we made. And the mother just looks like she's blatantly lying. Torik Roma, thank you. You have 2 indicators for being mental. 1, you joined the army. And 2, you had audio recognition issues even before that. No, you weren't an ASVAB waiver. Oh no! But yeah, joining the army, is that an indication of being mental? Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadian. Sorry, could you say that again? I'm a Tylenol American. There's a ringing in my ear. Oh my god, is that why sometimes people don't understand the words coming out of my mouth? It's not because they can't hear women. It's just that they can't hear. Begone, Pterodactyl. True. Axie, thank you for the 5. Well, the Tylenol American wellness check goes down. Can we check on the chicken washer Americans as well? Asking for a friend. All that bleach can't be good for you. Mr. Paroxim, thank you. As someone from said shitbag state, Lansing is ass. You completely expect this type of shit, but you'll wait and see. Yeah, it's just like, if the school district is saying they have all of this evidence, just fucking release it, man. There's no reason to sit on it. Weight Loss Games, thank you for the biddies. Kirsche just got done watching your autopsy of a smear campaign. Complete saga. You done good. You have balls. Big, felty, hairy, fluffy girl balls. Thank you. Thank you. If only more people could watch those instead of believing the false narrative perpetuated by a dumb Reddit thread full of lies. Thank you, my guy. I'm going to need me to repeat the last half an hour I took a Tylenol. The incident happened after an unidentified student allegedly brought a loaded gun to the middle school. McClurkin said the student pulled out the gun in a bathroom and gave my son a firearm. Like, here, take this, hold on to this, she said. Some mysterious student that's never been mentioned just happened to hand your son a firearm in the bathroom where there's conveniently no cameras. Yeah, okay. Sakir, who knows how to hunt and learned about gun safety from his godfather, knew the weapon was not allowed in school. Sakir's natural reaction was, "There's no way I'm going to hold on to this gun all day," his mother said. He proceeded to go to class, dismantled it in class. There was a teacher in class and everything. People were around and everything. So man's just sat in a classroom and dismantled a gun, and people around him were just watching this happen. Maybe that's where the witness statements came from. After her son took the gun apart, McClurkin said he put it inside of a heater in the classroom and threw the bullets in a garbage can. He didn't want it on his person, but he didn't want nobody to mess with it, she said about why her son dismantled the firearm. Asked why Sakir did not immediately tell an adult about the gun, McClurkin said it was because he was scared and was never taught what to do in that situation. So you expect me to believe that this kid was taught how to hunt, how to handle firearms, how to clean and dismantle firearms, and how to, like, safely discharge the bullets from a firearm, but he was not taught what to do when he was given a firearm that doesn't belong to him? You are stretching my ability to believe here. Kids on Tylenol. Other students eventually told an administrator about the firearm, she said. The district said in its statement that the full account of the incident has not been reported, but that it could not comment further because of privacy laws. And I hate this. I hate that, like, some sort of privacy law, I guess because it's a minor, might be preventing them from releasing some of the information, and so people can just lie about it. Like, would you be able to, like, FOIA the information, or would that not even work because it's a minor? Who the fuck thinks they're going to be given a gun? You don't think you're going to be given one, but if some random person is just like, "Here, hold this gun for me," it's just like, "I don't know you. I don't want to hold your gun." This area is getting to Chicago levels. Disciplinary would not have been warranted for disarming another student, the district said. Please know, however, that the safety of our students and staff remains our paramount interest, and decisions will continue to be made in accordance with that principle. This is probably like the most professional way of saying, yeah, this dumb bitch lying. I just want them to be able to release, dude. It's the same shit with police body cams, where everyone was like, we need the body cams to prevent police brutality, and then we get body cams and we find out, oh, actually it's not always police brutality, it's almost always the police getting attacked and defending themselves. How do you get someone to hand you a free gun? I don't know, I guess start talking about how you're trans and you hate Trump, maybe? So, some Fed will show up at your door and be like, "Hey guy, do you want a World War I rifle?" That's not my gun, I don't know you! According to the district, police took the student who brought the firearm into custody. Lansing police did not immediately respond to a request for comment on Tuesday. McClurkin appeared at a Lansing school board meeting Thursday to try to get answers, NBC affiliate WILX reported. He's 11 years old, 7th grade, never been in trouble before, she told the board. I'm sorry, chat. I read he's 11 years old, 7th grade, never been in trouble before, and I hear he's a good boy, he going to church, he getting his life together. How is it the same every fucking time? Another honor student. If he's never been in trouble before, how did he get expelled from the other schools? Did he get expelled from other schools? I thought it was just the one. I don't remember hearing multiple expulsions. It says she's been trying to enroll him in other schools since the incident. And it seems like none of the other schools will take him because of the expulsion. Which, like, if you get expelled for having a firearm, yeah, I could understand why some schools might not want to take you. Fun fact, Twitter will hit you with the slur ban. Yeah, you're not allowed to do that. Mysterious Senor Hitler, thank you. You wish it was that easy? You'd tell the Fed you'd take an 1895 Steyr Mannlicher. The straight pull is pretty sweet, but you have to give it back if you don't do anything. That's the real question. You just disappear into the woods and hang it on your cabin wall. McClurkin told NBC News she is still fighting to resolve the situation. She also accused the district of failing to give her an alternative option for her son. Since May, he has been denied admission. Oh yeah, it's exactly like I suspected. Since May, he has been denied admission to 4 schools because of the expulsion on his record, she said. In the meantime, she's keeping him busy with sports and an unaccredited online schooling program. They really just did, not just my son, they did me wrong too. All I'm trying to do is just be a good parent and make sure that my son is getting an education. I really want more information on this to come out. I do not believe this woman. I do not believe the words that are coming out of her mouth. I believe she is lying. And if she's not lying and the school district is trying to make her look like one, I hope when evidence is released that there is a lawsuit in that case. Otherwise, since I do believe she's lying, I hope that the evidence gets released anyways and we can all have a happy clappy and the dinosaur walks on the floor, bro. He dismantled the gun and then everyone clapped. Oh, Azahara, same brain cell. Why would you dismantle a gun while it's still loaded? Oh my god, why wouldn't you unload the gun prior to dismantling it? If she's not lying, then lawyer up. Yeah, I mean, like, if I was in this situation, right, and I wasn't lying, I would get a lawyer and I would be suing the school district for basically creating some sort of like weird slander campaign against my son that I can't get him in any other schools. Dismantle must mean taking the clip out and unloading it. I mean, they did say he unloaded it and threw the bullets away in the trash can. Should have a serial number, that'll prove whose it is. Imagine if he was handed a serial numberless gun. That'd be wild. There have to be cameras near the school bathroom. Yeah. Ois not. Thank you for those 6 gift subs on Cake, dude. Thank you. Thank you. Did the police not call the gun serial number in to determine the owner? Well, I'm wondering, like, what information can be released about this, right? Because, again, the kid's 11, and it's very likely the mother is using that to her advantage because she knows that there's information they can't release that would probably prove she's lying. Serial numbers don't necessarily prove anything about ownership. They can. Like, if you own the gun, it can prove you're the owner, but if you've reported it stolen, that doesn't prove that it's been in your possession the whole time. If you're in a lower income and or single parent, could you even afford to sue? In her situation, I'm sure there's a lot of people that would take that on pro bono. A lot of people. Let's see, what else do I have? Brother Goose! Oh, Brother Goose, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Thank you for sharing your oats, Brother Goose. Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadians. Really need this to come into court, but as it stands, you're taking a salt mine's worth of salt on this one. Sounds like a whopper. Yeah, I really hope we get an update. Really hope we get an update. And speaking of guns, had this tweet a post. This is Jarrett Mackey, a leftist Hassan Piker fan who was arrested in East Alton, Illinois on 11 counts of making terrorist threats, shortly after appearing on Hassan's stream. The meeting with Mackey came immediately after Hassan's speech at the People's Conference for Palestine in Detroit, an event endorsed by the PFLP, a U.S. designated terror group that featured an active member as a speaker. Nearly 40 terrorists spoke at the event, many flagged with lookout status on their visa applications, including several who had spent years in Israeli prisons for conspiring to kill Americans and Jews. From his meeting with Jarrett Mackey to his speech at the terror-infested People's Conference for Palestine, by the way, Hassan was literally wearing the same clothes, a symbolic reminder of how tightly he is bound to radical Muslims and leftist terrorists. We have a little picture here. A Michigan man been charged with making terrorist threats in Illinois.
Is this the guy?
Is it?
It looks like it. He's got credentials.
Hi, are
What's
you the
good?
guy?
Mackie, good to meet you guys.
Nice to meet you.
What's going on?
Good to meet you, man. There you go, Marsh, good to meet you.
Marsh,
Here you guys go. Kids
Whoa.
for you guys.
Let's
Do
go.
you happen to have like a tote bag or something?
Yeah.
Oh, I would love.
Why does this guy look like he was a character that would have been played back in the golden days before iDubbbz became a cuck in like some sort of Filthy Frank video? Do you know what I'm saying? It just looks like a character that would have been put on. Like, it just doesn't look like a real person. He looks like a child predator. Yeah, he looks like someone you'd see on the news in the 1970s for kidnapping children.
Love to.
Yeah, you don't want to carry all that around the whole time?
Well, because our bag is just filled to the brim right now.
Welcome to Hamtramck. Welcome to Keyworth. Have you guys found the city so far?
Oh, they're in Hamtramck! We've talked about the Hamtramck before, chat! They're also like a weird little Muslim enclave.
Good time?
Amazing.
Yeah. It was funny, I was dying earlier when you were talking about the Detroit sign, because the whole city got fooled on AI on that.
Yeah.
The concept that everyone saw was AI, and then they put that out and everyone was like, dude.
Okay, that's the thing is, it's ass.
No.
Is this the guy?
It's ass! That's just another thing here. Detroit City FC, Keysworth Stadium looks great on you. Hassan the Hun, a DCTID. Jarrett Mackey, I'm actually so proud to have pulled this off. So this is the t-shirt that Mackey handed Hassan in that video we just watched.
You must never succumb to nihilism.
And this is Hassan Piker speaking at People's Conference for Palestine, where 40 other terrorists were speaking, and a lot of people, I guess, have that weird visa status. And he's wearing the same t-shirt that he was wearing in the video where Mackey gave him that other t-shirt.
You must always maintain revolutionary optimism. You must always continue to organize. You must always continue to agitate, because the quicker we can create enough insurmountable pressure that causes the American state to recalculate its double suicide pact with Israel, the quicker we can save as many Palestinian lives as possible. We do it for those who have been martyred, and we do it for those who still remain.
And this is why I don't want to call it preachy, but I feel like that's essentially what I've become when I say the people who just want to grill no longer can just grill anymore. You must fight for your ability to just grill. We have spent so long in times of abundance and times of people being able to have the privilege of checking out politically that when you say in current year, like, I don't want to think about it, I don't want to look at politics, I don't want to really know what's going on, like, I don't care, that is a very privileged position to take, and eventually, when politics turns its eyes to you, there will be almost no one left to defend you. And when you're up against a group of people that are, by any means necessary, we need to keep on the surmounting pressure, we need to be doing this, we need to not lose the revolutionary attitude. When you're against these people who believe that everything they do is good and everything you do is bad and must be stopped, if you check out, you're going to be steamrolled. You will no longer even have a grill with which to do the grilling on. And it forever bothers me because there's so many people that you'll just never get to pay attention. And it's so hard because having eternal vigilance is exhausting. It's fucking exhausting. Like, I don't want to do that shit, man. I don't want to be digging into bridge shit all the time. I don't want to be talking about Marxists and how they've infiltrated everything and we need to get rid of them. I don't want to think about it sometimes. But, like, I have to. Because if I don't, things will just keep getting worse. If there aren't people who are paying attention and disseminating information and showcasing how badly these people just want you fucking dead, it's just gonna get worse. It's just going to get worse. And I don't want things to get worse. You're just so tired of all this shit. You want to grill, play games, find a missus, yet these clowns make you pay attention? Exactly. Exactly. And it's like you can do all of those things concurrently while paying attention. It's not like you have to completely give them up. But it would be nice to just not have to think about how terrible certain things are. It would be nice to not have to think about, oh, if I go outside, maybe I'll get assaulted today. You know? Like, it's crazy. We need the grill-mounted machine gun to protect the ability to grill. Yeah? Don't you think that the VTuber industry's apolitical stance is falling because of political discourse and partially because of me? No, I think the VTuber industry, if you want to call it that, because I think VTubers are just regular content creators. I don't think there's anything crazy special. If you want to talk about VTuber industry, it would be isolated to Japan. Once it came over to the West, it essentially just became even more so isolated away from idol culture and more just streamers using an avatar, which we've had for years, even before VTubing came to the West. We had people like Sargon, like It's a Gundam, like oh god, there was a guy named Matt who used like a dog avatar. Like even Null you could call a VTuber. People who use like other characters and other images to present themselves. VTubing was born specifically out of idol culture, and there's a lot of things in VTubing that I like being tied to idol culture. I think it offers a little bit of an extra layer of intrigue to it. Yeah, Mundane Matt, thank you. But politics was always in VTubing once it came to the West. It's just that you agreed with the politics. And so me pointing out the politics in VTubing, pointing out the politics infesting video games, isn't contributing to the loss. It's me saying, hey, I don't want these things ruining my hobby, my thing that I enjoy, like they've ruined comics for other people, like they've ruined video games for me, like they've ruined anime at this point. I don't want these things to be ruined. So me calling it out is not the same as it being infested in the first place. Nux was a VTuber before it was cool, but you think he was a PNG tuber? Yeah, he was a PNG tuber. Same with Gundam. Null uses gloves for hand cam streams. He's 100% a VTuber. I didn't know he used gloves for hand cam. That's fucking hilarious. Null senpai by Oshi. The Vanguard and Scout Force against communism. It's just like when you realize places like Okage are incredibly infested with ideologues who play partisan politics. It's not a VTuber convention for everyone. It's a VTuber convention for those they selectively decide to allow in. They allow identity politics. They allow leftist politics. They adhere to leftist guidelines a la COVID when that's not even a medically necessary thing that the state of California requires. That's not me bringing politics in. When people at Okage talk about how it would be interesting if I got assassinated, that's partisan politics, brother. That's not me doing anything wrong. And the fact that the screenshots I was given for why I was kicked out of Okage had to do with me making jokes about pronouns or explaining the difference between the Canadian and the American LGBTQ acronym, because they are different. It's wild. Like that's I didn't even do anything scary. I didn't even, I don't know, cheer for the death of a conservative commentator and then call for more death. I didn't do any such thing. And yet that's okay with Okage. That's okay, but calling yourself the Burger Queen, that's too far. That's too scary. That's dangerous. You were very surprised how politically open Vexpo was? Your wife was telling you she heard a bunch of people commenting positively about watching the Foxu? Yeah, I've heard some good things. And I've heard a couple of companies wanting to work with me. Since I have my own merch shop now, that kind of cuts down on the types of collabs that I'd be able to do, right? Because like, why would I take a massive pay cut to work with a company to distribute merch when I can just do it on my own? Like there are some things like, you know, like a gun or like sweetheart grips or like figures that I wouldn't have in my shop and I would have to work with other companies for. But it would have to be something very, very specific or would be very hard for me to do on my own in order to take those collaborations. And I do not want to sound ungrateful because I am eternally happy for people who do want to work with me, for the people who have reached out to me. I am incredibly grateful because that means that these people are sane and these are people that I would feel happy giving my money to for other VTuber merch because they don't believe lies. They're not going to play weird fucking cancel culture games. You don't know they want to enforce neutrality, but they spew specific narratives and redirects. Let's not forget about HoloLive. Yeah. The Chinese incident. Yeah. I feel like you have to counter Hassan's garbage with another video called The American Form of Government on YouTube. They lost out by being late to the dance, yeah? You want a Kirsche Teen 11? True. You forgot Okage was putting that one VTuber, yeah? Night of Nights, thank you.
Spanking because you've been a bad girl.
Thank you. Mods just found out that the phrase "I don't like Israel" is auto-modded by Twitch. The more you know.
Firebombed in Portland. Supposedly because someone thought Ice Cube equals ice. SMDH.
Is that real? Is that fucking real? Brent Wolfe, thank you. I'm gonna have to ask for, like, a link to something about that because I still have to talk about this Hassan thing. There's another tab for this. I don't like Palestine, not auto-modded. I don't like Israel, is auto-modded. That's very weird. That's very weird. How come you can say I don't like Palestine, but you can't say I don't like Israel? That's kind of weird. Not that I care much about the sandbox, not my sand, not my problem, but that's kind of fucking weird. That's kind of strange. Held a message. I don't like America.
I'm on you.
Let me see here. We all know why. Saying you don't like both is also auto-modded? Very weird. Very weird. But after these videos... What is this? Hassan Piker, Nick Fuentes? Oh, okay. I don't know if I should read that. But here's an article. Detroit man accused... Oh god, I almost accidentally stopped my stream. That would have been horrific. Detroit man accused of making terroristic threats against multiple Illinois fast food eateries. Now why? What did the fast food do to him? What is this? A Detroit man is accused of making a series of terroristic threats against several businesses in Madison County, Illinois. East Alton, Illinois police said Jarrett Mackey, 25, was arraigned Monday on 11 charges of making a terroristic threat, a Class X felony in Illinois. I thought they were like Class 1, Class 2, Class 3. What the fuck is a Class X felony? She wants to stop stream early. She hates us. It would have been an accident. I'm sorry. Kai, thank you. Is there going to be a FazeCon next year and am I able to attend? Need to not talk about sounding your mom or anything cursed. I mean, if I go to a convention, the point is to be at a VTuber convention, not to talk about politics, man. But I don't know anything about FazeCon. I'm not in the company. I can't believe I have to say that in Year of Our Lord 2025. I don't know anything about FazeCon. If it's a phase-centric con, then it's not like other VTubers are going to be invited to attend, right? But I don't know what kind of convention it's going to be like. I'm glad to see them splitting off from Off-Kai, though. It's a pity both sides can't lose. What the hell? X is in Roman numeral 10? That'd be weird. But you were in the moonshine animation. Jesus Christ. On July 28th, 2025, investigators say Maki called a Taco Bell in East Alton and said to employees, "I see a dude with a big gun walking toward your store." On that same day, Maki is accused of making calls to a McDonald's and a Sonic in East Alton, telling employees that a shooter was coming to their business. What the fuck are you doing, man? Why would you? What did the Taco Baco ever do to you? Why? What? Why would you do this? This is so dumb. Police accuse Maki of placing a call to a Casey's in Wood River and telling employees there's going to be an active shooter at your store in 5 to 10 minutes. Investigators allege Maki placed additional threatening phone calls to a Domino's Pizza in East Alton on July 29th, August 10th, and August 21st. Why? The East Alton Sonic on July 30th and the East Alton McDonald's on July 31st. And the Runway Lounge in Bethalto on August 18th and August 27th.
But a dog.
I'm going to point to Nux Taku as someone who realized he could no longer just grill. Ever since October 7th and one of his family members died, his mood changed. I think him watching Hassan's streams for research made Nux realize he couldn't stay silent.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Unfortunately, he had a much more harrowing I can't just grill coming to realization than I did. But I think that's how a lot of us got here. Is we had a moment of realization of like, they're not going to stop and they're going to corrupt and ruin everything I love. And the more you look into it and the more you realize just how overbearing and all-encompassing it is, you realize that me noticing is not enough. There needs to be more noticing. There needs to be people with positions to actually do something about it, to understand exactly what's going on.
Thank you for the buttered doggo, Internet Zen Master.
Phoenix DS, thank you. Did he believe those businesses support the IDF? I have no idea. That just seems really fucking dumb. Like, why would you do this? Why would you bother, like, random minimum wage employees and make them fear for their lives? Like, what the fuck did they do about anything? Like, even if one of these fast food restaurants, like, had a CEO that was just like, we're gonna send billions of dollars to Sand Country, right? Like, even if the CEO did that, why would you make the random low-level employees fear for their lives? Like, it's the same retardation as, like, Black Lives Matter and Antifa setting mom-and-pop businesses on fucking fire. It doesn't help your cause, man. Did Hassan order Taco Bell and someone mess up the order that day? Phoenix DS, thank you again. Alex Halo, thank you. You don't like Take It Up by Pippa Pakistanis? What do you mean? Yeah. Mercenary, thank you. What has Taco Bell not done to people's bowels? Imagine not being able to eat Taco Baco. The years of having to hide food so my mother wouldn't eat it prepared me for the Taco Baco wars. You don't get all the hate for the IDF, the Israeli Defense Force, so by leftist logic, everything they do is in self-defense, just like how everything Antifa does is anti-fascist? I don't know, man. People are crazy. Authorities from the Buffalo, East Alton, and Wood River police departments began investigating the alleged incidents in July and determined that the calls were made from an East Alton home. Police said the threats caused many of the businesses to close early. Maki was arrested on September 6th at Worldwide Technology Raceway in Madison, Illinois. He remains in custody at the Madison County Jail, and Madison County is in southwestern Illinois near St. Louis, Missouri. Maki was charged alongside Austin Blair, 25, of East Alton. Blair is also facing 11 charges of making a terrorist threat, according to police. Blair was arrested on September 3rd at his home on the 200 block of Niagara Street in East Alton. He had also been released from custody pursuant to a formal detention hearing. Why? If you're making terroristic threats, why are you being released from custody? Maki had been the sports information director for Detroit City Football Club, and the club initially suspended Maki on September 10th, but terminated his appointment on September 11th. It was literally his personal 9/11. Maki has a pre-trial hearing on October 3rd. Imagine not eating Taco Bell to recover from brutal shits. Also, don't ever try and chug a 32-ounce bottle of Gatorade as a substitute for breakfast. You should not chug 32 ounces of anything, man. The whole Judy system is rigged. Yeah, fuck Judy! He literally had this long argument with someone claiming right-wing are more violent. When you brought up the BLM riots, they were saying most BLM protests were not violent. They believed the fiery but mostly peaceful. Unlucky for them. You look at your paycheck today, only to find out that half your paycheck on a 54-hour week was legally stolen from you. I hate taxes. I hate taxes so fucking much, brother. I wish I could pay $0 in taxes. There was... Aha! Some international news here. Nigerian priest killed, and kidnappings prompt fear of genocide of Christians. This was 4 days ago. The church in Nigeria, ravaged by kidnappings of clergy, mourns Father Matthew Aya, killed September 19th as he was returning to his parish of St. Charles in Iha Ndaigu in Enugu State. In what looked like an execution-style murder, the attackers, riding on a motorcycle, intercepted the priest's vehicle near the site of a hospital construction site. First shooting at the tires to stop the car, and then killing Father Aya at close range. The local government in Enugu described the killing as cowardly and cold-blooded, and placed a $6,700 reward on information that could lead to the arrest of the perpetrators. We will not spare any resources within our reach, including technology and credible intelligence, to track down the criminals and defeat the remnant agents of evil in the state, said Communications Officer Malaki Agbo in a September 20th statement. The state police said it has arrested 38 suspects in connection with the killing. The attackers riding on a motorcycle arrested 38 suspects. Now, I'm not very good with math, but I don't think you can fit 38 people on a motorcycle. I mean, maybe they were Nigerian clowns? But, I don't know. That's a huge fucking number. I'm a little interested in how they managed to arrest that many suspects. Not with that attitude. Meanwhile, after several days in captivity, Father Wilfred Eziamba, who was serving at St. Paul's Parish in Agaliga Efabo in Kogi State, regained his freedom September 16th. The priest was kidnapped on September 12th. We are overjoyed to have our priest back with us, Grace Idoko, a local parishioner, told Africa Independent Television Channel. His abduction left us in fear, but God has answered our prayers, Idoko said. The Diocese of Ida issued a statement expressing gratitude to God for the safe return of the priest. We thank God Almighty for his mercy and the security agencies for their efforts. We also appreciate the prayers and support of the faithful during this trying time. 2 other parishioners who were kidnapped alongside the priest were also released. Father Ziamba is receiving medical attention and counseling to enable him to deal with the trauma. It's not clear if any ransom was paid, but police said 2 suspects have been arrested in connection with the kidnapping. The kidnappings and killings reflect the broader issue of Christian persecution in Nigeria. Amika Balazi, I'm horrible at these names, I apologize, director of the Catholic-inspired NGO Inter-Society, raised concerns that cases of kidnappings and killings of Catholic clergy are not properly investigated by Nigerian authorities. And this is kind of why I was bringing this up, is because, again, it's interesting that they were on a motorcycle. Somehow 38 suspects have been arrested in connection with the killing. And, I mean, there's always the strong stance of, yeah, we're going to do everything we can to hold those accountable. But when you learn about how many kidnappings and how many killings have been going on in just this year alone, those words seem to kind of ring very, very hollow. Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadians. Sounds like an Islamist hit on a Christian priest. No, this is just a normal, everyday life thing. Like, kind of like in South Africa, if you're a Boer, you're gonna have to be worried about your safety. Here, it seems like if you're a Christian, you have to constantly worry about your safety. Cheers to GamerSubs to have specific EU deliveries now that avoid shipping costs and tax for a few months now. Enjoy code Kirsche. Hell yeah, brother. Enjoy code Kirsche on your UK website, or EU website rather. Sorry, acronyms are hard for my brain. How do I keep energetic with the constant barrage of depressing news? I guess that's how I make money, but Jesus. I like reading news, even, like, not on stream. And so when I started talking about news, like, in between Dungeons and Terra and, like, while waiting on Tangerine to bring together groups, it was just, like, something that I did already on my own, but I could share with other people. And especially because I had no one in my friend group or in real life that I could talk to about any of these news stories without getting a, yeah, I don't really care, or yeah, that doesn't sound real, or yeah, just not interested in anything political. So it was nice to be able to, like, talk about these things that I cared about with other people who actually cared too. The EU Gamer Sub store didn't have everything last time you looked, but it is nice to have cheaper imports on what they do get. I mean, I'm sure they'll start robustly adding more things, but yeah, it's probably not huge inventory right now. Voltgar7, thank you. When Trump called Christianity the most persecuted religion in his UN speech, he wasn't kidding. May Father Matthew rest in peace. Yeah. A Carnicle Blackburn, thank you. A problem here is that well over half the left, if confronted with the truth, would not change their beliefs or approach. As long as we fight within their rigged game, they win. What action remains? I think it's a very good thing, at a bare minimum, that so many people have been woken up recently to the fact that a lot of people on the left have been radicalized. A lot of people you thought were your friends or coworkers would celebrate if you were to be killed. And that your principles exist to them as a way to bludgeon you into doing what they want. You want to uphold your principles because there's something that matters to you. But these people will exploit the fact that you want to live according to your principles in order to start oppressing you and killing you. And so as much as it feels bad to not give people the benefit of the doubt for principles that you hold, it is absolutely necessary for people waking up realizing that we've been in a war for a very long time. And you can't have any illusions of winning that war if you're going to play by the rules that your enemy does not. You never realize there's so much hate everywhere around you? That's why I do like to relax and play video games, you know? Sometimes even I get overwhelmed and I'm like, you know what, chat? We're just gonna play a video game now because like I can't read shit at the moment. You know? Zlygzon Doppelganger, thank you. One side or the other must be expunged, period. I'm hoping that we can get rid of Marxism by just firing people and preventing them from getting jobs and positions of influence and power. Again, I would really like to see a non-violent conclusion to the communist takeover of our country. 5th and 6th generational warfare is one of the ideas of the mind, and it is not a typical civil war. I had a coworker yesterday try to argue that if we use their tactics that we somehow become just as bad. Those are people who are like addicted to losing. They want you to remain just as demoralized as they are. Either that, or they are just straight up lying and they want the other side to win and they see you and your ideals as something dangerous. I no longer take anything seriously from anyone who says that. Like, they are just incapable of understanding the landscape that they're living in. Can't get that shoe quote out of your head. Your friends wouldn't celebrate your death, but would they celebrate the death of a clone of you with all the same beliefs? Then they aren't your friends. Yep. Coming to terms with that is difficult, unfortunately. Some idiots that said it takes 2 to fight back in high school. Morons! Was Father Aya killed by a mob? If he was truly assassinated by people on a motorbike, why arrest up to 38 people? He asked. Thank you! Thank you, someone else asking my question! I believe a lot of innocent people have been arrested, diverting attention from the real killers, who will go and plan for their next attack. Umagabalsalsalsi said, I'm sorry, I can't pronounce your name, man. He suggested that the priest might have been assassinated on religious grounds and suspected Fulani herders to be behind the killing. Because jihadist Fulani herdsmen have been running amok in Enugu. The recent kidnapping and killing aren't isolated incidents. They are part of a broader system of Christian persecution in Nigeria, according to Balalsi. Statistics from Nigeria's Bishops' Conference indicate that 145 priests have been kidnapped in Nigeria over the past 10 years. Some have been killed. Balsi told OSV News, however, that the number may be much higher and that he is aware of 250 Catholic priests who have been kidnapped in Nigeria since 2015. At least 350 clerics from other denominations have also been taken within the same time frame. Kidnappings in Nigeria have become what the Bishop Matthew Hassan Kuka of Sokoto told OSV News is a criminal industrial complex that generates millions of dollars in revenue. A study by the Africa-focused SBM intelligence firm lifts the veil on the grim business, stating that their August 2024 report between July 2023 and June 2024, hostage takers demanded up to $32 million ransom for the release of 7,568 people abducted. That's wild. And this is also why we had the "we don't negotiate with terrorists" thing that I think we should have stuck to for a very long time. Because if bad guys realize that ransoms will be paid if they kidnap people, that puts more people in danger of being kidnapped because they realize it's a lucrative way to make money. If they know that you're not going to pay a ransom for these people, they're not going to take the people hostage unless their intent is to just kill them in the first place. Many parishes here in America have sister parishes in Africa. You've heard about this from the pastor. It's a serious problem. Oh yeah, this isn't the first time I've heard about the Christian prosecution issues. I just thought that this was an interesting article because it was recent, and the end of the article here with that number is wild. Even though the sums eventually paid were smaller, it's still a lucrative business, according to experts. Besides the economic incentives, Umea Gbalalsi believes the kidnapping of clergy and lay Christians is a part of a genocidal campaign by jihadists intent on wiping out Christianity from Nigeria. And he wouldn't be wrong. He wouldn't be wrong, because that's literally what jihad is. Jihad is to take over everywhere and get rid of the infidels. Fuck off, thank you for the member, thank you. Anthony, thank you. Just use code Kirsche to get BBL and a free cup. Take it as you will. Hell yeah, use code Kirsche for your Brazilian butt lift on Gamer Sups. Therian, thank you. Probably the biggest mistake was outlawing an American Communist Party because it turned them all into sleeper agents instead of controlled opposition. I wish the Communist Control Act went further than it did. Zlyzon Doppelganger, thank you. They won't get fired as they control the institutions. There's no non-violent solution short of Trump declaring martial law and removing them by force. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of people screaming fascism if we do something non-violently. But like, that's way better than things escalating to a bad place. 99th Slayer, thank you for the prune. Thank you for pruning. 32 Christians are killed in Nigeria every day. The latest inter-society report revealed that an average of 32 Christians are killed in Nigeria every day. The report published in August indicates that as many as 7,000 Christians were massacred across Nigeria in the first 220 days of 2025. It said at least 185,000 people, including 125,000 Christians and 60,000 moderate Muslims, had been killed in Nigeria since 2009, when the terrorist group Boko Haram began its murderous campaign intended to set up a caliphate across the Sahel. Umea Gabalsi said what's happening in Nigeria is similar to what happened in some regions that were once defined by Christianity and later were emptied of it. If the trend continues, Christianity could be wiped out from Nigeria by 2075, Umega Balsi told OSV News. I feel like that is a very far-flung estimation. Like, if they become bold and they aren't facing repercussions and 32 Christians are being killed every day on average right now, that's going to ramp up. That's going to absolutely ramp up, and it's going to be way before 2075. This is what happened back in the 15th or 16th century with the Barbarists kidnapping and trying to ransom Christians. The collect at the end of a sermon was to gather money for that. I did not know that. That's an actual genocide? Yep. We need Deus Vult? Yep. You're worried you're surrounded by heathens and commies? You would count as a target? It's a very scary time to live in. George Orwell said that fascism is a political swear word that at this point, in 1942, had almost no meaning. Yeah, we have a lot of that. We have a lot of that in current year. This was depressing news, but I found the numbers interesting, and I also feel like, based on where we are in America, it's an interesting look at a different country having a very similar problem.
Yamonia. Eine Moment.
A Defiant Blackout, thank you. Look up on the internet for a 125-pound small hook magnet. Bought a 4-pack and you picked up a 110-pound metal channel with it. 125-pound, 125-pound small hook magnet. Ooh. Ooh. That does look pretty cool. I wonder if that would be helpful. 125-pound pull rare earth magnet. And that one's like a different shape. Oh, nice. I'm going to leave this tab open. Thank you. Thank you for that. Thank you, Defiant Blackout.
No.
What the fuck is this? Okay. Where are we in my... Oh, yeah, I guess I could bring this up really quick, since we were just talking about the absolute state of things. In Houston's predominantly Hispanic Second Ward neighborhood, a family's annual Halloween display has caused controversy online and throughout the community after many have flocked to see the spectacle. Decorations included 4 mannequins, 2 wearing red hats depicted hanging from ropes on gallows, topped with a Mexican flag. A 3rd mannequin dressed in a poncho and a straw hat stands over a 4th suit-wearing figure that is tied up on the ground next to multiple coffins. And that just seems really weird to me. Why is the poncho gay, is the first question I have.
Second question, why are you wanting to stay in America to lynch Americans wanting to make America better while hoisting a Mexican flag above an avatar of lynching them? Like, just go back to Mexico, man. Like, that doesn't make it. Why want to stay here if you want to kill the Americans, dude? Like, just go back to Mexico if you like it, right? But remember, guys, they want to coexist peacefully. Yeah, peacefully. They can coexist peacefully once your corpse is dead and buried. Is that a declaration of war? The faster people realize that they just hate you, the faster things can start getting better. 50% chance it was a liberal white woman's work. Yeah, originally I saw it on this tweet from End Wokeness that said realize where we are, and I was like, okay, well, this could be a case of hey there, what you doing, guy? Right, you know, like the rabbis that draw really shitty swastikas, or like the black people that put up like a noose in their car garage and try to claim it's a hate crime, right? Or like a Jesse Smollett. I was like, this could have just been like a liberal white woman, right? But then I was like, oh, hold on, let's look at the source. And the source was like, Houston's predominantly Hispanic Second Ward neighborhood. And I was like, okay, well, I was going to give the benefit of the doubt that maybe it was just faked for attention, but apparently, no. A fucking Bubba Wallace. Yeah, exactly. Oh, man. The scariest thing in the world. K-Boy, thank you. Some Mexicans want Reconquista, something fierce. Let's bring in the Spanish Inquisition once again. Fuck off, thank you. Be principled and careful. How we act against them today will be the foundation of how we live tomorrow. Pray we pack up our tools after it's done. Yes, there is always the risk that once you finally expunge the ideological enemy, people on your side decide, hey, we're just gonna do this to you. And I don't want to see that happen either. But it's like, if you keep sitting on the fence and wishing to be inactive, nothing is ever going to get better. There's always a risk in everything you do. Phoenix DS, thank you. Every day they put up displays like this. It's a clear declaration. Yep. There's things I wish I could say, but you know, I have a responsibility. What else is in my tabs today? Oh yeah, here's some fucking fun immigration shit. Japanese court rejects an appeal by Australian who says she was tricked into smuggling drugs. Now, chat, who wants to bet that this is a lie? Who wants to bet that this is a lie? Based in Japan. The Pakistani National, thank you for the Canadians. These people are part of a radical Jislam. Never forget. Well, the Mexicans probably aren't. Dibbers, thank you. No, guys, the Latinos and their immigrants are going to save America. Quoted by the boomer Republicans. More like Republicans, dude. Not an FBI, thank you for the... Yeah, covered the women who were mad over Trump saying don't take Tylenol. Some took too much in protest, are now in the ICU. I haven't seen any that's like a reliable story of them being in the ICU. Just the one that was boosted by that Wall Street Apes guy who basically just posts like fake shit all the time. I believed one of the things he posted before, and it was not true. So, do not understand, officer. The drugs put themselves into my bag. Moomy playing games. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. A Japanese court on Thursday dismissed an appeal by an Australian woman who said she was tricked into smuggling drugs by a man she hoped to marry, allowing a 6-year prison sentence issued by a lower court to stand. Oh no, chat. Oh no, chat. This sounds like a Nigerian prince scam. But what? What would a Nigerian prince scam have to do with Japan, though? I was like, what? Why? I'm so confused. The Tokyo High Court said Donna Nelson, 59, from Perth, Australia, was guilty of violating the stimulants control and custom laws. The Chiba District Court in December sentenced her to 6 years in prison and a fine of 1 million yen, which is $6,725. That's... Bro, what is this conversion rate? That's crazy. Nelson was arrested at Japan's Narita International Airport near Tokyo on January 3rd, 2023, after customs officials found 2 kilograms, 4.4 pounds of amphetamines, a stimulant, hidden under a false bottom in a suitcase she was carrying as checked luggage.
Brother, what the fuck?
Nelson was arrested. Oh, I already read that paragraph, I'm sorry. Nelson has told the court she was unaware of the drugs hidden in the suitcase, that she was carrying it for a man she hoped to marry. If some guy I didn't know gave me a suitcase and was like, you need to bring this to Japan for me, there's zero chance I would accept that. If a man that I knew handed me a suitcase and said I needed to bring it to Japan for him, I would say not unless I go through the entire bag, man. If there was a cute little Shiba Inu that sniffed it out and did a tappy dance when he found it. The man called Kelly, whom she met online in 2020. Oh no. Told her he was the Nigerian owner of a fashion business! Holy fuck! How? What the fuck, dude? Called it! It's just normal pattern recognition at this point, man. In 2023, he paid her to travel to Japan via Laos and asked her to collect dress samples from an acquaintance in the Southeast Asian country. She was supposed to meet him in Japan, but he never showed up. Bro didn't even want the drugs. He just gets off on getting other people arrested. This reminds me of the gold mine guy on Financial Audit, where he's like, yeah, my best friend went there and showed me the gold from the mine, and we tried to get it out of Turkey, but it's caught up in customs, man. We just don't know about the gold right now. Hi, Kira. I'm a Nigerian sugar salesman. I love you. I need you to take a suitcase of samples across the border. Don't bake with it.
I'm gonna bake cupcake!
Cesario JPN, thank you. That Australian show should count herself lucky, as several of her fellow countrymen have been executed for smuggling drugs into Indonesia. See Bali 9. Damn, that's hardcore. Not an FBI, thank you for the... what Huff and Fuel does to you, remember, chat?
Don't be Rama Rama!
True. Don't sniff petrol from a can. Guess the Nigerian prince wasn't able to secure his throne, so he had to open up his own fashion business to get by. People aren't getting more stupid. People after 25 years of Nigerian scammers still falling for it. I feel bad if it's an old person that gets scammed, but when it's like someone, you know, my age or younger, I'm just like, come on, bro.
Dragon, real. You come to Japan and we get married, you bring dowry $15 million in heroin. Demaidene.
Thank you, Brave SJ. Please do not attract women to smuggle drugs into Japan for you. Thank you. Oh my god. Kick raid. Amalgamite. Thank you for the raid on Kick. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Kick doesn't give me the messages about raids because, I don't know, Kick chat is dumb on OBS, but thank you. Welcome, raiders. We're talking about a new Nigerian prince scam, I guess. My internet Zen master, thank you. How is the story even real? Nigerian fashion designer? I guess being a Nigerian royal doesn't pay as well as it used to. Jesus fucking Christ. I kinda would love if, like, there was a VTuber that did, like, tiny K-Fabe segments. You know how streamers do, like, the interrupt, oh, this is a commercial for, like, my merch or, like, the sponsor that I have? If, like, some VTuber interrupted and did, like, Nigerian prince scam commercials, but, like, they just get progressively more insane the longer the VTuber streams. Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadians. This is why you never agree to be a secret drug mule. Oisna, thank you for the 5 gift subs on Kick, my dude. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, Kirsche, you know a great himbo? Just give you a small loan of $1 million and you can set up I don't have $1 million! I'm a cartoon fox! Therian, thank you. FAQ, a bet lost was not Yakuza Fox, who's truly precognitive. Take my munya! Every time I like predict something in an article I'm about to read, I think of that image of like the Chad face guy in a straitjacket, and it's like some scientist guy's like reading off partial headlines, and he just like calls exactly who the perpetrator is every single time. Oh my god. Patchouli, thank you. Your godfather did this once. The woman wasn't arrested, but she stupidly married him. Hold on, wait a minute. Was the scam convincing her to marry him? Oh my god. Heathen from Texas, thank you. You have a friend who constantly tells you that you need to relax and stop paying attention to politics, that ignorance is bliss, and you're paranoid for carrying everywhere you go, and you need to stop living in fear. I feel very safe that whenever I go out, I know everyone around me is carrying. I was like, even if I'm not quick on the draw, there's like 5 other people here that could be, so, you know? It's really dumb. It's really dumb for them to say, stop paying attention. Ignorance might be bliss, and there are certainly times where it's like, you know, I wish I could go back before I knew the reality of everything. Because if I knew nothing, I would not know how bad things are, and I could just continue to be a dumb retard, enjoying dumb retard things. But I don't think it's good
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is
to
this
spend too much
spicy
time
cat raid?
envying people who are ignorant. I think it's better to be informed, even if a lot of the informed stuff is depressing. Because it's like, with very few exception, the goal of being alive is to find a mate and to have children and to leave a legacy. And I would feel eternally terrible if I were to be ignorant and bring children into a world and raise them completely unequipped for being able to deal with the way things are in reality. And I would think that that would make me a pretty terrible person. And so I would like to, even as little as I can, remember I tell you guys that, like, even if you're just like the butterfly that begins talking about things, that little flap is gonna make waves, bro. So even if it's like the little that I can do, I'm at least attempting to do something. You know, like I'll contact local politicians about stuff. When I finally move back to my home area in New England, I want to get involved in like local politics. I want to help local politicians get bills and stuff passed that I believe in. I would even go as far as like wanting to help fund their campaigns if I could. You know, I'm not like crazy rich, but like maybe I'll have extra spending money I could do for that, right? I want to be able to make a difference in whatever way that I can to make things better so that my children will have to deal with less hardship than I have had to. And that should typically be the goal of most people. And so I feel like the ignorance is bliss checking out thing isn't just bad and unhealthy for you and the things that you enjoy doing that will eventually become corrupted, but also if you're a person that plans on having kids, you're doing them a disservice. If you're not planning on having kids, I don't know, I feel like your opinion is worth slightly less. Hot take. Hot take, your opinion's worth a little bit less because you're not planning on leaving people here after you're gone. Therefore, you have no reason to be attached to anything happening. And the I don't care attitude makes a bit more sense. Reasonable. I feel like it's a hot take because I feel like a lot of people get kind of angry about that, you know? All 7 of our children. Oh my god. Speaking of, Anaski Holy Goddess and Master Pets, thank you guys for the raids. Welcome, raiders. I feel like you guys and Moomy playing games raid pretty close together on certain days. Do you guys like do collabs often? Do you guys know each other? If we want kids, but it's not likely. You still want them, so you're still caring, right? Like, wanting kids and understanding the reality of how shit the dating sphere is right now isn't the same as being like, nah, fuck them kids, you know? I think caring about nieces and nephews having a good future, yeah, that's also a good point, right? Even if you're someone who's like, yeah, maybe kids aren't for me, but I still want to care about how things are because I have nieces, I have nephews I care about. That's a good point, thank you. Thank you, let me cook. You wish you had a girlfriend for kids? I wish I had a himbo to impregnate me. You love the vibrating Kirsche moments, like an unstable water molecule. It's me! I'm made out of water molecules. All that truly lasts is your family name and the principles you pass on. You want to make a difference so your children can face the world prepared. Absolutely. Not an FBI, thank you for the you staring off. Yeah, but maybe your life would have been better not knowing about the men that sound with worms and grapes. Some things are worth knowing. Look, those are just for fun. Those are just, wow, why does this exist? Heathen from Texas, thank you. When you told some friend that all the claims about Charlie being racist, he just said, not if you ask black people. What? Kirsche's not made of water molecules. She's 60% butter dog. True. Butter dog.
Ignorance is bliss and death is painless.
True and real. Thank you, Fatmon. That's like a weed Digimon. Thank you, Fatmon, for the butter doggo.
Slaves built America. Slaves, this is your song. Thank you. Thank you.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
This is your song. Thank you.
Thank you, Hayden Wayne. Thank you for the 100 slaves.
Oh, sorry, it's on YouTube. I was waiting for the TTS to kick in. You were really into politics and news from the time you're about 10. 9/11 happened and you were paying attention. Around 2020, you started paying more attention to entertainment, but never dropped politics and news, just stopped consuming 18 hours a day. Breaks are good to take. 1,000%. 1,000%. I could not read articles like 24/7 every single stream. Sometimes I like do multiple streams in a row. Not just for a couple hours, but the whole time, because there's a lot of breaking news. It's like I fucking love playing video games, and I want to play them more often. 10 though, that's really early. I don't know. I think I started like noticing political stuff probably somewhere around like high school. You know, I started noticing like, hey, some of these people are saying some crazy shit, and I don't really understand why. Why are we talking about straight people like they're bad? That doesn't make any sense to me. I don't get it. I don't understand, man. But I don't think I really became like noticing what's happening in the news and like reading political stuff constantly until like maybe my senior year of high school. And then I started like really posting about it on my own during the time that I was like an MMO goblin, but I was still like way more obsessed with MMO and tuned into that than I was with anything political going on. And it's like, I think there's a lot of people that say like, oh, Kirsche was great when she was just an MMO streamer, but now she just talks about politics. It's like, way to out yourself as someone who's literally never watched my content because I talked about politics while waiting on Terra dungeons and getting groups together, because that would sometimes take like 30 minutes to like an hour and a half. Not politics, but you did start to notice what would be called the red pill after your mom divorced your father at the age of 15. Started asking questions, started noticing. I think like the very nature of my upbringing and the things that I was forced to contend with involving my mother meant that I was always going to be noticing a bit more than the ostriches in the sand. Like, it's just, there are things that I have learned from a very early age that could not be ignored, could not be shut off, and could not be, like, just completely disregarded as I got older. Even you knew that, and you're a fucking tourist. Nicolites does VF, thank you for the Canadians. In Canada, province of Alberta, 100-year-old Ukrainian Orthodox church burned to the ground by 4. 2 are indigenous, quote-unquote. 1 is a minor and 1 is still loose. 592 burned since 2010 and the Liberals do nothing. It's because it's acceptable targets. It is unfortunately, in these people's view, acceptable targets. And so until we grow a bit of a spine and start actually defending ourselves, I expect that kind of shit to continue, unfortunately. Heathen from Texas, thank you. I already read that. Thank you again, though, Mr. Heathen. Anti-Federalist Pain, thank you. A Kekistani prince named Pepe asking YouTube suburb women for cash. Jesus. Sly Maverick, thank you. Pet the Foxu. And Pet the Kirsche. More Munya. Happy Friday. Don't be Rama Rama. True. True and real. I know. I gotta catch up to where we were here. In a moment. Mr. Paroxim, thank you. A reminder for the world governments, every military on Earth owns around 133 million guns. Americans own around 400 million guns, about 3 times as many. If you were a threat, you would know. What the heck? Mercenary 21, thank you. You want to have kids, but autism prevents you from having a chance of even looking for a wife. Best you can hope for is to give your niece and nephew silver. Why would you think that autism prevents you from having a chance of even looking for a wife? What would make you think that? What would make you think that? I've known even like not high functioning autists who have gotten girlfriends. I wouldn't say like super low functioning, like they can still function on their own, but they're like, you know, they still have not quite the high functioning abilities. Musk has many baby mamas, that's true. With his transformer build. Find an autistic wife who's based, you know, they're rare nowadays, but they're out there. And even then, we have gene editing. You can make sure that your kids aren't going to be inflicted by certain issues. Being autistic is a debuff. You gotta be risen them with the tism. True and real. Sonic Extreme, thank you. Never wanted to get involved with politics. When they started invading your hobby, you had no choice but to take notice. You didn't seek it out, but it found you anyway. And that's why, like, even though I never read comic books, I don't watch Cape shit, I know nothing, really, about, like, Marvel Universe, DC, I don't know any of that shit. But I still called it out when people were trying to trample down what that industry was and trying to ruin it for the people who liked it. Because I understood that, yeah, once they conquer the comics, they're gonna be coming for my kind of comics. They're gonna be coming for the mangoes, as it were. And look where we are now. Wow, I'm so shocked. You ignored lots until you turned 26, became bitter for years, started getting your life back together. You're 36, starting a new career in coding. Good luck, my guy. Good luck. Damn, Bagster taking shots. What do you mean? You would love to have a wife, but you may have to settle for one of the Japanese robots. Alex Halo, thank you. Since when was Kirsche an MMO streamer? Everyone knows you just find weird stuff and show it to Scar Pippa when you don't talk about politics. That's how I started, brother. I was a Terra player for a very long time. I started streaming to try and deal with my anxiety, and I was streaming Terra. I was in a very fortunate position that I had like a pretty well-known name in that community, so when I started streaming, I was already like an audience of like 5 to 10 people. I got affiliate within like 2 weeks of streaming. I was very, very fortunate for like where I was in that position. And then it's a dead game. It's a dead game, so there was a lot of downtime. And I was actually paid to play Terra for like goddamn near 2 years as well. So I got monthly paychecks to play the game. It was great. Mercenary 21, thank you. Oh, thank you. Past experiences of trying to go on a date and one police officer escorting you off the premises. What the fuck? What the fuck? Them TV, thank you. Good morning. Thank you for that artwork, by the way. That was very cute. Dibbers, thank you. You were in a similar situation. You avoid politics until after Gamergate when you were 18, when the SJW shit started taking over the Doom modding community. Yeah, in between doing stuff in MMOs, I would watch like gym videos, Sargon videos, you know, stuff like that. It's a Gundam. Elin Berserker with a goth metal princess dress and an iron lollipop the size of a minibus. Hell yeah, Terra. True. True and real.
Ammonia.
Oh, we had a little electricity flicker. That was terrifying. That was scary. I just thought, you know, red square, we're lucky. Generation Odysseus, thank you. You noticed in middle school when the gay stuff started up, your friends started to say that you were disgusting because of your Christian faith and the Bible's view of homosexuality. This was during the Obama-Romney election. Yep. I will never forget going to a GSA meeting with a friend of mine and watching her stand up and say that she was severely bisexual. And I'm over here like, what? You could be bi, but like, what does severely bisexual even mean? Like, is this some kind of condition? Like, I don't understand. Terminal bisexuality. Back to our Nigerian prince scam. On Thursday, presiding judge Takashi Irie dismissed Nelson's defense lawyer's request for her acquittal, an argument that she was a romance scam victim with no awareness or intent of drug trafficking for profit. Based Japan. They're just like, I don't care if you were dumb enough to fall for a scam. You brought tons of drugs into our country and you will pay the consequences. Based Japan. Rip Bozo. Enjoy prison, stalker child. Hayden Wayne, thank you! You've always been a gamer too, but you started noticing more nerds pushing back on ideology. Thought it might be a good move to help the fight there. Politics people weren't doing anything but constantly pointing and rolling over. Republicans eternally rushing to the goal line and then stopping just short of it because they don't actually want to win. Two sides of the same coin. How many rhinos must we get rid of before we can finally get something done, dude? Of all the countries to try and smuggle drugs into, Japan is probably the most retarded choice. I mean, any Southeast Asian country, like, try to smuggle drugs into, like, Thailand or the Philippines. Like, you're not gonna have a good time. South Korea would be tough, too. Oh, can you imagine someone smuggling drugs into North Korea? I would just be like, oh, yeah, they disappeared one night. Who knows what happened? Mercenary 21, thank you. Before internet dating, you tried one of those things that help you with matching you up with someone. When they finally found somebody, the lady walked out to use the bathroom. Suddenly police. What the fuck? What a fucking weird ass woman. I was like, I don't know. Did you bring out like a taxidermied raccoon from a bag or something? Like, what would warrant that fucking weird ass response? Mysterious Senor Hitler, thank you. Oh no, Foxy knows about Patrick Tomlinson. Oh no, hashtag quasi paid. What the heck? Something weird is going on with all the wikis. There's at least 3 or 4 of the same wiki page, and they have either nothing or are bare bones. Yeah, Wikipedia has been contaminated for a very long time. I never really believed Wikipedia because back in elementary school, I guess back when a couple of teachers weren't communist filth, our computer lab teacher was just like, hey kids, we're gonna do a fun little experiment. I can't remember if we were in like 4th, 5th, or 6th grade, but it was pretty fucking young. And they all said, we want you kids to go on Wikipedia and we want you to create pages for certain things that you find interesting. Maybe even create a page for yourself. And we also want you to try and edit up to 10 pages. And we'll come back and check in a week and see how many of the pages you created or the edits that you made have stayed on Wikipedia and how long they stayed. So ever since I had that class, I knew that Wikipedia was fucking garbage. And it's only gotten worse over the years. It's only gotten worse. You grew up in Encarta at times. They bitch slapped you if you figured we were using it for anything more than casual referencing to get started on the topic. Yep. They always told us that Wikipedia was a free encyclopedia that anyone can edit. Those who are ideologically captured now have control of it. Yep. You own a small island in South America since 2007. Totally not edited. You never believed Wiki when you thought the same things. Yep. If only Japan did something about Nintendo. The judge said Nelson was fully capable and had time to think and realize that something was wrong with the man's request. Japan being like, yeah, we just don't believe that you're actually room temp IQ. You're like, anyone would have known this was a scam. Get the fuck back in the jail cell, idiot. Nelson, wearing a dark blue suit and seated in front of the judge, listened to the sentencing quietly, at times shaking her head. The judge said she had 14 days to decide whether to appeal to the top court. One of Nelson's daughters, Crystal Hilare, said her mother has not made a decision. Listening to the sentencing was hard, Hilare said after the verdict. I felt it was wrong. At times I didn't really want to hear it. I had been so hopeful that this was going to be the end. It's very tiring to keep fighting the fight. I just thought we would all be able to rest and be going home with her. I love how when people get caught doing crimes in foreign countries and they're used to the leniency afforded to them by like Australia, European countries, the UK, the US, Canada, and when they actually come up against a country that's just like, yeah, we don't play that shit, and they're just like, this is unfair. Unclean Poppy, thank you for the 11-month resub, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. Mercenary 21, thank you. Just talked about hobbies. That was it. That's so fucking weird. I'm sorry that you went on a date with a fucking dumb cunt. Matt Larson, thank you. If I didn't know worked, everyone would say it. Maybe she should have tried. He called me the N-word. Raiders of the Lost Shark, thank you. At your job, the tech department sent out fake phishing scams to see who's gullible enough to fall for them. And if people that fell for them have to take a training. I would say that would be a really good thing to do, except if you fall for that fake phishing scam as a tech department employee, you just get fired. Like, fuck the training. I would just fire them. I'd be like, ain't no way. The Dynamic Doodle, thank you for the Canadians. Hearing Pippa rant about how toxic of a Terra player she was, you're surprised you're friends? You haven't heard about how toxic of a Terra player I was then, eh? I used to be a very toxic PvP player, because I was one of the best. Now, Vanya, plot twist, his hobby is illegal. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Japan clearly has a higher opinion of the average human's intelligence. Those poor misguided souls. No, let them have it if they're putting more people in jail. I agree. Way to go, Japan. You're the best. Oh, man. They expect that their home country's embassy will get them out of trouble and send them home. We never should have traded the Merchant of Death for that basketball woman. Let's see here. What else have I got? Oh, this is another weird immigration thing. This was another weird immigration article. Petition by man against ICE custody may provide new path to release for others. Rodney Taylor, who is a double amputee, filed a habeas corpus after being held in a Georgia center for 8 months. Gilbert the Weird, thank you. Just used code Kirsche to buy a couple of Gamer Subs tubs and was able to score a free waifu cup with it. Thanks, Kirsche. Thank you for using code Kirsche on your Gamer Subs orders. I love to see it. Thank you, my guy. Thank you for your support. Absolutely not. She'd been playing ball in Russia for years. Plenty of time to know the law. Should have let her rot. 100%. 100%. Actually, you believe basketball... That's true. That's true. They are calling into question that person's gender now. And does the waifu cup come with a free wife? Unfortunately, no. You'll have to bait the wife with the waifu cup. New strat, just cut off your fucking legs. Rodney Taylor, a Liberia-born man who is a double amputee and is missing 3 fingers on one hand, has filed a habeas corpus petition in a federal court seeking release from Georgia's Stewart Detention Center after being held there by ICE for 8 months. This guy was born in Liberia, which is the country that the freed slaves set up for themselves over in Africa because they wanted to return instead of staying in the United States. And this man, being born in that Liberia, has now come illegally to the United States. What the fuck? What is at stake in this case is one of the most profound individual interests recognized by our legal system, whether ICE may unilaterally take away, without a lawful basis, his physical freedom, i.e. his constitutionally protected interest in avoiding physical restraint, the petition says. Bro, this is some sovereign citizen shit. This is some, you can't detain me because I'm here illegally? I have a vested interest in avoiding physical restraint. What the fuck, brother? Drop him off in Liberia? Yeah, why is he in a detention center for 8 months? Just send him back to Liberia, man. The action is a canary in the coal mine for what's about to happen nationwide, said Sarah Ownings, Taylor's immigration attorney. Thousands of habeas claims are going to be filed across the country, she said, after a Board of Immigration Appeals decision on September 5th dramatically curtailed the immigration system's ability to release detainees while awaiting decisions on their status. Because if you release someone here illegally, they're just not going to show up. What do you mean? Like, they've already shown that they cannot be trusted to not break the law. Why would you trust them to come back on their own recognizance? You fucking dumbass. So it's just like, if we're going to see tons of illegal immigrants start writing, like, writs of habeas corpus to be like, actually, it's my constitutionally protected interest to have physical freedom, therefore ICE can't detain me for being here illegally. Like, then any fucking criminal can use that excuse. What is this? There is no lawful basis. You're here illegally. And this is why every time this kind of shit comes up, the Constitution should not apply to anyone who is not an American citizen. I do not give a fuck what kind of like, but Kirsche, it's the God-given rights, not the God. No, fuck them. They use it against us every single time. And even if, by law, it states the Constitution doesn't apply to American citizens, clearly that is not how it's being applied, as every single time they argue constitutional basis for people who are not American citizens. Evil Mandrake, thank you. I wasn't driving, I was traveling. Maritime law. By the Articles of the Confederation, I was traveling, not driving. This is making immigration attorneys turn to federal district courts, observers told The Guardian. Taylor's continued detention, despite his extensive medical needs, is yet another stark example of the cruelty of this administration, said Helen Parsonage, the attorney who filed the petition. You know, I agree, he shouldn't have been in ICE detainment for 8 months. He should have been in detainment for maybe 1 at max, and then sent the fuck back to Liberia. Brought to the US by his mother on a medical visa when he was a child. Oh boy, here we go. Taylor had 16 operations for his medical conditions. How did she afford those 16 operations for his medical conditions? How did she afford that? Can we probably assume that she couldn't on her own? Now 46, he has lived in the US nearly his entire life and works as a barber. He got engaged only 10 days before ICE detained him in January due to a burglary conviction from when he was a teenager, and for which the state of Georgia pardoned him in 2010, according to Owens, who shared some of Taylor's paperwork with The Guardian. If he was brought here as a child and he's now 46, he had plenty of fucking time to get citizenship if he wanted to. I have zero sympathy for someone brought here as a child, now 46, who did not get citizenship that entire fucking time. Additionally, a burglary conviction when he was a teenager. Why did he get pardoned for that? How the fuck did he get pardoned from a burglary conviction? Send 10 sad stories that will make you say fuck having borders and laws and shit. I'm so sick of it, dude. Taylor had a pending application for U.S. residence, commonly known as a green card, but has not been released on bond while the federal government determines his immigration status. He says he has been subjected to multiple mishaps in detention, including the screws coming out of his prosthetic legs, causing him to fall and injure his hand, and during different periods, not being able to charge the batteries in his prosthetic legs or get them calibrated, leading to other injuries. I don't know how much money a barber makes, but I do know that prosthetics are very, very, very expensive. How did a man here illegally, working as a barber with a criminal history, afford prosthetics that have battery-charged capabilities? Can someone explain that to me? Concurrently, the Trump administration has dismantled the Office for Civil Rights and Civil Liberties, based, and the Immigration Detention Ombudsman, OIDO, 2 federal offices that provided oversight for healthcare and other issues. Habeas corpus, a legal tool meant to challenge the legal basis for detention, predates the United States and goes back to the English legal system, said Cesar Garcia Hernandez, a law professor at Ohio State University. Literally making sovereign citizen fucking arguments. Holy shit. It's the Temu prosthetics. Oh no, man. Temu prosthetics. You love seeing others getting a pass for something that would have the book thrown at you for a first offense, no less? Yeah, it's infuriating, man. It fundamentally means that a detained person has the right for a judge to rule on whether their detention is unlawful. These people are insane, man. They care so much for these poor little criminals. Taylor's petition is important because it comes after the September decision, which virtually eliminated bond for people no matter how long they've lived here and whether they have jobs and contribute to our nation. If they're here illegally, they are not contributing to our nation. They're a foreign invader leeching off of our nation. According to the American Immigration Lawyers Association, The meaning of this case at this point in time is because it is a direct challenge to this administration's recent attempt to expand detention authority. Immigration attorneys nationwide are pursuing the same strategy, but it requires a few steps. Most immigration lawyers have never seen the inside of a federal court, says Charles Cuck, that would be his last name, an Atlanta immigration attorney of more than 3 decades. That's because immigration courts are a separate system from federal district courts. This is leading to training sessions for immigration attorneys on filing habeas claims being staged nationwide so that they can try to get tens of thousands of detainees released from detention while their cases are resolved. We need to find out who's leading these training sessions, who's participating in them, who's funding them. And we need to figure out the criminality behind it. Because immigration attorneys trying to figure out the exact ways to go around the letter of the law, even if it means using laws that are hundreds of years old to fight back, to keep criminals in the country, that is fucked up. And once again, the Constitution should not apply to people who are not citizens, specifically and precisely for this fucking reason. Since district courts are separate from immigration courts, immigration attorneys are also having to follow a process of admission into district courts, which then authorizes them to file habeas petitions. In Georgia and some other states, this can include traveling to the district court with jurisdiction over the area where the detention center is located and attending a ceremony. We have to adapt, Owning said. We're figuring out how to respond. Several observers familiar with Taylor's case said that he never would have been detained without bond for 8 months during previous administrations. Yes, because previous administrations were not working for the American people. They were working to bring as many foreigners here as humanly possible. They do not care about American citizens. And apparently these people don't either. Uninvited guests come into my house and break shit. No punishment will come for you. Yeah, pretty much. All these people should be deported already, but deport a day before their case would be funny.
Hello, Markina lady.
Given his medical condition, this case is an example of what happens when ICE is judge, jury, and executioner. Stop making ICE sound more based than they really are, alright? Owing said, now if you're coming in the door, there's no going out, she said. Good! The only way you should be leaving is back to where you came from. Get out of our country. In the months to come, she added, there will be more Rodneys. There will be more claims from people treated the same, without medical care, without guardrails to review their situations, without the ability to be released. He should not have the ability to be released. He should not have been detained for 8 months. He should have been deported way fucking sooner. Way fucking sooner. And it's absurd that he hasn't been. I tried Googling for more information about his prior gun charges, as well as if there's anywhere that talked about his background as coming here as a child and what kind of procedures he had. Because I'm sure we'd be able to get more information if there was some oh, this poor little illegal came here for medical care and then never left. We should feel bad for them. But I couldn't find anything because everything is talking about this. However, when you search for him, hold on a second, there is... Where is it? Oh god, there's so many articles on this shit now. There is a GoFundMe. Once again, another GoFundMe for people here illegally and with a criminal record. I'm reaching out on behalf of Rodney Taylor, the heart and soul behind Berwick Barbershop. Rodney recently suffered a stroke and is... Wait, is this a different guy? Hold on. Did I just bring up a wrong GoFundMe? Is there another Rodney Taylor that has a barbershop? How crazy is that? Hold on. I might have brought up fake news, chat. I might have brought up fake news. Don't listen to me. Hold on. Ryan Cog. Dacula George. No. Rodney Taylor beneficiary. Created December 30th, 2024. Okay, so this was this before his detention? Rent, food, and monthly bills. Chat, I'm a little confused. Man, no, I'm a little confused. He's been in ICE detention. Hold on. We're fine. Did I bring up that would be crazy if there was another Rodney Taylor with a barbershop. He's been in ICE detention for how many months? Was it 8? check the date of the news article. The news article is recent. This is September 25th, 2025. This is a longer... Yeah, hold on. I gotta find appeals. 16 operations, now 46. He has been subject to detention. How many months? I know they said in this article how many months, but I don't remember where. You found it? Jesus Christ. Thank you, I Am Binary Mind, for the other GoFundMe. That's crazy if there's another guy with the exact same name that also is a barber. Binary with the backup. 8 months? Thank you, chat. It was 8 months. It was 8 months. It was 8 months. And 8 months ago, it was January. This has to be another guy then, right? This can't be the same guy. Local basketball room, where's the president and neighbor, political candidates. Build for how it goes. Let's come together as a community. There's no information here that would tell me if this is the same guy or not, but that's crazy if this is a different guy. That's crazy if it's a different guy. You wish you could get 13K for nothing. So this one, very possibly different guy. So I don't know about this one, but this one that Binary Mind linked. Madam Streamer's second Rodney has hit the barbershop. That'd be very weird if 1 month prior to getting detained by ICE, there was a GoFundMe for him having a stroke. That would be crazy. Black barbershop and it... Wait, can we find out the name of his barbershop? Because the name of the barbershop was on that other one. Pack of the Barber, 11 Lies News, Atlanta.
Stylist Kat Bell finds her voice behind the chair.
I love the freedom. I love the artistry of it, creating new hairstyles.
Finding connection with each client that comes in.
They're getting their hair done and they're getting beautified. They're open. They're just open. And then they trust you. And so they're just pretty much willing to listen to anything you have to say. Get tested. Get lung cancer tested.
She wants those conversations to help her clients' health.
Our community
what does this have to do with the ICE guy?
When it comes to the awareness.
What? Kat joining dozens of barbers.
Wait. Hold on. Hold the phone. This is... Can we read that? Can we read that sign? The Midtown, maybe? Beauty bar, the Midtown Beauty Bar. The Midtown Beauty Bar is what that says. But what does this video have to do with the guy detained by ICE?
At joining dozens of barbers in the Saving the Lungs Behind the Chair initiative.
I had clients
okay, here he is.
Members who passed away from it. I had clients who going through it themselves.
In this information is saving lives.
What? He's in here for like 2 seconds.
The #1 cancer-related cause of death for Black men and the #2 related cause for Black women. That's why getting this out there is vital.
Yeah, anybody in your family had issues with lung cancer?
My uncle, he actually passed away from lung cancer.
Oh, your uncle actually passed away. Oh, so I already hear that.
According to the American Lung Association, Black men and women are less likely to be diagnosed.
They didn't show the logo of his barbershop. Okay, so the other one was completely unrelated.
Annual screenings can catch it early, potentially saving tens of thousands of lives. But in 2019, less than 6% of those eligible were screened.
You got your phone on you?
Of course.
Put your phone out.
Behind the chair, Rodney Taylor talks to clients about their family history and shares where they can get help.
Rewind, check the logo. I'm trying to see. I haven't seen a logo for his shop yet.
Atlanta now joining the push for education and advocacy.
When you have a platform where you can reach multiple people at one time, I feel like I have to.
It was in the window?
You know, it's like it's right there.
I don't see the window. I'm gonna mute it. I don't see a window in here. I see a bunch of mirrors. Check his hand. Our Rodney has missing fingers. We know this is the Rodney. This is the Rodney, so we don't have to check his hands. This is him. It's the other GoFundMe we're unsure about. Behind the ring light. Yeah, I can't see that blurry piece of shit, chat. There's no way. There's no way you can see that. Now enhance. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way. If there's a way to figure out what his barbershop is called, then like maybe?
In South Georgia for a Gwinnett County barber who has been in immigration custody since January.
Rodney Taylor's case has drawn an outcry from critics of the Trump administration's immigration policies. 11 Alive's Doug Richards has more on what happened.
Apart from a burglary conviction as a teenager, although the state...
Play. Okay, this isn't a real video. Okay, I don't know what that is. Okay. Barbering? We're barbering? Disabled people detained by ICE sound alarm over overcrowded jails. Send them back faster. Just send them back faster. It's that simple.
Tonight, an immigration judge is raising concerns about a Metro Atlanta barber's arrest.
He says his hands are tied with...
That's in Lumpkin, Georgia. Rodney has been living in Tucker for years after he was brought to the U.S. from Liberia when he was 2 to have both legs and part of his hand amputated because of...
What the hell?
...a genetic condition. When he was 16, he pleaded guilty to felony burglary for entering a neighbor's house when she was not home. In 2010, the state parole board pardoned him for that.
Why was he pardoned for felony burglary? What the fuck?
That crime. But in 2025, 30 years later, that's the case ICE agents are using to order his removal from the country
get him out.
now. After the immigration hearing today, the judge told the court he has serious concerns about the case and the 1997 conviction.
Okay, so this doesn't have any information on what his thing is. Burglar without limbs or without. He got his amputations done when he was 2. Let's see if my mods have posted anything to me. I think this is the GoFundMe I'm looking at right now that Binary posted again. Why didn't he go home after his procedure? That's a great fucking question. So I still don't know the name of his barbershop. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because if we can figure out the name of the barbershop, we can see if the other GoFundMe is also attributed to him. 13K should last him a while in Liberia. That's wild. That you could be here illegally and have a felony conviction that somehow managed to get pardoned, which is confounding. And you get a GoFundMe. You get a GoFundMe. Wouldn't he have had to steal something for burglary, or was it just breaking and entering? Just doing a little B&E as a treat? Sudden detainment, left loved ones, shown to community. Sounds like he doesn't have a leg to stand on. Yeah, so this one for him has raised 13.7K of a 16K goal, and I'm sure they're going to hit that goal. I want to see if I can find this guy's barbershop. Rodney, I've already lost his name. I can't remember his last name. Rodney something or other. How do they not have his last name on the GoFundMe for him? What the fuck? Rodney Taylor, thank you. Rodney Taylor. Barbershop. Georgia barber remains in ICE. Beloved barber arrested ICE. CNN propaganda. This is on Facebook. Maybe it will tell us his thing here. No. Nope. Nope. There's just a lot of people saying no human is illegal in the comments because they're fucking retarded. Bill Yauki, thank you for the full fucking year of Peroom. It's called Pack the Barber. It was in the GoFundMe. There's no way that's the actual name of the barber shop. That sounds weird as fuck. The Pack the Barber link goes to this article. Rodney Taylor loves the feeling of giving someone a fresh cut, welcomes people into his chair. I'm a people person. Blah, 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 blah. Finds himself doing so inside an immigration detention center. Oh, hey, this has some background. His journey to the U.S. began when he was 2 years old. His mother brought him from Liberia on a medical visa so he could receive amputation surgeries for a congenital condition affecting his hands and feet. Since then, the U.S. has been his only home. Don't care. He should have gotten legal status if he wanted to stay. Despite spending nearly his entire life in the U.S., Taylor's immigration status remained in limbo. The root cause, a criminal charge he's been pardoned for in the state. Why was he pardoned? When he was 16 years old, he pleaded guilty to felony burglary, a conviction that had haunted him ever since. Why didn't he get deported immediately at that point? 16 years later, the Georgia Parole Board pardoned him. Why? But that pardon did not meet immigration and custom enforcement standards for relief. They picked me up and said I was an aggravated felon. They treated me like I was a criminal, Taylor said from the Stewart Detention Center about his ICE arrest. I mean, even without the conviction or the pardon, you still are a criminal. You are here illegally. You never made any attempts to become a citizen. Like, what the fuck? They told me automatic deportation. I can't see a judge. I can't get a hearing. Good. But also, why was he kept in holding for 8 months? That's absurd. He should have been sent back sooner. The Department of Justice said it had no record of Taylor's case and won't until he's charged 3 months after his arrest. That still hasn't changed. That's kind of weird. That's very inefficient. Immigration attorney Charles Kuck explained that Taylor's case is an example of the complexities of U.S. immigration law. Somebody who has been pardoned by the state, been forgiven, moved on with his life, ICE comes along decades later and arrests him and says they're going to deport him. Our laws haven't changed in 30 years. What's changed is how they're enforced. He's still here illegally. He's still here illegally, regardless of any of this other crap. He shouldn't be here. He's not a citizen. He doesn't have any visas or papers or anything. Americans seem to agree with enforcement measures renewed under President Trump's administration. According to recent data from Pew Research, 59% of Americans support increased deportation efforts. As Ludwig would say, we need to get those numbers up. Oh God, this is just him talking about how he feels bad about being in detention, but it doesn't mention his barbershop name. Doesn't mention his barbershop name. Found a LinkedIn post that has the second GoFundMe link and matches the location of the barbershop from the article. Seems to indicate that his shop is Fourth Quarter Cuts Barbershop. The window logo and text in the older GoFundMe did not match. Okay, perfect. It's not the same one as the first Okay, perfect. That first GoFundMe, not for him. That's a completely different Rodney Taylor that also happens to be a barber in Georgia. That's crazy. This man's got a doppelganger out there. Hopefully that other Rodney Taylor is not an illegal migrant. We fancy that. We like it when laws are enforced. Thank you, Mr. Moderators, for doing some background research so we can have the correct information. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, Mr. Moderators. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's the Matrix, truly. Truly. You wish you were younger and had health. You would have made a career in ICE. A lot of people can go become an ICE agent now. It's crazy. That's crazy. Well, regardless, there's still this one GoFundMe that is for him and should not exist because he is here illegally. You should not be able to raise money for crimes. That's crazy. Isn't it crazy that a crackdown happens and we see hundreds of thousands of reports coming out? Yeah. Yeah, we're just going to be bombarded with all of this shit to try and make you feel bad for people that you shouldn't feel bad for. Oh, more immigration shit in my tabs here. Ein Moment. Da 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 da. Chaos erupts during immigration hearing as Democrat lunges at chairman's gavel. I'm tired of you.
Note the subversion in his case questioning the system. They find the 1 in a million edge case guy that's the most sympathetic, and use that as an argument for continue letting us import and abuse infinite migrant slaves to drive wages down.
Absolutely. They're always going to take the ones that are like, oh, they've been here illegally for years and made no attempts to become an American citizen and be part of the American system and do things for this country, but they're a nice guy in their community, so just, like, let them keep breaking laws and shit. Thank you, Toast Engineer. chaos erupts. Here we go. Let's see the video.
If you want to go back to the 1950s and look what the Mexican, I won't name the bill, where over 1 million people were deported from the United States. Thousands of them were U.S. citizens.
I doubt it.
Just because they looked Latino.
I doubt it.
And what do the courts come out with now?
You have to. This bill is about illegals. This is about entirely.
He grabbed that shit so fast. Oh my god.
Illegals. That's what I'm talking about.
This is
if you're too
illegal.
cowardly to
You're
let me
talking about
speak
the
and speak the truth about this situation,
if you have a specific
don't have a
question
public
about
hearing.
their specific bill, you can ask it, but I'm not going to sit here and allow things outside of the bill. That's my job. And I'm going to do my
BS.
job.
That is BS.
This is about
Also, for people who are listening and not watching, the thing at the bottom, this is a hearing about giving funds to illegals for healthcare.
have a right to discuss the
These are
bill,
illegal.
talk about immigration.
It's outside of the
I'm
scope
sorry
of the bill.
you don't know about enough of immigration
It's outside
to
of
make a
the scope of the
decision.
bill.
So
If you
anyhow,
have any further specific questions, that's
Yes.
what we're here
Haven't
for.
asked a question
Man, I don't want content to start. Shut up. A recent Wisconsin State Senate debate on an immigration bill erupted when the panel's top Democrat lunged at the chairman's gavel, calling Republicans cowards and questioning their faith. State Senator Chris Kapanga, R of Okonomowoke. What the fuck is going on in Wisconsin? What is that name? Chairman of the Wisconsin Senate State and Federal Affairs Committee told Fox News Digital the video of the episode broadcast by Wisconsin Eye is important because it shows how quickly discourse can spiral when lawmakers abandon decorum. Well, considering that this fucking Democrat is not living in reality and he wants to talk about going back to the 1950s somehow because we're saying, no, we're not going to use federal funds. We're not going to use taxpayer dollars. I don't know if it's federal or state, but either way, we're not going to use taxpayer dollars to give illegal immigrants any kind of health services. That's ridiculous. And this guy, not living in reality, just has to bring up random fucking nonsense to try and guilt people into it. Right, it's just the same. That's like Republicans are cowards questioning their faith. Oh, what about you, guy who doesn't believe in Christianity, wanting to use it as a cudgel to beat people who are Christians? I don't believe in your magical sky princess, but I'm going to use it against you because I know you'll do what I say if I do that. Fuck these people. Flashpoint came as a ranking member, Tim Carpenter, D. Milwaukee, opposed legislation that would bar public funds from paying for health care for illegal immigrants. Carpenter highlighted a story told moments prior by Senator Chris Larson, D. Milwaukee, about a migrant woman who was reportedly initially lawfully present, but later deported and supposedly died after not being able to refill her prescription medication after her private insurance lapsed. If she's in such a dire situation that she requires medical attention in the US and can't get it anywhere else, why would she let her immigration lapse? That should be on the forefront of your mind. Like, if I get deported, I will literally die. So I should do everything in my power to make sure I can stay here legally. Otherwise, why would I feel bad? Larson later apologized after misstating the facts of the case after it was reported the woman was still alive. All they do is fucking lie. All they do is fucking lie to try and get you to do what they want. That's all they fucking do. I'm so sick of it, man. Which earned public praise from Kapanga, it shouldn't, but Carpenter at the time seconded the story as told by Larson and continued his arguments. Kapanga, former Senate president, said the panel cannot be expected to comment on the woman's situation, and that the bill sponsors were there to talk strictly about the legislation. Kapanga further objected to Larson explicitly bringing President Donald Trump's changes to the federal immigration system into the conversation when he was not being discussed in the context of the bill. Gentlemen, that's outside the scope of the bill, Kapanga said. Bill sponsor Senator Van Wangard R. Racine tried to return to an earlier discussion of the bill's contents, adding anybody who is here that is not a citizen, here is a temporary resident, they're here on a visa or whatever, they always have their ability to be here be revoked. It could be by the president or by Homeland Security for certain. There's all different reasons why that ability for them, that privilege for them to be here, could be terminated. And he's completely correct. It is not a human right to have access to the United States and American taxpayer dollars. Carpenter replied that Wisconsin is dealing with federal issues and how Trump is conducting official business, and argued its relevance to the debate. We were told by the president that only the violent criminals were going to be deported. That's not all that's happening. So when you're bringing this up and saying, hey, look, you can't have any medical care for people that are being detained, that's wrong. It's unchristian. There it is. It's immoral, said Carpenter, while Kapanga tapped the gavel as Carpenter continued to speak. I hate these people. It's like literal demons trying to just force you into doing whatever the fuck they want you to do, knowing that there are certain things that will cause you to balk because you don't want to be hypocritical and you don't want to live against your principles. But they don't give a shit about your principles. Your principles are merely a tool for them to use against you at this point. I have this useful political tool. It's called lying. I'm so fucking sick of it. And like, I don't remember Trump ever saying that only violent criminals would be deported. If he did, he's wrong. All of them should be deported if they're here illegally. Don't interrupt me, he told Kapanga after another gavel tap. Kapanga replied that lawmakers cannot impugn the character of other lawmakers, referencing his comment about being unchristian. As crosstalk escalated, Carpenter grew more animated, weaving in complaints about federal policy and historical deportations of Mexican illegal immigrants. Kapanga again banged the gavel, leading Carpenter to lunge at it. Carpenter then told Kapanga he was too cowardly to let me speak the truth about this situation. Oh God, I hate these people, man. Like, it's exhausting. It's like, I'm not even part of that conversation, and it's exhausting to hear the lies coming out of this guy's mouth and how fervently he lies and tries to force people into acquiescing to what he wants via shaming and via trying to appeal to empathy and principles that he doesn't hold.
I had to look into pardons some time ago because of a family member's DUI convictions. When granted by a parole or pardon board, they are because the person had served their jail time, parole, and some time after without doing more bad things.
Oh, cold acid, thank you. So if he served jail time already, I don't know how much jail time you get for a felony conviction. But it seems like if you served, then the pardon doesn't really expunge it, right?
The argument until you're at fault for the crimes of people that shouldn't be here at all. Deport that word demon too.
Yeah, if only. As you can't start deporting actual citizens as much as they're ruining the country. Thank you, Spider God, for the 35. Having illegals in your home makes you feel unsafe. They've committed violence against your feelings and must be deported. True. True and real. Didn't let him speak? Good. You lost your civility during polite discourse and should no longer be allowed to speak. If you have a specific question about the specific bill, Kapanga replied as Carpenter claimed bullshit, and chaotic crosstalk ensued again. Bill co-sponsor Rep. Alex Dahlman, Republican in Green Lake, then interrupted to say similar bills had been passed by red states and blue states. Carpenter cut in that it was amazing how you Republicans are so afraid of this information, and added he looked forward to winning the full floor debate before taking a dig at Kapanga's prior Senate presidency. Gentlemen, we're done, Kapanga calmly responded, gaveling the session out. Fox News Digital reached out to Carpenter for comment. Kapanga told Fox News Digital the behavior of certain colleagues should be a timely reminder. I'm not sharing the video because this isn't about embarrassing individuals. This is about choosing decorum and the use of measured words to persuade those of opposing opinion. Sharing stories with false information to incite fear, name-calling, aggression, he said. Exactly. And it's good, right? Like, they said that Kapanga praised him for, like, correcting himself when he realized, oh, the woman was still alive. I wouldn't praise someone for saying that, but I'd be like, yeah, I'm glad they issued the correction. I just like, if you bring up something that's wrong, you should always be like, hey, actually, this was incorrect. This wasn't true. I literally did that like 30 minutes ago with that GoFundMe I brought up. We all know the dangerous place that's leading society. The upswell in the movement Charlie Kirk started shows Americans are passionate about the freedom to debate ideas, not rhetoric and violence. Charlie Kirk was killed for wanting to debate ideas. I don't know what this guy means by that.
Expunging convictions is usually a separate process that can take place after a pardon, but there's probably some jurisdictions that combine them. IDK if Georgia does that.
I don't know either.
Sadly, said family member has passed away in the years since. Smoking is bad.
Smoking is bad. Don't smoke cigarettes, chat. Don't become a vapist.
Thank you, Cold Acid.
Thank you, my guy, and I'm sorry to hear about your family member, dude. They're just dragging his name through the mud as a shield? Yeah, seems like it. He'd say we should follow his example and try to debate with decorum. I don't know if that's true. Don't be vaping. Don't smoke or vape anything, seriously? The only smoking you like is smoked meats. I love smoked meats, man. Zenik, thank you for the czars. When they appeal to Christian principles, it's not actually Christian principles. It's how people have confused forgiveness, stop resenting someone with condonement, overlook their BS. It's BS word games. Yep. Yep. Unfortunately.
Let me. Do.
Let's see what else is in my tabs today. Let's see what else is here. Oh, this is a fucking wild story. This is fucking wild. High school football player left with broken spine as opponent jumps on him in unsportsmanlike move. The boy's mother revealed that she's unsure if her son will ever be able to walk or play football again. So I feel like if somebody intentionally jumps on someone to the point where it breaks their spine, and apparently it broke multiple times according to a post I saw on Twitter, I don't think unsportsmanlike is the word to use. I think maybe attempted murder might be more applicable here. And I completely foresee zero repercussions for the person who did this. Unsportsmanlike behavior could be here. A teen football player has been left with a broken spine after an opponent jumped on him during a high school game in Michigan. Footage from last week's game between Kalamazoo Central High School and Lakeshore High School showed a group of Kalamazoo players knocking one of their rivals to the ground before one jumped on top of him. The teen was left with broken vertebrae in his lower spine after the horrific incident, according to his family.
Draken Kolnick, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders.
His mother, Courtney Mims, also said that her son may never walk again. And at first I was like, is that my son? And as soon as it clicked that it was, I couldn't be stopped. I had to go down there. I've never felt anything like it. I've never been as upset or shaken up as I was over something for my son, she said. This woman was just turned into a racist. Greg Edig, superintendent of Lakeshore Public Schools, branded the Kalamazoo players' behavior as having no place in student athletics. The incident was an intentional, unprovoked, and flagrant violation of the rules and appropriate sports conduct and resulted in an injury to one of our Lakeshore student athletes. Meanwhile, a spokesperson for Kalamazoo Public Schools said that the incident does not represent their values. I'm tired of hearing this. I'm tired of hearing boilerplate fucking corpo slop sentences. This type of behavior is unacceptable and does not reflect the values of sportsmanship, respect, and integrity that the Kalamazoo Public Schools expects from student athletes, coaches, and the entire school community, the district said in a statement. The Kalamazoo superintendent has handed out disciplinary consequences to the athlete. However, neither school district has confirmed what these consequences will involve. I'm sure it was just like, oh, you can't play the rest of the season. Eating says that the two teams will observe a moment of silence for the injured player before their next game. Meanwhile, Mims hopes that her son's injury will raise awareness about the need for varsity players to be safe during games. These boys are high school boys. They're 15 years old. The game means a lot to them. It's their whole life right now. They're there from before I get up to go to work in the morning till after dinner, putting in the work, and for somebody to try to take that from somebody doing so much is awful for me to see. and I agree with Otto here. Let's stop excusing violence and shifting blame elsewhere. In high school, you're old enough to know not to intentionally hurt another player. No coach would ever teach that. What that guy did is criminal, and charges should be filed. 1000%. It's crazy if anything other than that happens. Let's see if they have, like, the video here. Looks like this is kind of in the middle of it.
This video shows the moment during a game between Lakeshore and Kalamazoo Central, and you see there. Oh.
First, effective immediately, the FDA will be notifying physicians.
I was trying to fucking turn up the volume.
This video shows the moment during a game between Lakeshore and Kalamazoo Central, and you see there. Oh.
First, effective immediately, the FDA will
Oh, it's really just like a crazy short video. What the hell? Like, I'm fucking with my volume, so I keep missing it.
Moment during a game between Lakeshore and Kalamazoo Central, and you see there.
Like, why the fuck? Why would he do that, man? You're expecting some stomp or something? Yeah, he, like, pushes the guy down and then purposefully flops again. You hate the soft language. The action resulted in an injury? No, it resulted in the crippling of an athlete, yeah? As a team, when you were 6'3.5", 270, you broke a guy's shoulder and ribs by tackling him despite pads. All the dudes who pushed or jumped should be expelled, but being big, you can really hurt smaller guys on the field. Dude looks bigger than you were, too. Yeah, this isn't a case of, like, you just tackling someone normally, though. Like, you can see it being intentional. You can see it being absolutely intentional.
During a game between Lakeshore and Kalamazoo Central, and you see there. Oh.
Like, that's just not normal, man. Of course. Prison for the fat fucking retard. Yeah, 100%. This should be arrested. Speaking of arrested, do we have any updates in the Carmelo Anthony case? Just out of curiosity. August 22nd, July 13th, July 13th, July 30th, July 9th. Nope, nothing new. Nothing new. That's kind of unfortunate. You don't have to do that kind of shit. The coach should have absolutely hammered that into him. Yep. Your spine feels weird watching that. It's 100% normal in high school. Oh no. And this assault should prevent him from ever playing again. He should be arrested, not just never playing again, man. I feel like there was another school thing that we wanted an update on, but I can't remember at the moment. You're 5'8", 145 pounds in high school and declined to join the football team. One of the players grabbed you in gym class and used you as a barbell? Jesus Christ. Internet Zen Master, thank you. You suspect the offending player was suspended for a month at minimum, if not expelled. I doubt they expelled him. You used to play football, you've dislocated collarbones and broke someone's leg before. It can be very dangerous, yeah? Yeah? People made it. You should be tried as an adult for causing bodily grievous injury. I mean, it definitely looked intentional. Never touched the David case. Oh yeah, because I don't know who David was. D4VD. I don't even know what happened, so I'll just type in his name and hopefully something will come up. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. There's a bunch of articles here. God damn. I've opened 4 articles. Let's see. Let's see what this is, because I don't know who David is. I don't know who David is. Get immediate access. Fuck you, buddy! Fuck you, buddy. Hold on, I gotta go to the archives chat. Da 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 da. All right. Mystery deepens into Celeste Rivas Hernandez's death as authorities release her body and probe David ties. Celeste Rivas Hernandez, the teenage girl who was found dead in the trunk of a Tesla in a Hollywood tow yard, is finally going home after the medical examiner's office released her body back to her family Wednesday. How her body wound up in the trunk of a multi-platinum musician's vehicle while he is in the middle of a world tour remains a mystery, and has thrown into question the remaining tour dates and fueled rumors about his potential relationship with the girl who was reported missing last year. That's a long-ass time. That's a long-ass fucking time. And when they say teenage, do they mean like minor, or was she like 18, 19? That also, multi-platinum musician. I've literally never heard of this man's name. Good question. She was a minor. Hopefully they say that somewhere in the article. What we know, Celeste's body was found September 8th, a day after her 15th birthday. Bro. That is fucked. But the cause of death has not been released by the LA County Medical Examiner's Office. Celeste's severely decomposed remains were found after complaints of a foul odor coming from an impounded vehicle at the tow yard. The vehicle is registered to 20-year-old singer David, whose real name is David Anthony Burke. The Tesla was parked in the Hollywood Hills near a rental home where Burke was staying. He has been on a national tour since the start of the summer and was set to leave the country for the European leg of his tour. But several dates have been canceled following the discovery of Celeste's remains. The case is being investigated by robbery homicide detectives with the Los Angeles Police Department. I don't know why they say how her body wound up in the trunk of a multi-platinum musician's vehicle while he's in the middle of a world tour remains a mystery, when she's been missing since last year and his tour only started at the start of this summer, and her body was found severely decomposed. That actually makes a perfect sensical timeline. What do you mean? What kind of rich person and fool leaves a body in a Tesla and then abandons the car? I don't know. Like, maybe someone's framing him? I don't know. I don't know anything about this guy. But again, it's weird that they were just like, how this happened is a mystery, but it's like, okay, if she's been missing since last year, her body is severely decomposed, he started his tour this summer, that's a lot of months! That's a lot of months between there! Anya, manya, manya, manya. The case is being investigated by robbery homicide detectives with the Los Angeles Police Department. Since the discovery, photos and videos of Burke and Celeste have circulated online, as fans of his and online sleuths have speculated about her connection to the singer. Burke maintained a constant presence online, on streaming and other social media apps, as his fame grew, prompting fans to dig through numerous posts and videos looking for any connection between the singer and Celeste, including messages and times she appeared alongside Burke in videos. I have a fucking, if you have like a massive online presence and you've been in a lot of videos with someone who turned up missing and then murdered in your vehicle, severely decomposed out, that's not looking good for Mr. David here. Celeste grew up in Lake Elsinore, about 76 miles from Hollywood, where the Tesla was parked before it was towed. She was in the 7th grade, and her family reported her missing at least 3 times in 2024, according to the Riverside County Sheriff's Office. What we don't know, despite much online speculation, there are still few official connections between the singer and the girl. Sources say detectives are trying to sort it all out. Neither Celeste's family nor Burke's representative have commented. Didn't they literally just say she was in videos with him? Including messages and times she appeared alongside Burke in video. What? There are still few official connections. Times she appeared alongside Burke in video. Okay. Officials have not determined a cause of death and have not declared this a homicide investigation. And do they think she just locked herself in a Tesla? I like broke all of the ability to get out and then just like heat stroked to death? Like, what? This is probably like the worst breakdown of any case I've ever read. They have homicide police investigating. How's that not a homicide investigation? I don't know, man. I do not fucking know. An autopsy will likely determine a cause, but it's unclear when that work will be complete. Didn't they just finally going home after medical examiner's office released her body back to the family on Wednesday? An autopsy will likely determine the cause, but it's unclear when that work. This article is so fucking bad. This is so fucking bad, dude. Celeste was reported missing last year from her Lake Elsinore home, but it's unclear what her movements were like. In the weeks and months before her death, residents in Lake Elsinore said that they had seen her in the area after she was reported missing last year. Others said they believed she had run away before. Police have said Burke is cooperating with investigators, but it's unclear what he has told them. Detectives served a search warrant at the rental property north of Sunset Boulevard. Law enforcement sources with knowledge of the case, but not authorized to speak publicly, said investigators recovered various items from the home, including electronics and computers. Does anybody else comment on how bad this article is? Oh god, I'm fucking dying over here. I can't show the comments, I'm on an archive, fuck. Alright, well I have some other articles here. We have, what police seized from home allegedly tied to David case amid Celeste Rivas Hernandez death investigation. And this was updated 23 hours ago. After Celeste's remains were found in an abandoned Tesla registered to musician David, police searched the Hollywood Hills home he had allegedly been staying at. Following the September 8th discovery of the 15-year-old's body in the front trunk of a Tesla, I didn't know they had front trunks, that was registered to singer David, detectives served a search warrant for the Hollywood Hills property, where the vehicle was near before it was towed to the Hollywood impound lot, according to the Los Angeles Times. Law enforcement sources with knowledge of the case, but not authorized to speak publicly, told the outlet that investigators recovered various items from the Sunset Boulevard home, including electronics and computers. David does not own the property, but had allegedly been staying at the rental home before beginning his Withered World tour at the start of the summer. Law enforcement sources had previously told ABC News. E! News has reached out to LAPD, but has not heard back. Authorities are still piecing together the connection between Rivas Hernandez and David, with the Times stating that the case is being investigated by robbery homicide detectives with the Los Angeles Police Department. Once again, being investigated by homicide detectives, somehow not ruled a homicide. This whole thing is really fucking weird. At this time, the LAPD hasn't named a person of interest or a suspect in the case. A spokesperson for David told NBC News on September 17th that the 20-year-old is fully cooperating with the authorities. The romantic homicides... Come the fuck on, bro. You couldn't have picked any other song name? The romantic homicide singer also canceled the remainder of his tour dates, with no concerts currently showing on his website. The Streamy Awards? Bro, iron your fucking pants. What are you doing? Rivas Hernandez's body was first discovered at the Hollywood impound lot when police were called due to a foul odor coming from inside the vehicle. The body was identified as the teen who had been reported missing on April 5th, 2024 from Lake Elsinore, California, a city approximately 70 miles. My nose was itchy and I was focusing on itching my nose. A city approximately 70 miles away from Los Angeles. She was 13 years old at the time of her disappearance. Her cause of death was deferred, according to records from the medical examiner's office viewed by E! News on September 17th, with the date of her death listed as September 8th, the day her body was discovered. However, officials noted her body appeared to have been in the car for an extended period of time before it was found and was severely decomposed. The Riverside County Sheriff's Office shared that Rivas Hernandez had been reported missing at least 3 times in 2024. Her body was released to her family on September 23rd, the Los Angeles County coroner confirmed to TMZ. For a deeper dive into David and the tragic case, keep reading. Yes, please. Born in Queens, New York, David has moved to Houston, Texas when he was 13 years old. David first began his career as a streamer, playing Fortnite and other games in an attempt to go viral on YouTube. When he ran into copyright infringement challenges with the music he was adding to his videos in 2021, he turned to his mom. I'm like crying to mom about it, he told Benny Blanco during an interview for Hero magazine in September 2024. I'm like, yo, I don't know what to do. I'm not making any money anymore, blah, blah, blah. And she was on a phone and she was just like, just make your own music. Go get out of my face. What a supportive parent. And I was like, wait a minute, I could probably do that. From there, despite not having any musical experience other than singing for fun, David downloaded an app on his phone and started making music. Soon, some of his songs went viral, and after more of his original music started to go viral on TikTok, his career began to really take off. The 22-year-old eventually released his debut album, Withered, in April 2025, embarking on his first world tour shortly thereafter. Never trust someone who plays Fortnite, chat. On September 8th, the Los Angeles Police Department was called to a tow yard in Hollywood over reports of a foul odor coming from a vehicle, law enforcement sources told NBC News. The LAPD found human remains wrapped in a bag hidden in the front trunk of a They found human remains wrapped in a bag, and that other article had the fucking gall. They had the audacity to say this isn't a homicide. Are you fucking kidding me? Which was registered in Hampstead, Texas, under David's real name. Police said the vehicle had been towed to the impound lot after it was abandoned in the Hollywood Hills. This is really weird. Really weird, like, AI images. And doesn't this AI woman kind of look like her picture? Doesn't that kind of look like her? Doesn't that... Am I crazy, chat? That kind of looks like her. His last collab also with Fortnite, by the way. But I'm the brand risk. Los Angeles County Medical Examiner's Office, September 16th, said the remains found in the Tesla were identified as 15-year-old Celeste Rivas Hernandez, who had been reported missing on April 5th, 2024. She was 13 years old at the time of her disappearance. Obviously, she put herself in the bag. That's it. Case closed. Mr. Porch, thank you for the tenor, my dude. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Trish Chan, thank you. Homicide detectives can still be tasked with investigating if a homicide is believed to have occurred, but not necessarily confirmed. It's still really weird for them to be like, yes, the homicide detectives are investigating this, but there's no homicide investigation. It's like, well, clearly there is a homicide investigation. It's just not confirmed whether there is one or not. You mean to tell me ladies don't just get into bags and lock themselves into Teslas? I know, it's crazy that they don't just do that on their own. Battleizer, thank you. No, officer. Those 37 holes to the back of the head were self-inflicted. We suspect no foul play. Mercenary 21, thank you. What? Mercenary 21, thank you. As in Lake Elsinore, California? You have delivery, dude? Yeah, California. Yeah. Blue Liar, thank you for the yen. Hello, Mr. Occam. Why are you holding that razor? Don't think about it. Internet Zen Master, thank you. David is basically the 2020 version of a SoundCloud rapper. Your reaction upon hearing the story was, who the fuck abandons a Tesla? Those cars aren't cheap. He's sure sus as hell to the point of guilt. I don't know anything about him, but this entire thing is very, very sus. Very, very sussy baka, as the children would say. Was this guy ever supported by Campbell's Soup? We need to find the Campbell's connection! What are they doing? Fatmon, thank you for the frunk, the frunkin' in the trunkin'. This just made me think of something in regards to Bridge that I read recently. And I don't remember if I read it on the stream or if I looked at it off stream with the intent to bring it up. But it talked once again about Sephora and the Campbells. The Campbells and the Sephora. KB, did you link me anything recently, Bridge related? Am I crazy? Front trunk makes you think of a front butt. Oh my god. Hillis Mallory, thank you. Isn't it pronounced D4VD? I don't care how it's pronounced. It's David, and I'm gonna pronounce it as David. He doesn't deserve it. Crazy that a girl can disappear for like a year and end up in the trunk of a car decomposing, and a journal can write a slop article saying there's no homicide investigation. You will never hate journalists enough. Her cause of death has been deferred, according to records from the medical examiner's office viewed by E! News on September 17th. Though the date of her death was listed as September 8th, the day her body was discovered. What has David said about the investigation? Following the discovery of Rivas Hernandez's body, a spokesperson for David said in a statement to NBC News that the singer has been informed about what's happened, and although he is still out on tour, he is fully cooperating with the authorities. Since then, David has cancelled the remainder of his US dates. And I think after learning about all this shit for the first time, this article title that I'm bringing up next is really confounding. Golden Lashen, thank you for the 19 months of Peru. Thank you. Okay, this article didn't want to load. Let's try a refresh. Well, here we go. David continues to get good news amid Celeste Rivas investigation? What did they mean by this? Earlier this month, 20-year-old singer David was thrust into the center of a grim investigation after authorities found the dismembered and decaying body of 15-year-old Celeste Rivas in the trunk of one of his cars. This was published today, by the way, September 26th. Well, this is not exactly a good way to make headlines, and it has already cost him some sponsorships and support from his record label. David has gotten some good news this week, as his music is now more popular than it has been in years. Journalists are fucking demons, man. Journalists are you know what? This guy might be implicated in a case where a decomposing body of a minor was found in an abandoned car registered in his name. But hey, his music is more popular than ever, and that's some good news. Holy shit. What we know so far, a decomposing body was found inside a Tesla belonging to musician David at an impound lot in Hollywood on September 8th. Car was brought to the impound lot after someone reported it abandoned in Hollywood Hills, and police were called after workers reported a strong odor. Tesla was never reported as stolen. The body was discovered inside a bag in the Tesla's front trunk. The remains were not intact and had badly decomposed. The remains were so decomposed that it took authorities more than a week to identify the body. The remains were eventually identified as 15-year-old Celeste Rivas. David has a matching tattoo with Rivas, and her mother said she had been missing for over a year and that her daughter's boyfriend's name was David. Why would you get a matching tattoo with a minor? What the fuck? Oh my god. What? It's pointing towards maybe this guy is both a pedophile and a murderer, allegedly, possibly not confirmed. David initially decided to continue his world tour while cooperating with the investigation, but he canceled the remainder of his tour on Wednesday. An unreleased love song written by David references someone by the name of Celeste in the unfinished title and twice in the lyrics. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind, chat. Police raided a home connected to David as they continue the investigation. David moves out of the home that the police raided. Authorities have not officially deemed the death a homicide since medical examiners have been unable to determine an official cause of death, though TMZ has reported multiple times that the LAPD's homicide division is investigating the case as a potential homicide. It's only potential, you know, women just put themselves in plastic bags and lock themselves in Teslas for fun. It's just a fun little prank, bro. I'm just glad his music is more popular than ever. David streams more than double. I love how we just finished talking about how he has a matching tattoo with a minor, how he has an unrunreleased love song with her name in the lyrics, how her body was so badly decomposed that it took them a week to identify it. And now they're just like, look at this fucking go-getter, look at how hard he's working, he's doing double time streaming, oh buddy, oh boy. This is ridiculous. Toast Engineer, thank you for the 25. I'm going to read that because I talked over it. Teslas are rolling spy satellites. They have cameras in every direction that are always recording and track their GPS position at all times. Interesting, we haven't heard anything about any of that data. That's actually a really good point that I completely forgot about. All those videos of people like spitting on Teslas or like rubbing their poopy fingers on them, we have so many videos of that shit. Like, the entire Tesla destruction was all over Twitter because all of the Teslas had security cameras. Where's the security cam footage from this Tesla? Why haven't we heard anything about that? If Kirsche had a plastic bag right now, you know she'd be up to her neck in it. Oh, God, the bunker bros have got to hide the giant bag of plastic bags that's in the washroom. So they have sentry mode like 10 minutes ago. I wasn't reading chat. I am flabbergasted at this fucking article. Battleizer, thank you. Once is happenstance, twice is coincidence, 3 times is enemy action. We're at like 13 things that are connected. But man, that first article, that first fucking article, where is it? There are still few official connections between the singer and the girl. We can't know if they actually knew each other. Dan Bask, thank you. Have you talked about the new CEO for Nintendo? His United interview with Jennifer Liu, CLO at Pokemon Company. Legal Mindset talked about it last night. I've seen that Mr. Bowser Man stepped down, and some woman that looks like an alien in a human skin suit, she has the same, like, eye expression that Zuckerberg has that makes her look fucking crazy. I don't know anything about her, so I haven't brought up any tabs on her yet because I need to dig into her to present factual information. Literally immortalize her likeness on his skull via tattoo. This is ridiculous. I don't know where the tattoo is. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Hey, journos, the phrase, any publicity is good publicity, doesn't apply to murder. What level of Professor Farnsworth? Good news, everyone, is this article? I have absolutely no idea. I feel like I am reading extra Clown World tonight. Theory, she somehow managed to open the front trunk and hide inside in a stupid attempt to smuggle herself with the artist. That would be so fucking wild. If like that was a thing. Even if that was a thing, this guy would still be allegedly a pedophile because he has her name in a love song. He has a matching tattoo with her. She was 13 when she went missing and 15 when she came up dead. So like, come on, man. In a garbage bag. She's like, clearly if I put myself in this garbage bag, he won't know it's me at first. And then I can pop out of the garbage bag and surprise him and be like, haha, if I call myself garbage often enough, you'll pick me up, right? I love you. Jesus fucking Christ. Wasn't she dismembered? No. No. I haven't seen anything that says dismembered. Severely decomposed is what they said.
Because you've been a bad girl.
If there's an article that said that, like, I don't know, man. I haven't seen it yet. I'm just learning about all of this now, so thank God she didn't hide in his fridge. Last article said that? No. There's I have not read, it said, I have not read dismembered. Control F, dismembered. Nothing. Control F, dismembered. Oh God, okay. This article I'm reading now, apparently. This article I'm reading now. Dismembered and decaying body of the 15... Nah, chat, you're crazy. Women just do that. Women just dismember themselves all the time. You know, that's why we bleed once a month. It's the ritual dismemberment. It's okay. We grow back like lizards. How did I guess I'm just so fucking shocked at everything I'm reading. My brain must have just completely fucking missed that. Trump told her that dismembering herself and hiding in a trunk is bad. I am flabbergasted. That. What the? This is your song. Thank you. How do you write something? Like, authorities found the dismembered and decaying body of 15-year-old. Yeah, but at least he's gotten some good news. His music is more popular than it's been in years. How do you do this? And then sleep at night? What the fuck? Holy shit. I am out of my fucking mind. AI doesn't sleep. I'm sick of it, brother. Mr. Jimothy Farm! Jimothy Farm, thank you for those 100 slaves. Didn't even leave a message. He is also flabbergasted. Thank you, Mr. Jimothy.
Like you.
All right. Okay. All right. Let's fucking continue reading. Earlier this week, reports surfaced indicating that David's streaming numbers were surging amid the death investigation. That has continued to be the case, and now we have some pretty staggering statistics to show just how much his popularity has surged in recent weeks. I feel disgusting even reading this. Who fucking wrote this? What is the name of the creature? Fucking Kevin Harish. I hope you get disowned by everyone who ever cared about you. This is absurd. What the fuck? According to a report from Billboard, David's streams have more than doubled amid the investigation. Following the reports, David's overall streams have experienced significant gains, including the viral hit that helped deliver him to the mainstream. From September 18th to 22nd, David's catalog earned 30.3 million official on-demand US streams, more than double the total from the previous 5-day tracking period. According to preliminary data provided by Illuminate, Jason Lipschutz reported for Billboard. Within that total, Romantic Homicide, which reached number 33 on the Hot 100 after going viral in 2022, was among the greatest gainers. From September 12th to 15th, the track earned 2.9 million streams. And 1 week later, that total was 9.4 million, up 224%. Romantic Homicide and other David tracks have popped up on the Spotify Daily Top 50 chart as this tragic story has developed. Despite the apparent evidence linking him to the victim, a raid at the home where he was living, and plenty of social media speculation, David has not been arrested or named as a suspect in her death. In fact, the LAPD has not even officially deemed the 15-year-old girl's death a homicide. That's because women just do that. Just crawl into bags and dismember themselves and lock themselves in Teslas. That's completely normal behavior, you know? Law enforcement officials have told ABC News that the investigation has not technically been considered a homicide investigation because authorities have not yet determined a cause of death. Despite this, the investigation is being conducted by LAPD's Homicide Division, and TMZ has reported multiple times that the death is being investigated as a possible homicide. Since the body was originally discovered in his car, a spokesperson for the artist has maintained that he is fully cooperating with the investigation. Lyrics from Romantic Homicide, by the way. In the back of my mind, I killed you and I didn't even regret it. I can't believe I said it, but it's true. I hate you. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Waiting for his second hit to pop off. I'm a pedo murderer who dismembered a teen girl. It's just a normal song title. What do you mean? Nothing to see here. And then the fourth article I pulled up. Why hasn't David been arrested? A very hard 180 shift from the tone of that last article. Experts explain after body of Celeste Rivas, 15, was found in his Tesla. Authorities are under mounting pressure to explain why singer David has not been arrested after a dismembered body was discovered earlier this month inside a Tesla registered in his name. The remains, later identified as 15-year-old Celeste Rivas, were found stuffed in a bag in the car's front trunk at a Hollywood impound lot on September 8th. The car had never been reported stolen. Rivas, who had been missing for more than a year, reportedly shared a matching tattoo with David. Her mother told investigators her daughter's boyfriend was allegedly named David. The 19-year-old singer, best known for his breakout hit Romantic Homicide, initially continued touring but has since canceled the remainder of his shows. The more I reread this, the more I feel like I'm in a fucking simulation. Like, are you kidding me? Hillis Mallory, thank you. Looking at the pic, you wonder if both he and the girl had the same star tattoo. I have no idea what the matching tattoo was. They haven't said specifically what it is or where it was on their body. Police also raided a home connected to him. Despite those apparent ties, David has not been named a suspect. Amid the public's confusion, legal experts explained to the Daily Mail that the situation is not unusual, and it largely comes down to the autopsy. This is often standard operating procedure. The medical examiner needs to confirm that this was a homicide before any official charges are filed, said Kevin Angelo Brown, a criminologist and professor at Arkansas State University. For example, if the findings conclude that it was not a homicide, but a natural death or a suicide, a different route would be needed to charge someone with a crime. If there's an update to this and they rule it a suicide, I would believe that this is a suicide as much as I believe Epstein killed himself, or as much as I believe any of the whistleblowers that woke up dead with 2 shotgun shells to the back of their head did that themselves. I'm so sick of these people. I'm so sick of journalists, man. I'm so sick of experts. Patchouli, thank you. The story is such an exercise in absurdism that it hit the SAP button in your brain and you briefly forgot how to speak English. Bro, same? Literally just now, same? I hate journalists. Great lyrics for that hit song, by the way. In the back of my mind, I killed you and I didn't even regret it. Can't believe I said it, but it's true. I hate you. Yeah, somebody posted that earlier. That's wild, man. Brown noted that while transporting a body in such a manner could open the door to charges like obstruction of justice or improper disposal of human remains, prosecutors cannot pursue murder charges without forensic confirmation. So what are they gonna say, that like he was in his house with his 15-year-old girlfriend, which he had matching tattoos and a romantic song with? She just happened to kill herself? She just magically like overdosed on some weed or some shit, and then instead of calling the police because she was in a medical emergency or trying to kill herself, he decided to stuff her in a bag and either dismember her on the spot or wait until she decomposed to dismember her? Like what the fuck? What is this? I am flabbergasted. Acor, thank you. Hello, Foxy Lady. Currently getting a tooth filling. Can't feel your face, but you'll listen to the stream while they butcher your mouth. Hello, dentists! Selection for societal sanity. I feel like I'm blurring my vision. Like, I just have so much confusion. She overdosed on the knife. We need to ban knife traffickers. Yossi Yehudai, co-founder and managing partner at And Why Law, echoed that point. What the fuck kind of a name is Yossi Yehudai? And what the fuck is And Why Law? It's like some Temu law firm? What is happening? The reason David hasn't been arrested yet likely comes down to the autopsy, Yehudai explained. Until the cause and manner of death are confirmed... I'm reading an article about a guy named D4VD, and we're listening to an expert named Yossi Yehudai. Like, I am in the Star Wars universe right now. Holy shit. I'm struggling, chat. I'm fucking struggling. Whew, yeah, we're gonna be collected. Compartmentalize, all right? Be the man brain. Until the cause and manner of death are confirmed, police can't legally call this a homicide. Without that, naming suspects or making arrests becomes risky. It's standard practice when human remains are decomposed. Law enforcement needs to wait on forensic confirmation before they can move forward. Where's the teen's family in all of this? If I, like, even if I was a shitty enough parent that my kid was running away from home constantly, I'd still be pissed that my kid turned up dismembered and decomposed in the trunk of a guy that they were dating who's an adult, a whole ass adult. Where is the anger from the family and what happened to their fucking daughter, dude? For real, you were like, where is the father? Let's be real. This person came from a single mother household. There's no way there's a father involved here. She probably wouldn't be dating this guy if there was. They're in Mexico, Kirsche. What? That's not what the article said. Girugamesh, King of Heroes, thank you. Glup Shido type names. I don't know what that means. The family is like, it do be like that sometimes. What the fuck? Internet Zen Master, thank you. What in the Yakub Biba even is the story? Everyone involved just sounds so absurd. Are you too old to get it? What is going on? I have no fucking clue. Glup Shido is a Star Wars character? Oh no. Is this the equivalent of we don't know the shooter's motive? We can't seem to figure out the cause of death for this dismembered little girl. You thought you were living in Clown World, but it just gets clownier? I'm tired of the clowns. Make the honking stop. According to Brown, time also complicates matters. For homicides where the body is found significantly after the time of death, it can take longer to get enough evidence to make an arrest, he said. The perpetrators have had plenty of time to get rid of evidence. It often takes longer than in cases where the crime is still hot, and authorities are actively searching for a suspect who just committed the act. Police are believed to be gathering forensic evidence from the vehicle and from items seized in the raid, including potential electronics. You know, going back once again to the parents, like, they reported her missing multiple times. And people were like, yeah, we saw her around these neighborhoods, but, like, why didn't you report that to the police? It feels like at every turn, there was just, like, a failure to protect this fucking minor, man. Investigators are likely testing for DNA, fingerprints, digital communications, and physical traces such as blood. Brown said narrowing down the date of Rivas's death will be critical to ruling suspects in or out, as it could establish an alibi or a direct link to David. At this stage, experts say most of what authorities have is circumstantial. I mean, while I agree, right? Like, there's no direct link that he specifically killed her. There's a lot of very suspicious circumstantial evidence that points to him possibly maybe being a suspect. But there is the chance that someone else decided to kill her and frame him for whatever reason. Can we at least arrest him for pedophilia, though? Like, I feel like there's enough information for that, especially after they seized his electronics, man. Like, what the fuck? There's enough to arrest him and hold him under suspicion. He never reported his Tesla missing. Yeah. Sean Hoogland, thank you for the... Foxwoman, there's an innocent explanation. Guy was doing drugs with a minor, and when she OD'd, he panicked and disposed of the body to cover up the drugs. No murder, just body tampering and a pedo. Yeah, that's also a possibility. The not reporting the Tesla missing, though, doesn't necessarily implicate him as the one who was driving it at the time, right? I mean, Tim drives my car all the time. I'm not gonna report it missing because Tim's driving. I know where it is, right? So, like, if Tim decided to become a psychopath and dismember someone in my vehicle, the vehicle would still be registered to me, right? You know? That's not innocent seizing the mobile phones. That must be possible. Or they said they seized his electronics when they went to his property that he was renting. Potential other suspect would have to be someone with access to the Tesla. In that case, who? Who was Tesla? Well, that's why I brought up Tim, right? Like, Tim is someone I let drive my car. We don't know if there's anyone else that David lets drive his car. If other people had access to driving his car, then they could also be potential suspects. Mr. Jammed Bug! Bugoo! Thank you for the 5 gift subs on Kick, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. Dear Christ, you have a car? There's a Genius video of him talking about the lyrics for the song, and it's pretty disturbing to watch him explain them with hindsight. Do you have that video? Do you have that video link? Got it, Tim is the murderer. No! He could be our very own Asian Dahmer. Jesus Christ. Thank you for the link. Let me pop that open in a second here, because we still have to finish reading this article. And also, they said that this guy didn't own the home. He was just renting it. Movers clear out singer David's $20K a month Hollywood Hills rental. Why would you rent for $20K a month, brother? Like, you could buy a multi-million-dollar home and pay less than $20K a month on the mortgage. Why are Zoomers so fucking dumb with their money? Just buy a house. Yeah, like, what the fuck am I seeing here? Why would he rent? I don't know, man. There's a picture again. She got a long neck. There's a picture of them together. David has not been named as a suspect. So it's not the star tattoo, because you can see the star tattoo on his nose here, but she doesn't have one. So we don't know what exact tattoo they have that's a matching tattoo. A car linked to him, a shared tattoo, a song mentioning Celeste at the least. It can be argued these indicate a troubling pattern, but none of that on its own proves involvement in a crime, Yehudai said. Prosecutors need hard evidence like DNA, phone records, witness testimony, surveillance footage. Otherwise, all they have is a story, and that won't hold up. Yeah, you gotta have something to fucking nail him, you know? Which, I mean, if all the circumstantial evidence is as suspicious as we think, I'm sure they will find something to nail him. No. Still, Brown suggested that lyrics and imagery in David's music videos could be scrutinized if the case reaches trial. He pointed to the video for One More Dance, which shows a body being dragged into a trunk, and Rehab, which depicts a girl's arm being cut off. I will say, if this guy managed to make all of these songs and these music videos in the past, essentially explaining how he plans to kill this woman, and then goes on to kill her, that's kind of an interesting strategy there, Cotton. I'm gonna sing my crimes, yeah, right? He also noted David's unreleased track referencing a girl named Celeste. While none of the elements alone prove guilt, experts say prosecutors often examine lyrics and videos to build a narrative, particularly when paired with digital evidence or witness testimony. For now, David's cooperation appears to be working in his favor. Actress in David's music video resembles teen found in singer's Tesla. I'm gonna mute this. Actress featured in singer David's romantic homicide video. It does resemble her. That is kind of wild. That is kind of freaky. That's in the back of my mind, I killed you and I didn't even regret it. The music video was released on, fuck you, September 7th, which coincides with Rivas's birthday. There's no fucking way, dude. At some point, the amount of coinky dinks just kind of explode, man. Come the fuck on. The music video talking about killing her features an actress that looks like her and was released on her birthday. How fucking dumb can you be, man? Bro is trolling us. That's some psycho behavior, yeah. 2023 song by David about his love for a girl named Celeste was leaked online. Afraid you'll only love me when undressed, but you look so goddamn gorgeous. I can't read that. I hate that this whole thing pops up when I'm trying to read. Sope2, thank you for the dong. This is some Key and Peele skit. It fucking feels like one, man. Bro is baiting. The police won't do nothing, god damn it. It's in the history of people who did it, this guy did it the most. He's like Taylor Swift, except he kills women and sings songs about the murder. How can Taylor Swift compete? Internet Zen Master, thank you. You'd report a bloody Tesla car if it was missing. Read the pedo stuff. How old was David when he was dating Celeste? He'd be 17, 18 when they were together, right? When she went missing last year, for the first time, she was 13. So last year, she was 13 when she first went missing. Somewhere in last year, turned 14. And then this year, when she turned up dead, she was 15. So at the bare minimum, I think that first article we read said that David is 20, right? He's 20 years old. So he would have been 18 or 19 last year when she was 13, 14. That's some pedo shit, man. He's making a great example for why music should probably have a threshold for what is truly just music. You know, murder, kidnapping, and torture when it's relevant to IRL events. Yep. She's been missing for a minimum of 13 months. Yep. She was 13 when he was 18 minimum. Yep. You were in the car when you heard me read out the music creator's name and the name of the expert, and I said I was in fucking Star Wars. That got you good. I'm sorry. I'm glad you didn't get pulled over. Is this going to be the OJ for Zoomers? No, that's the Carmelo guy. SGT-D4C, thank you. He's a rapper spending unnecessarily as a part of their brand. Thanks, I hate it. Spend money better. Okay. You had luckily parked your car. Suki Wookie, thank you. They were on live stream together too. I don't know. It hasn't said anything about live stream, but they did say she was in, like, she specifically had been in some videos with him. I don't know if they mean like videos on his YouTube channel or like music videos. It didn't exactly explain. But yeah, if he started his career as like some Fortnite, I almost said a slur. Can't Final Fantasy my way that way, brother. If he was some Fortnite guy, some Fortnite candy ass, you know, it's very possible that she was on stream with him. Solomon Akamu, thank you. That's giving you some real Key and Peele video, but the rapper confessing in his song about denying it in the interrogation. It's called Rap Album Confession. It's not enough evidence. There are YouTube vids with way more info than these professional articles. What do you mean by this? No. If he cooperates, it will certainly help in terms of public perception of his innocence, but it doesn't protect him against being charged if they come up with evidence, Yehodai said. Right now, we're in the gray area of a lot of suspicion, but not a lot of admissible proof. They'll change quick once forensics comes back. Brown added that investigators may also be deliberately holding back. Another reason why they might not have named a suspect right away is they do not want to tip the suspect off before having an arrest warrant. They will also purposefully hold back accusing as a strategy to have one of the potential suspects provide information to place them at the scene or to contradict themselves to later be used against them, as this could lead to potential statements that would self-incriminate. This is like the first rational thing I've heard said in all of these articles, which yeah, all of this is true, but holy shit, how much more do they need, you know? You think he knows they know by now? As the Los Angeles County Medical Examiner works to confirm the cause and manner of Rivas' death, experts caution that the case could shift quickly once forensic evidence is analyzed. It would not surprise me if this case goes to trial and there is an arrest of David, Brown said, especially if lyrics, circumstantial evidence, and forensic proof begin to line up. I can't wait for his GoFundMe and for people to start defending him if he gets arrested, man. Why would he be arrested in America? If the president can have 15-year-old girlfriends, why shouldn't a rapper? Man, the TDS has literally become terminal. What the fuck? What the fuck? And let me plop in that link that was posted earlier of some YouTube video. I already forgot what the YouTube video was, so I'm glad I remembered to copy the link. This is by Genius. David's romantic homicide official lyrics and meaning verified. So this is a verified Genius channel. Genius does a lot of lyrics and shit. 2 years ago pinned. The 1 day ago comments versus the 2 years ago comments are insane.
Hello, my name is David. Pronounced David, not D4VD. I'm from Queens, New York. I'm in Houston now. I am a gamer.
I was pronouncing it right. Whoever told me that I should be pronouncing it D4VD, get fucked!
I love video games. I wanted to be a professional gamer before music. That's actually what pushed me into music, was getting copyright strikes on YouTube. And I kind of just used my own music in my montages after my mom told me to. 'Cause I was crying to her about it. And now we're here. So how I created Romantic Homicide is basically like every other song in my sister's closet with the Apple earbuds and the app called BandLab on
Why
my
was he in his
phone,
sister's
just going through
closet?
instrumentals and letting them tell me what needs to be said on them, and basically just going from there. And then I write to contextualize the stories that I tell. I'm scared. It feels like you don't care. Enlighten me, my dear. Why am I still here?
That's a great question.
I don't mean to be complacent with the decisions you made, but why? So Enlighten Me, My Dear is my favorite line because you can take so many different meanings out of it, and it's an emotion in itself. Everything has a meaning behind it. I think that's what poetry is. It's like an interpretation, and another person can read the same thing and take something else out of it and find new things every time. So I think that's an important part of my process, is definitely the poetry aspect of it. And all of my songs, I think, are poetry. I started writing as long as I can remember, like seeing graphic novels and Japanese manga and like taking those stories and being like, imagine if this rhymed.
Imagine if this rhymed.
In the back of my mind, you died, and I didn't even cry. No, not a single tear. And I'm sick of waiting patiently for someone that won't even arrive.
Bro, she was like 13, man. What are you doing? Okay. I mean, these are just sounds, right? You don't really need to explain those
so what
lyrics.
Inspired the hook, in the back of my mind, you died. It's kind of like the storytelling aspect of the lyrics that came before it, in a way that it builds up to the big moment where she died in the back of my mind. Like, I didn't kill her physically, but in the back of my mind, she died. And
she had to die in the back of my mind first before I could understand that I needed to do it in the reality realm. And that's why it's so poetic. You know, before you kill someone for real, you have to kill them inside your brain meets so that you won't be compromised when the time comes to do the act.
Even cry, not a single tear. I've seen people online take different meanings and interpretations from that one part of the song where it's like it's their past selves that's dying, and they're not even crying about it because they're evolved or become better people or have killed addictions and other different stuff like that. So I think it's very powerful in that way too.
In the back of my mind, I killed you.
Why is his voice like this?
I didn't even regret it. I can't believe I said it, but it's true.
Like nails on a chalkboard.
I wanted you to feel the emotion in this part of the song, not just to repeat the hook, but to say it in a different manner with the same feeling that the first part of it conveyed.
Sometimes when you really want to kill someone, you have to explain it multiple times. You know, you can't just repeat it the same way. You just gotta be like, I killed you and I didn't cry. But then you can't say that again. You gotta be like, I killed you and I'm glad. I don't regret it. Understand my emotion. This guy has Miranda Sings level of content. Hey Momo, thank you. David, it's just a concept album, nouns, adjectives, in a dope order. All just coincidence, true. Do you think he goes for a jury trial or a bench trial where it's only the judge deciding? He'd probably fare better with a jury trial, you know? I'm sure he could easily get acquitted with a jury trial. Mistress Kirsche, could you please spare this man singing? It's like nails on a chalkboard. Don't worry, baby, it's almost over. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Why was it such a hit on TikTok? Bro is tone deaf as hell. Maybe it's because he's just sitting down, but holy shit, he's absolute ass at singing. When I find someone who sounds like ass when they're not like studio edited, it makes me think of Tom DeLonge. I fucking love Tom DeLonge. I love Blink-182. I love Angels and Airwaves, but my boy cannot sing. If you take him out of the studio and you listen to him live, he sounds so fucking bad. It's so bad. It's like, oh my god, how your editors are amazing, baby. The Deep Fryer, thank you. There's probably waiting to charge him to make certain he doesn't try to flee the country. If they can get enough evidence to bring him in for questioning, they can arrest him. Yeah, like I said, they're probably just trying to find something to definitively nail him instead of having to present all of this very suspicious circumstance of evidence. John in English, thank you. So did anybody already say this was a Key and Peele skit? Like, literally? Man said, I'm gonna live like my idols.
Was in the back of my mind, but then you think that I'm gonna say you died, but I say I killed you. So it's not like the thought of her is gone by itself.
That's true. You didn't just die. I had an active part in your death, and that's very important to get across to the audience in this song.
Was something that she did, it was something that I decided to do, and I killed her in the back of my mind. It's really more of a figurative I killed you, especially in the back of my mind. I try to stress that in the back of my mind. So I say it so loud. In the back of my mind, you died. In the back of my mind, I killed you. So it's all in the mind because that's the most secure place you can be is in your mind. So if you can expel that thought from your mind, then everything else will just come together. Puzzle pieces will just align.
I'm 14 and this is deep. Patchouli, thank you. In Spanish, we call this vocal stylings a boca de burro. Basically, he should stop singing because it sounds like a mule. True. But Your Honor, I did have breakfast this morning, so how could I have killed and dismembered her? True. True and real. That's fucking wild. Can I find any information on the tattoo? D4VD Celeste matching tattoos. Okay, TMZ has an article, so surely they will know what the tattoo is. Okay, here we thank you, TMZ. Doing some actual work for once. Singer David has a tattoo on his finger with the letters shh. And the young girl's body found in his Tesla has the same tattoo on her finger. Now, no one is going to understand this because no one in my audience is a teen girl. I used to watch a TV show called Pretty Little Liars. It's a terrible fucking TV show, And when they revealed the killer to be transgender and decided, it's okay, you killed all our friends, you're trans, and that's so much harder than any murder could ever be, we forgive you, I stopped watching it immediately. But until that point, I watched it religiously. Like, every time a new episode came out, I was up on that shit. So in the song, they say, two can keep a secret if one of them is dead. And at the end of the intro song, they all go, shh. I'm wondering if there might be, not a connection to the show, but with the symbolism, possibly. Matching tattoos. His says, I killed you, and hers says, you killed me. Dude, what's mine say? Toda T, thank you for the member. Thank you for the member. A satanic panic. I hate what that was, but I like you, buddy. Thank you for the 2 months of Prune. Imagine if social media existed during the OJ trials with evidence like this existing. They just make it too easy today. That song is creepy and good, though. Yeah, the song sticks in my head. It's certainly an earworm. Pretty little grippable Kirsches. What's wrong with you? Hillis Mallory, thank you. There's a story about how bad of a singer that David Lee Roth was and how Sammy took over the singing duties in Van Halen. Interesting. Patchouli, thank you. I already thanked you for your burrow message, but thank you again. God damn it, man. Made you put the drink down. Weird, yours says the N-word. What? He's telling the family to shh. The boob job story is a fucking shame. What? Girl 14 dead after boob job from mom's boyfriend. What the fuck? Mexico! Secret boob job kills teen girl performed by mother's boyfriend. I'm glad that the craziest thing my mom tried to have her Aryan Brotherhood guy do was tattoo me. And I was like, I don't want to get tattoo, Mom. I'm scared of needles. And she's like, it's okay. We can get matching tattoos. He knows what he's doing. He gave tattoos in prison and he has a tattoo gun now. So it's not even going to be as painful. And I was like, no, I don't think I want to, Mom. No, thank you. Unfortunately, my brother was convinced to get tattoos and they look really bad and he very much regrets them. Battleizer, thank you. He says I killed you. Hers says you killed me. Yours says Munya. Found the Mexican version of Kier Mom. I know I'm over time a little already. I'm gonna read this story and then we can peace out because I am overdosed on what the fuck from that David case, but this story is just too wild and I can't stop. And why does this guy, who's that fat Jewish guy that got implicated in Me Too? I can't remember his name, where all of the actresses were like, oh, he wanted us to have sex with him in order to get roles in movies. What the fuck is that guy's name? Weinstein. Why does he look like a Timu Weinstein? Thank you, chat. Fucking all of them. Shut up, Ozzy Hara. Harvey, he looks like a Timu fucking Harvey Weinstein, dude. You like that this is me making my own true crime show? What do you mean? AJ the Groundhog, thank you. Hey, Kirsche, random, but what motor would be good for your Corolla Cross? A 20-valve 4A GEU or a 2JZ motor? Why the fuck would you think I know anything about car motors, my guy? What the, I don't know, go for the one with less numbers in it? I don't know. Cat Danky, thank you for the $5, buddy. Thank you. A 14-year-old reportedly died Saturday after getting a boob job done by her mother's boyfriend to the shock of her unsuspecting father. You know, I wouldn't even blame the father if he murdered the mother at this point. I'd be like, you know, it's understandable, Your Honor. Please let this man off. Paloma Nicole Arellano is the reported victim of a botched breast augmentation performed at a private clinic in Durango, Mexico. Durango's El Siglo reports. The outlet says Paloma's father, Carlos Arellano, was told by his ex-wife their daughter had been hospitalized in Durango and later died due to complications from COVID-19. Dies from botched boob job. Clearly a COVID-19 death. Should have been vaxxed. Should have gotten all of those boosters, baby. Holy shit. But he found out his daughter's dark secret at her funeral. Carlos reportedly became suspicious about his young teen's death after family members paying their respects at her casket told him her chest was larger than normal. The Arizona Republic reports when he confronted Paloma Nicole's mother, also named Paloma, Jesus fuck, who had accompanied their daughter in Durango, she acted oblivious. But after convincing Paloma to let him say goodbye to their child in private, he discovered she did in fact have breast implants and scars, he says, prove the procedure happened recently. According to El Siglo, the Durango prosecutor's office is investigating the girl's death, and the doctor thought to be responsible for the surgery, a man named Victor Manuel, who is dating Paloma Nicole's mother. Single mothers are a plague, chat. This poor father, he probably got out because he was like, damn, this bitch crazy, and I just want to take care of my daughter. Holy fuck. Has been provisionally suspended by the Mexican Association of Plastic, Aesthetic, and Reconstructive Surgeons. The surgery reportedly resulted in cardiorespiratory arrest and severe brain swelling. A hospital death certificate listed the teen's cause of death as cerebral edema, resulting from a respiratory illness. The final autopsy report is pending. What a disgusting doctor and a disgusting mother. What the actual fuck? What the actual fuck? Do not give 14-year-olds boob jobs. What the fuck? I was like, it's a good, rare, wholesome moment. Even if you're an adult, like, you can do whatever you want to your body, but I think that you shouldn't get boob jobs. Like, even if you have smaller titties, like, that's fine. There's things that you can wear that larger tittied women can't. And, like, sure, some men like larger titties, but the natural ones, even if small, they're gonna be softer. They're gonna be softer and they're gonna feel nicer than the silicone of the fake ones, man. The mother lied and told him that the daughter died of COVID to hide the fact that she died from botched surgery. An absolute disgusting human being. Absolutely disgusting. She knows what she did was wrong by taking this girl to get a fucking breast augmentation at 14. I didn't want the father to be upset about it. That's literal disgusting behavior. Should not be a parent. I was like, I feel like if you end up getting your kid killed with something like this, forced sterilization, honestly. If you're a teenager, why not wait it out a couple of years, see if you grow out a cup size or two? That too. All titties are good titties and deserve love. True and real. Natural is always right. It's just like, that's fucking, I hate people. I hate people. Don't do that to your fucking teenagers, man. Raiders of the Lost Shark, thank you, dude. Look like two kids in a trench coat. What the fuck? Garugamesh, King of Heroes, thank you. Why would you ask a woman about cars, bro? Get out. Yeah, I couldn't even name you cars. I'm just like, that one is cute. I have been a lover of both Miatas and fucking Honda Preludes for the longest time. Miatas and Preludes, best cars. Fucking love them, dude. Shouldn't be a parent. Well, she's not anymore. Well, she should get forcefully sterilized. That should be her court punishment. Women and Miatas. I know, it's crazy. It's crazy. I know Pippa's been on her Miata arc recently. I'm like, finally, she's caught up. She knows. Miatas are the fucking best, buddy. Did I see the turned Prelude you showed the other day? No, I did not. I did not. Let me see. Whomstead is online at the moment. I'm a little overtime, buddy. What year Prelude? I know the older ones have the pop-up headlights, and those are super fucking cute because they look like eyeballs. But also, I really like the 1998. If it's like JDM'd out to fuck, those look crazy cool. No. Wow, there's a lot of people online tonight. Also, why the fuck is Bagman a suggested channel when he's already in my following list? What is this? What is this? I'm gonna just go into Wubby. I'm gonna watch some Wubby while I eat. Let's raid into Pay Money, dude. I love me some Wubbles. Maybe they defollowed him. Happened 20 years. No, he's still on my following list. It's very weird. If they unfollowed me from Bagman, I'd have to crusade. Come the fuck on. Natural boob. Okay, let's not be that fucking weird. We're gonna go over to Pay Money Wubby. I have no idea what he's doing. He's talking about Rust drama, maybe? Latina music shall fill the land? Oh boy. Oh boy, brother. It's Wubby, he'll get it. I mean, he probably likes natural boobs, right? he probably likes natural boobs. Anthony, thank you. Flat is justice, medium is premium, large is in charge. Yeah, love all of the booba. Love all of the... I almost typed raid in his chat instead of mine. Hello? I have fucking brain damage. We're gonna wait, Wubby! AJ the Groundhog, thank you. You're doing a bit, thank you. You've been great. Thank you for doing a bit. Thank you for hanging out. I wish I could do a Porky Pig impression. Fucking chatter, that's all, folks. Thank you guys for hanging out on a fucking weird-ass Tangent Friday. Holy shit. I will see you guys tomorrow for a bit more yapping and some French game. I've been craving the French. I desire to taste the French. It's like Taste the Rainbow, but it's only a white flag. Thank you! Have a great rest of your night, everyone. Night of the Dungeon, thank you for the 6-month pre-sub. And Jorsley, thank you for that 17-month resub, my guy. Thank you. Or fucking 18-month resub. I know Twitch is hard with numbers. Thank you guys! Thank you, Jorsley and Night of the Dungeon. Thank you. Have a great rest of your night, everyone! Bye-bye. Bye-bye.